Hey everybody, and welcome to the Illegal Reestreamery. Sorry for the intro buffering. Fuck's sake. It's not my OBS that's the problem. It's that I think YouTube has declared war on VPNs. I think that's what the problem is. Because I used to be able to have NordVPN open and it would stream like a champ. And in the last week and a half, it's just whenever I start streaming, the bit rate will tank for some reason. It'll start dropping frames left and right. I just don't know don't know what the fuck its problem is, and it's mildly annoying. I need a $3,000 gaming PC. I wish I only spent $3,000 on this PC. Oh, let's put it like this. I spent $3,000 on parts in 2023, and then after owning it for 6 months, I decided, yeah, I don't like this graphics card. I'm gonna buy a 4090 because I had a 6900 Radeon 6900. So yeah, I said, yeah, I'm gonna get a 4090, and then we got two more grand into it. So yeah, so I apologize for the VPN. I remember to turn it off for Forza, but I'm trying to train myself. I need to turn it off for YouTube. Oh, I'm fine. Oh, I'm absolutely fine. Oh, I've got more than enough horsepower. Oh yeah, no, I've got horsepower for days. I've got Eerie, it's because I got into Stable Diffusion. That's the long and the short of it. Is the 6900 is stupid good. Yes. There's a reason why I keep it in an eGPU enclosure and I keep it hooked up to my little multimedia PC in the den. In the living room, rather. It's just I got into Stable Diffusion and early local AI stuff, and it wouldn't talk to an AMD graphics card. So I needed to get into the NVIDIA ecology, and if you're gonna go into the NVIDIA ecology, if you have the money, you might as well just buy the 4090 at the time. So that's how I got here. And that's why I get mildly frustrated. When it's like, when I run into, oh look, things exploded because of a graphics thing. I shouldn't have any graphics horsepower issues. I shouldn't have any CPU horsepower issues either, because I'm running a 7950, a Ryzen 9 7950. So I mean, like I said, no, it was I got into something that should be good, and still for another couple of years yet. So, just remembered how you can go back out of the NVIDIA ecology and into the Proton ecology, where Steam has no S that isn't dog shit. Fair. All right. So, what is on the agenda for this evening is I think we're watching the pre-stream, guys. And Twidget, I didn't get all that testing done. I'll work on that while we're playing. So, all right, Dave.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. It's the DSP morning show here on DSP Gaming. Of course, I'm Darkside Phil. It is Tuesday, the 7th of July, 2026.
Wow.
For some reason,
right. Speed helps.
Things seem a little bit more cheery around here today. Things seem a little brighter, a little more positive, a little more fun. I wonder why that might be. I wonder why, perhaps, we might be celebrating today because
he's gonna be absolutely insufferable because he beat the trolls forever and ever because YouTube fixed a chat exploit that was found. That's probably not the right take to have, Dave, because your trolls are still going to exist, and they are still going to come back tomorrow. They might find something new.
2 weeks of targeted harassment and complete nonsense. Ladies and gentlemen, the chat freeze exploit has been corrected by YouTube.
Fucking seal clap. Okay, no, that's not a seal clap. That's a tism clap. But why is he tism clapping for himself? I mean, it's like, guys, I'm such an awesome goob because I Karen'd at YouTube, and YouTube did the thing I asked. Wow.
And the reason it was fixed is us. Because we spoke up.
Us.
Because we rallied.
He really is feeling himself.
Told YouTube all about this horrendous bug. that needed to be plugged
He
or
really-
exterminated or whatever you want to say.
He
They were
really
able
is
to
feeling
research
himself.
it and solve it relatively quickly. And that's great because this was something that was so horrendous. You know, having your chat just freeze and not being able to unfreeze it and not being able to communicate with your live audience pretty much negates the entire idea of why you would want to live stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're not going to interact with the audience, you might as well just do an on-demand video and not have a stream running at all. So I'm happy that obviously this got fixed so quickly, and I've already publicly apologized to YouTube saying I was wrong. I thought that they would drag their feet and take ages to fix, and they basically, as soon as I was able to finally talk to them, which took a little bit, fixed it right away. So obviously I'm very happy for that, as you guys can see. You guys are all actively able to just chat normally in the stream chat today on the YouTube side, which is obviously excellent, and obviously I'm very, very happy for that. I want to be able to hang out with you guys and communicate. You know, it was rough a couple days there. We're playing Pokemon and Dark Souls, and I'm asking questions.
Okay.
You know, I don't know, what's going on in Dark Souls in a certain situation. Why is the effigy not working this way or that way? Because again, Dark Souls 2 is such a different game and entity than the other Dark Souls games, and it has these unique things that then they got rid of, so you would never remember them unless you've played Dark Souls 2 a lot, which I haven't. This is only my 3rd time playing it ever. So, you know, having that level of help and having people explain or help me saying, okay, listen, this is how this works, this is how this works. It's great, and I didn't have that. You know, I'm sitting here and I can't talk to anyone. It's terrible. You know, it's hard. It's rough trying to put on an entertaining stream when I can't have a conversation. So I'm glad it's fixed. I'm obviously very happy that it's back, and now we can all flex in approval of awesome streams. Yeah, moving forward. I'm very excited. I hope you all are too. How is everyone today? Okay. So for the record, this is a very, very weird time. It is. Why? Because this week I have tomorrow off.
Just like the good old
I never
days.
take a middle of the week off ever. Like never take Wednesday or anything like that off. And so because
Never apparently not being like 4 years ago, because he used to take Wednesday used to be his day off, and it kind of worked. I thought it worked really well because it was right on hump day, so it was a good divider of the week.
Basically, I have to have a day off for personal reasons, and I'm not gonna go into it, but you know,
so you're gonna say enough that, guys, I need a day off for personal reasons. Now shut up, dumb fucks. I'm not gonna talk anymore about it because I don't talk about these things, even though I've already talked too much about them. Wow.
I always have weekends off, usually Saturday, and this case, I couldn't align certain appointments and things that I needed to do with the weekend. So I had to do middle of the week, and I know that throws a monkey wrench into the schedule. I've only been here 3 days. Today's day 4. I'm gonna have a day off already, so it's weird, and people are already thrown off. And I guarantee people will come here tomorrow and be like, "Where's Phil? Phil's always here on Wednesday. I don't get it. Where is he?" You know. But and it's gonna be this week and next week. That Wednesday is my day off, so again, making it even more confusing. Then after that, I'm going to attempt to get back in line with a normal schedule and have weekends off again.
Okay.
So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm not here tomorrow because of that. It's my final streaming day of the week right now. And it's going to be a good one. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be Dark Souls 2, continuing on with the path tracing lighting run. And oh my God, this has been, hands down, bar none, the most difficult, challenging run I've ever had in Dark Souls. When you can't see half the time because it's so dark because the lighting...
So it's hard because you're an idiot who put a mod in that does not play to your strengths. A graphics mod rather than a mechanical mod. You installed a graphical mod that makes it harder for you to see when you are notorious for being blind as a bat when it comes to video games. And then to compound the inability to see, you also refuse to fucking use the light sources you are provided. So you will because for some reason you prefer to walk around in the dark rather than use a fucking torch most of the time. So yeah. Okay. All right. No, his most difficult run, Eerie. I will give him that. His most difficult run. And it is pretty hard for him when he can't see shit. He can't see shit to begin with. And now he's purposefully installed the mod that makes everything darker. So now he extra can't see. So I believe it's his hardest run because he can't see anything. But that's a him problem. That's a him problem top to bottom. He doesn't get to claim it's harder because of a problem he created.
Realistic, it is ridiculously tough. You always need a torch. That means you can only one-hand a weapon. You know, and of course the torch runs out, and I'm going through places like the gutter, and I'm like, oh God, the torch is gonna run out. What's gonna happen, right? I'm not gonna be able to get through here. So this is gonna be insane. Continuing on, especially when I gotta do the stupid No Man's Warp. No Man's Warp already you can't see, and now can you imagine having to do No Man's Warp when the lighting is different, even harder and worse? You know what I'm saying? Like, oh no. So it's gonna be rough going, but we're gonna go. And today, at least I get to talk and interact with you guys when I play, which obviously is a positive, because I haven't been able to do that recently. Tonight, TCG Card Shop Sim continuing. We're gonna expand the store even more, try to do more and more with it. And of course, that means we're gonna have some card ripping tonight.
Stop threatening us, Dave. Stop threatening your audience. It's not cool, man. You're harshing the vibe. But Yeah, he didn't get money today. I mean, he got some money, but he didn't get all the money he wanted because, you know, he only got 108 Dolans, I think.
Pack ripping, I should say. I don't want to rip the cards. I want to rip the packs.
The Peox.
That should be great. And I hope that you guys are excited for that. So a good solid day and good variety coming up when I get back. We've got a new game. Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag Resync starts on Thursday. And I'm excited. That is my second favorite Assassin's Creed game of all time. When it came out, I absolutely loved every moment of it.
What?
So I can't wait to play this new version. You know,
What's your favorite? What's your favorite then? Probably 2. No, knowing him, probably the original. Because the original's always his favorite for some ungodly reason.
It was new so long ago. And so it'll be great to go back and, you know, relive the story of Edward Kenway a second time with all of you. It should be great. So, good stuff coming. You know, it's going to be great. Great day. Great week coming up. Everything will be excellent. Thank you guys so much for being patient through all of this pain and suffering that we had with the chat freezing nonstop. You know, and now at least I know if I can get YouTube's attention for issues that come up, this is excellent. You know what I'm saying? If something else happens, that's a tech issue or something else that's going on, like, oh no.
Wow.
We could probably, you know, get them to at least take a look at it. You know, there's no guarantee it's...
He really thinks he has a guy at YouTube now who's going to solve all of his problems. Like I said, I just mark your calendars. Mark your calendars, August 17th. August 17th will be the next big crash out. Because he thinks he's got a guy at YouTube who will solve all of his problems, and he's going to have a YouTube problem that he can't have, that will not be solved. Because he's going to have not done what he needs to do to solve it.
It's always going to be taken care of that way. I think the reason that YouTube took care of it so quickly is because it was a technical issue in which you can't really, like, how do you report that, right? You can't go to Creator Help. Creator Help doesn't understand technical issues at all.
But they know where to send it to get a technical issue resolved. If there's a genuine technical issue there, Dave, that's the whole point. That's the whole fucking point.
Creator Help is more for generalized questions about being a creator. And outside of that, you know, you could do a bug report, but how do you do a bug report? Just select your whole chat, say frozen. That's it? Like,
no, somebody last night told you exactly how to do it with the debug panel, with the debug console. They told you exactly how to do it. But again, that was too hard. I don't know what the fuck any of these means. Well then, Dave, if you're not going to put in the effort to document it, then how are they supposed to fix it if you won't provide them what happened? Because I'm sure if I talk to actually somebody on the inside, somebody who actually works on the dev side of YouTube and said, hey, my chat's freezing, help! Their first question is going to be, freezing how? Because I'm sure there's a dozen different ways they could think of that could make a chat freeze. So Dave, again, you're not going to do the work. If you're not going to do the work, you're not going to get help.
It's not much of a bug report. So I'm so happy that we were able to report it properly and get it done right away. And hopefully this will be an avenue by which I can now talk to them again if need be. So
yeah. He thinks he solved this. Yes, he did here. He is feeling himself, and he thinks he's hot shit because he thinks he solved this. He thinks he saved YouTube. He thinks he saved every streamer everywhere, and that you should all give him money now because he is such a cool dude for doing that. He's going to be talking about this shit for months. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Warthog's beast. It's just the nature of how he is. He's gotten his W, and now he's going to make sure he smashes everyone in the face with it so that they see how cool it is.
Good stuff there, and moving forward positively. All right, very excited for the future. You know what we need to do? We got to start talking about the next stuff. So first of all, we did not do a DSP Tries It yesterday. Why? Because this already was a bizarrely short week because chat was having issues. There's like a million reasons. So I said, we're just going to skip it this week, which I'm happy we did. Now we can have a time to kind of have it feel more refreshing, right? But the question is, what do we want to do next week now for DSP Tries It?
What the fuck are a million reasons? Chat's fucked up. That is the reason, Dave. Chat's fucked up. That's why you didn't want to do it. Because, Jesus Christ, he didn't want to do it this week on the short week when he would only do DSP Tries It on Monday, and then he'd do it on the following fucking Monday, which is a week apart anyway. Jesus Christ. Also, why is the fact that you're not going to do fast food this Monday, but you are going to do it next Monday, going to be refreshing, quote unquote? It's the same thing you do every fucking Monday. Jesus Christ. He has nothing to talk about, and he is so bad with words. He makes even the most banal of things utterly insufferable.
Because I don't know. I don't know if there's anything new going on. Is there any new offerings, new fast food, anything going on? Let me know. I would love to know if there's something you guys want to see me do a taste test of that's new or hot or popular or interesting that's coming out. That would be a good way to kind of hit the ground running next week with that. And maybe do another string of DSP Tries It, moving forward. So we need to talk about that. We also need to talk
Heaven
about
forbid,
we want to do a marathon.
heaven forbid he do any of his own research. Heaven forbid he go and find the fast food he wants to eat. Oh no, he's got, guys, audience, you have a checklist. Your job is to give me money, hold my hoof when I play the game, give me money, find me food to eat, give me money, and oh yeah, give me the monies.
In August, and if we do, what the heck would it be? Because, at this point, we've done a ton of different kinds of marathons. Some of them work well, some of them don't. Let's be honest, it's kind of been back and forth here. And maybe we just don't need to do a marathon every month. We just do them when there's really pertinent stuff going on. So, for example, Halloween. I always do an annual Halloween marathon. I dress up in a Halloween costume. We play the horror-themed games. It works. Christmas, same deal, where we do Christmas-themed stuff, our Christmas sweaters and shirts and festive holiday fun, good stuff. But I don't know if we want to do a marathon in August. We have to talk about it, okay? So, we got these things to discuss. In addition to that, I know that this is card related and this might turn some people off, but we do have to talk about something.
I'll just make the observation ALT did. Yeah, the whales who don't like the Porkamon cards are getting louder. When he's talking like that, it means that people behind the scenes who are whales who've given him a fuck ton of money are getting increasingly unhappy. There's been an escalation of some sort. Do my job for me, like thumbnails, game research, etc. Do all that for me too. Rue! I mean, he should be all into agentic AI because then he can just, tell the master AI, go do these things for me, and it'll spawn all of these agents to go do the work for him. But that would require David to know anything about anything, and yeah, we can't have that. He doesn't know anything about anything, so that's too complicated for him. I don't doubt the whales are unhappy. Some of them, no. Some of them are also really into the Pokemon cards for some reason. Which, like I said, the whales are a divided tribe at the moment. So he's getting conflicting signals, and you know what happens when he gets conflicting signals from the people who give him money. He hunkers down and panics.
We have 13 packs of these Chaos Rising Pokemon cards left to open, okay? Likely between today and maybe another day or two this week, these are probably going to be done with. We're going to go through them all. So I've already ordered a box of Japanese cards. That'll be the next box that we're going to open. This is a cool set because this is a set of cards that's a little bit older. It's not one that we've opened the American version of. I should say English. I keep saying American. It's not one that we've opened the English version of yet. It's a set we haven't seen yet, okay? So because of that, it'll feel fresh and different and interesting, and that's going to be the next box that we open, okay? However, we need to determine what happens after that. And I don't know how long it'll take to get through that Japanese box, but after that, what I was thinking is we would alternate, right? But here's the time frame, and here's what's going on. In July 17th, the next set of official English Pokemon cards releases. It's called Pitch Black. We've already had a preview of it, because that last Japanese box, the first one that we opened, was called Abyss Eye. That was the Japanese version of Pitch Black. Now, it's not a one-to-one comparison. The English version always has way more cards in it, and the value of cards is much higher in the English version. So, for example, if you remember, we were getting hits like this guy. This Morpeko card, right? Illustration rare, special illustration rare.
Dave, one, why don't you just say whatever the fuck set you ordered? Why must you always keep it a secret like that's going to somehow make it more hype than it is? Also, oh my god. Again, I hate to be on an English language tear tonight. I hate his inability to use English is sticking in my craw to the point that it's destroying my ability to use English. Dave, what they do with the Japanese sets is they combine several of them to make an English set. So this eye is not the equivalent of Pitch Black. It's going to be a constituent part of the set that's called Pitch Black that's released in the rest of the world. Jesus fuck, how are you so bad at this? How are you so fucking bad at this? Who actually enjoys Porkamon? Oh, that's unfair, Dashby. That's unfair. I have fond memories at the very least. I'm not sure I'd say I enjoy it, but if they made something that got back to basics, I would at least be interested.
Worth around, I think it's like $16.
And it is it is 1.5 dash.
If this is the English set, this could be worth $20 or $30. Same card, just in English, $20 or $30 because it's considered more rare. Okay?
Okay, Dave.
So that set is coming out middle of July. I've pre-ordered a box both officially from the Pokemon Center website, which is the actual Pokemon website to buy it from direct, but I've also got a reseller's box reserved as well. So as long as both those orders go through, I'll be getting both. Probably I'm not getting it on the 17th. Likely you'll get it a few days after. They'll probably ship it, take a couple days to get here. So around the 20th, in about 2 weeks, okay, we'll have Pitch Black, and we'll probably go through not one, but maybe 2 boxes of it. In celebration of this new set. That'll be awesome, right? It'll be the first time we're actually doing a new set of Pokemon cards on its release. But we may have an interim in between, because if we go through these 13 packs, say today, tomorrow, or I guess it would be today, Thursday, and then we do this Japanese box, That's on the way, and should be here in time for that. We might have another in between to do, and I'm not sure what to do. People have been saying they want to kind of alternate back and forth. So what would be the next English box of cards that we do? I could do something new. We could redo something. The problem is now the availability.
Give me money. Give me money, guys. Give me money, and I'll figure something out. I will go spend a fraction of the money you give me paying a scalper for a thing that isn't worth what the price premium I'm giving the scalper is.
By that is, it's harder now to get certain cards as time goes on. And so some of the boxes that already we were getting, like for example, if I even wanted to get another Chaos Rising box, it's gonna take over a week. They're not readily available in stock. Okay? If I wanted to do same thing with Omega Evolution, those are like on back order. I think Surging Sparks is available, but it's a pricey box now. I think they're over $300 a box for Surging Sparks. We did Perfect Order before, and Perfect Order I think is readily available, or I could see if I could get something else. All right? So what I'd like to do is talk with all of you about that too, and figure out, we got about like a week to work this out, because between this and then the Japanese box, we probably got a week anyway. And then after that, we're gonna be doing Perfect.
We have a week. We have to take an entire week to decide what box of trading cards to open. What? How can you be such an indecisive twit that you can't make up your mind on something that basic?
Pitch black for a while, so we're gonna be good. We just need to know one thing, you know, about like one box has to be kind of the interim box, you know what I'm saying? So we'll have to talk about that too, and I'll get your feedback here. So there's a few things. We gotta talk about DSP Trizing, we're gonna talk about Marathon, we're gonna talk about the next box of Pokemon cards. All right, we got all these ideas and things to discuss, and we can talk about that today, or we can wait, you know, we'll see. But thank you guys so much for hanging in there. Last couple weeks have been a rough one, but you know, we got through it, and now things are better. We're back positively, right? That's good stuff.
How much was Porkamon worth back then? It depended on the same usual factors as everything else. It depended on what the actual card was, what the Porkamon was, what the meta was. I mean, I know my recollection is that, like, I know Charizard was always popular, but I mean, it was, you could get $100 for a non-first edition, like a revised Charizard, even back in the day. Like, so like like when they were coming out of packs, they were commanding like $100 in, you know, $1999, $2000. So, but you know, other than that, it was just kind of like the same range as Magic cards and other collectibles. So, you know, other TCG stuff. So singles would, like, the benchmark, I would argue at the time, was like $20 was like an expensive single. So, you know, you had stuff that would command 20. You didn't have a lot that would command 20, but you had some, depending upon what demand was. You know, without getting into stuff like, you know, cradles and academies back in the day that were so good.
Okay, good stuff. Let's see here. Someone just did a $1.50 tip, says, did you ever consider doing appointments from 8 to 10 a.m.? There'd be plenty of time to get back before stream. That's idiotic. That's absolutely idiotic what you just suggested. You want me to get up at what, 5 in the morning? 5 in the morning to prepare to drive to an appointment somewhere, go to the appointment, come home, then, I don't know, eat, whatever, then stream all day and be at the top of my game to entertain my audience. You know, that totally sounds like a great idea. Right?
Okay, that was good. That kind of snuck up on me. Okay, so, you know, he's gonna freak out. He's gonna freak out because he always does. But so,
someone just did a $1.50 tip, says, did you ever consider doing appointments from 8 to 10 a.m.? There'd be plenty of time to get back before stream.
Yeah, there would. There unironically would. And you could, if you set your doctor's appointment at 8 a.m., that gives you plenty of time to go to the appointment, come back home, get your horse settled, or get yourself settled, you know, because assuming it's not a diagnostics thing or something like that it's just going in, meeting with a doctor for the 15-minute checkup and the hour waiting, coming and going. So you'd be back by 10 Pacific. That would give you an hour and a half to get into a position to actually do the stream, because you don't ever actually start the stream until 11:30. And then, Dave, here's a crazy thought. Well, I'll say that crazy thought. I'll say that crazy thought till you finish.
That's idiotic. That's absolutely idiotic what you just suggested. You want me to get up at what, 5 in the morning?
5 in the morning. To get up at 5 in the morning to go to an 8 o'clock appointment. Okay. I don't think he understands how time works.
5 in the morning to prepare to drive to an appointment somewhere, go to the appointment, come home, then, I don't know, eat whatever, then stream all day. And
Okay, see, here's gonna be the bright idea, Dingus. Whenever you have to do one of these things, you don't do the day stream. You don't do the day stream. You just say, I can't get ready. I can't go and get ready and be settled and be ready to have a chill time with my audience and provide wonderful gaming content that is totally not horrible and unwatchable. You don't do the day stream, but then you do the night stream. Crazy, I know. And when you do that, you might like make the night stream longer to compensate for the fact that you're not doing anything on the day stream. So you do like hell, you just start at 5:30. You do start at 5:30 and then go to 10, so that you can do a podcast and 3 hours of gaming. So you get even more content. You do the equivalent of the day stream, but in the night. But yeah, we can't do that. I guess that's just too hard for him. Yeah, Dave's not exactly covering himself in glory at the moment.
Be at the top of my game to entertain my audience. You know, that totally sounds like a great idea, right? A stupid thing. No, I'm not doing appointments at 8 in the morning and then trying to stream all day afterwards. That would be incredibly stupid. And then on top of that, all the pressure of what if something goes wrong?
and remember, what he's saying is people, because he is the normal person. He is the normal person. Is people can't get up at 8 a.m., go do something, and then spend a significant amount of time streaming. That's just stupid, according to him. He appears to not understand that people actually like have day jobs. They go do a 9 to 5 like a sucker, as he would put it, and then they come home and then they can stream for 6 hours. You know, they'll work their 9 to 5. They'll eat dinner between 5 and 6, and then like start streaming at 6, and then stream to midnight or 1 a.m. and then go to sleep and do it all over again. Which, yeah. Okay, all right. So what happens if something goes wrong? This is gonna get, mornings are best for appointments, then you've got the rest of your day afterwards. Yes, Erie, yes, absolutely. But this goes back to why even giving him some credit and saying, that it doesn't, he can't get his life set up where he goes and spends the morning doing something and then comes back and streams at his normal 11:30 Pacific time. He can still do the fucking night stream. But no. Dash by facts are not allowed in this dojo. You are correct. School starts at 8 a.m. But he's a mature adult with a business degree. You don't expect him to behave like some kind of child, do you?
Leg. Now my stream's late. Why set it up like that? That'd be stupid as hell. No, I'm not doing it.
What? What if something goes wrong?
Come home, then, I don't know, eat whatever, then stream all day and be at the top of my game to entertain my audience. You know, that totally sounds like a great idea, right?
Dave, you're rarely at the top of your game. We don't know what the top of your game looks like because of how few shits you give about your content anymore. We saw that during the fucking closet clean out. And I love this. He thinks him staring at the screen gormlessly, asking like, shit, what do I do? And scanning for money is the top of his game for streaming. Mildly delusional, just mildly delusional.
A stupid thing. No, I'm not doing appointments at 8 in the morning and then trying to stream all day afterwards. That would be incredibly stupid. And then on top of that, all the pressure of what if something goes wrong? What if there's a delay? Now my stream's late. Why set it up like that? That'd be stupid as hell. No, I'm not doing it.
Like I said, Dave, again, there's very easy solution here that you just apparently are not going to think of, which is don't do the day stream. Don't do the day stream. Do an afternoon to night stream on those days where you absolutely have to set something, but you still want to try to make the monies for that day and not bitch about, oh, guys, I hate being an adult. Being an adult is so tough. I have no time and I have to do all these things that I can't tell you about because there's walls.
Okay.
Every time he tries to paint his detractors as mentally deficient or retarded, he just ends up describing his dents. Painfully cold take. You're not wrong. It is painfully cold, but it is true. It is true. Oh, and every time he tries to describe, I mean, hell, half the time he tries to describe his detractors as mentally deficient or retarded, he's describing himself, not his audience. He's describing himself. And whenever he tries to talk about another wall cow, he is just describing himself every single fucking time.
No, Spoon Zero says, did you see Froakie, Frogadier, and Greninja are actually connecting arts? No, they are.
Oh my God, we have time for this. We have time for this. What are you doing, Dave? What are you doing?
Yeah, they actually are.
Yes, Dave, we know. We know. Anybody who has the slightest interest in this already knows.
It's not a direct straight connection, but yeah. Oh, it's side by side like this? Oh, look at that.
Oh.
It's just one big long piece of art.
Yes, Dave, they took a piece of art and they cut it into 3 parts.
Right. No, I didn't know that. That's awesome. So basically, the artist drew one piece of art of all 3 evolutions. And then they split it up.
Jesus fucking Christ. That was a joke. That was a joke. You don't have to repeat the fucking joke I made. What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't have to describe the thing that you've already described. This is just another version of him pointing at the screen and saying, see that, wow.
To make 3 cards. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. You know what they should do? Each time that they do a set like this, if they have a connecting art thing, they should sell that. I'm not saying sell it as a card, but sell it as like a poster or a piece of art that you could have. I would love that, actually. To have it, to have like a poster of that or something in the background or have it on the stream. That would be cool. Well, no, I did not know that.
This is the content is
awesome.
so meaningful, guys.
Spoon's telling me about that. Thank you, Spoon.
So meaningful.
Okay. You have Pokemon fatigue? Well, good news for you. We're not playing Pokemon today. Today's Dark Souls on the stream, so you're gonna like it.
But you're playing Card Shop Sim at night, which is a Porkamon game as far as you're concerned.
Okay. Oh, I'm not saying I would put the poster here. Someone just said, where would the poster go? I'm just saying to have it. You know, a normal person might really like something like that.
A normal person. Totally not me, guys. I have no interest in this whatsoever. Wow. Totally cool, Goop. Totally cool.
Okay. What's up, TX Shooter? How are you today? Good morning. All right, so here's the deal. We're good. We're happy, right? Everything's going well. Today's going to be Dark Souls 2 and TCG on the late stream. I'm off tomorrow. When I come back on Thursday, it's the premiere of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, and we're going to do a night stream that's a special stream. We are going to go into that bin of old games that I have in the closet that we didn't get to during the closet clean out, and we're actually going to grade and price all the games in there. It's going to be just a chill late night classic games throwback stream where we look at those games and look them up and put their value and catalog them together. All right, it'll be a hangout session. Friday, we're going to do more Black Flag Resync and Friday Night Fights, old school fighting games, because we didn't do them last week, so we're bringing them back this week. That'll be fun.
It'll be hopefully salty. I don't know if it'll be fun. The fun is going to be very connected to how salty it is.
Okay. I think I said I'm going to do more Dark Souls 2. Yes, and then we're going to do Pokemon Champions, because we didn't get to do Pokemon Champions this week because it was such a crazy week. We're going to do it on Saturday night, and then over the course of the week, we're going to alternate Brilliant Diamond or Assassin's Creed or Dark Souls 2 on the day streams. The night streams will have some TCG in there, maybe some Pokemon Champions, and what I want to do is I do want to go into Steam and maybe find another indie game that we can kind of alternate with the other stuff. Now, I don't know if it'll be another game like Before Your Eyes, which we did last week, and it was a real tearjerker and a really fun stream. I don't know if we'll do that again, something like that, or if we actually find a game that has more longevity, more length to it. I'm not sure, but I think we should do more Steam indie stuff because it's really good to do that for variety purposes. It works out well. The streams do well. So that'll be a fun week coming up, okay? Good week, and that's going to that Wednesday, basically. Okay.
Wow. Wow.
Okay. Let's see.
Someone
just
see
sent me
what,
$2 and
Dave.
said,
Let's see what.
Your response to having to get up at 5 a.m. is why no one believes that you would ever have wanted to have kids because you're not level for that. You're not ready for that level of like responsibility.
Correct. 1,000%. 1,000%, Dave. The way you behave is well, it's not proof that you didn't want kids or that you don't want kids. It's that you are not prepared for them. Because you just made an argument that, guys, I can't do what every normal working person does every day, and it would be stupid to do otherwise. Yeah. You that's why this whole take is dented. That's why this whole take is dented. Shub telling him not to day stream is just stealing from him. Why Shub trying to steal from him? Hey, I'm not telling him not to do the day stream. I'm just saying that instead of molding about how you have to take an entire day off to do an appointment, that he could do something at 8 a.m., take the day off to refocus or get ready or do whatever Zen nonsense he does that lets him come in here and beg for 8 hours and then just beg for 4 hours instead of 8. That's all I'm saying. But yes, Erie has in fact got this correct. I am in fact just an evil detractor guy. I am in fact some kind of criminal restreamer dude. Wow.
You do realize that I used to get up all the time super early in the morning for work and stuff, right? Like,
right, so you should realize how fucking retarded your take is. Now, and again, do you know what would make this take, I'm not gonna say acceptable per se, but like not actively insultingly retarded? It would be as if he said, I could do that. I could get up, go do my 8 o'clock thing, and then come back and stream. But I don't think I can give you guys the content you deserve if I do that. So I don't want to do that. Boom, done, move on. Not this. It would be fucking stupid to do that because what am I supposed to do? Get up super early and then come back and be at the top of my game and give you guys 8 hours of content? No, that's fucking stupid, Goop. When am I supposed to eat? Wow. Not to mention he thinks every detractor wishes death upon him like some terrorist organization. Look, if there was, I'm just saying, if there was a Durka world order, that detractor channel would get all of the subs. And yes, used to was more than 20 years ago. Yeah, at this point. Used to, no, not more than 20 years. But he stopped being conventionally employed in 2010. So more of his professional life has been spent outside of the conventional workforce than in it. So yeah, and again, but this goes back to this is really, really basic. It's Dave, everybody gets up and goes to work in the morning. We're just gonna use that as a proxy for an 8 a.m. appointment. Most people have to go to an appointment and then go to work anyway. Some people do need to take days. It happens. And Dave, if the appointment needs you to take the day off because it's one of those things like a colonoscopy that is gonna just destroy you and you not want to do anything other than curl up and sleep, okay, fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's just the problem is how prickly and defensive you are about this and insulting anyone who suggests that this is doable. Because it is doable. You just don't want to do it. And so if you just said, I don't think I want to do that, and not say it's stupid, you just say, I don't think I want to do that. That would remove all of the shit you're going to get from this. Because the problem is you being toxic about this, not your preferred course of action. So you still deserve to be mocked for your preferred course of action.
I always got up early for work. My job started at what, 8:30 in the morning? Yeah. And I was up super early every day to go. Never was late. The difference here is
that, Dave, I don't believe that for a second. I don't believe that for a fucking second. Because if you are employed by anyone for 5 years, you will be late for something. This has nothing about your character. There will be days where you think you have a half-hour commute, you leave on time, and the commute will end up taking 40 minutes. So again, Dave, this is why you need to stop using words like never. I wasn't late. If you said I wasn't late, I got to my job on time, people wouldn't give you any shit for that because that is just a common expression. But never, whenever you say never, and with your history of pathological lying, people are going to say, no, dingus. Here's all of the reasons why I don't believe you, because here are the very obvious reasons that this statement is probably untrue. Because of stuff like you got stuck in traffic through no fault of your own. So, oh my God. And super early, he got up super early. And again, he doesn't explain any of that, doesn't provide any context. He doesn't have to, but he just says, yep, I got up and I went to my 9 to 5 at 8:30. That's what he had to say. But again, he's making a mountain out of a molehill here when all he had to do was say, you know, I could set appointments early, but I don't think that's going to produce the best quality content for you guys. So I think it's better for me to just take the day. That's all he had to say. All he had to fucking say.
Not getting up early, but getting up early to do something, and then on top of that, also having to do your normal day. You know what I'm saying? It's not a matter of, oh, I have to get up early to go to an appointment. Yeah, that does suck, but it is what it is. It's fine. As long as the rest of your day is laid out and you're good. Not, oh, I have to get up early, go to this appointment, but now I'm also expected to have the same level of energy, positivity, and go into my...
You're not, Dave. You're expected to come out and do your job. And if you don't think you can do your job, then you just take the day. But then you also don't, if you take the day, you don't get to complain about not getting paid for the day. Because you're not working for a job that has vacation time or PTO. So again, this is the problem. This is the other problem is you are complaining here about a situation you have created that is one of the problems with the job you do. A job that most people would give their right arm for, to be able to do what you do full time. So yeah.
Full day and it's never gonna happen. You're gonna be drained. You know, why set yourself up for failure? That would be really stupid. So that's why I don't do that. You know,
he doesn't set himself up for failure, guys. Then what the fuck was 2 nights ago? What the fuck was Sunday night then if you weren't setting yourself up for failure? How the hell do you spend 2 hours banning people for the crime of having an old YouTube account, not set you up for failure just from the TOS perspective? You spent 2 hours violating TOS on camera and basically cackling, going, aha, I have found another vile detractor traitor, and he shall be sent to Suther Nuwaran world. What's up? Oh, I'm having TISM. I'm having scheduling. I'm having my own variety of scheduling TISM because Dave is being Dave's throwing a hissy fit about having to go do appointments and take a Wednesday off, and how it's just so hard being a streamer. And somebody said you could just set the appointment really early and then still stream, which got him on a tangent about how that's stupid. He can't be expected to go do something before he streams and then spend the whole day streaming without considering any of the alternatives to actually make that work. I heard somebody said he would make a bad parent. That actually just got asked. That's what got him off on this tangent. That's what escalated this tangent. It's helping it spiral. Okay, let's back us up a little. Let's back us up and see if we can get the original super chat.
In the morning, yeah. And I was up super early every day to go. Never was late. You know,
I'll let him cook.
Not getting up early, but getting up early to do something, and then on top of that, also having to do your normal day. You know what I'm saying? It's not a matter of, oh, I have to get up early to go to an appointment. Yeah, that does suck, but it is what it is. It's fine. As long as the rest of your day is laid out and you're good. Not, oh, I have to get up early, go to this appointment, but now I'm also expected to have the same level of energy, positivity, and go into my normal day and it's never gonna happen. You're gonna be drained. You know, why set yourself up for failure? That would be really stupid. So that's why I don't do that. You know.
Right. Take a slip, you see sleazy asshole. So it's a minute back. Sorry for repeating. I want to find that thing about the kid.
Okay.
I think this is it.
Let's see. Someone just hit me $2 and said, your response to having to get up at 5 a.m. is why no one believes that you would ever have wanted to have kids, because you're not ready for that level of like responsibility. You do realize that I used to get up all the time super early in the morning for work and stuff, right? Like, before I was a YouTuber, I always got up early for work. You know, my job started at what, 8:30 in the morning? Yeah. And I was up super early every day to go. Never was late. You know, the difference here is not getting up early, but getting up early to do something, and then on top of that, also having to do your normal day. You know what I'm saying? It's not a matter of, oh, I have to get up early to go to an appointment. Yeah, that does suck, but it is what it is. It's fine. As long as the rest of your day is laid out and you're good. Not, oh, I have to get up early, go to this appointment, but now I'm also expected to have the same level of energy, positivity, and go into my normal day and it's never gonna happen. You're gonna be drained. You know, why set yourself up for failure? That would be really stupid. So that's why I don't do that. You know.
So in his entire response to the statement, your reaction to why you don't want to get up at 5 a.m. is why nobody believes you when you say you ever wanted kids. He doesn't touch on the actual "did you ever want kids" portion of that at all. Again, I think that's saying something. I don't quite know what it's saying, but it's definitely saying something.
Count up the king stacks. It's not 0. I haven't been updating it. You're right. I haven't. We're at 3. A whopping 3. Well, anyway, if you guys want to celebrate, return to normalcy around here, please support today's stream, right? Let's get support
Normalcy.
for the stream.
Normalcy.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
By the way, I figured it out, because you notice I've been going like this to flex.
Gotta
People
flex.
are like, wow,
Gotta
looks like
flex,
Phil's having
guys.
muscle.
Wow.
Ready for this?
Oh,
Once I
God.
twist my arms back, now you can actually see that I actually have muscle. But you couldn't see it with the camera angle the way that it was. All I gotta do is twist my arms back, and now they look normal.
So I have to contort my arms into unnatural positions for you to see how big and buff and bulky I am because I'm a cool dude who's been working out. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work, Dave. I think you should just be able to see it. When you just do a simple arm curl, I should be able to tell that you're bulky and beefed out and a cool dude who's been working out. Just saying. Also, the only place he has any definition whatsoever is in his biceps because, I mean, it's not like he is purposely working on those so that he can literally flex on people and say, I'm such a cool dude who's working out and has muscles. Couldn't be that at all. This guy couldn't hack it in any military. Lol, even the French. I mean, the French it's common to knock the French, but the French are kind of hardcore. You shouldn't take too many shits on the modern French military because they kind of are hardcore, especially the Foreign Legion.
That was the cat. I was like, why he has a light bulb head? Because my head is close to the camera. If I sit back, you see?
No, you still have a light bulb head. Your head does kind of look like a light bulb, even when you when you sit back. And again, if the camera can make it look like you have no muscles, it can by the same token make it look like you have more muscles than you actually have. So why are you trying to turn this into a flex, if you'll pardon my going back to that word?
But that was what it was. Okay. Anyway, if you like the content, if you're happy that we're back to full capacity, please support the stream today. Right? Let's go. Let's get some super chats, some memberships, some kicks, some subs, some tips. Let's get it going.
Damn me
for the morning
money.
show, and let's get it going for Dark Souls 2 today, and for the fact that we can finally interact again. Welcome back, Grandmaster Scrub. He says, this sucks. I couldn't talk for Indivestance Day, but it was chill time. I'm glad you enjoyed. I'm sorry about all the nonsense. You guys are all back. It's all good. We're back to normal now. Sylvia Waffle says, you also stream till like 10 p.m. Exactly. It's not like I have a 9-to-5 job, and I'm here at 9 in the morning, and I'm out by 4. I'm streaming. I'm in this room before 11 a.m. every single day. Okay? Setting up, doing stuff. I'm streaming in this room till past 4 p.m. Like around 4:30 is basically when I get out of here. Then I'm back in this room around 6 o'clock, setting up, doing work again for about another 45 minutes to an hour. Then I got the late stream, which runs past. I'm in here till around 10:30 p.m. every night. So arguably, besides the 1.5 hour break in the middle, I'm here from like 10:30 to 10:30 every day. 12
So aside from the hour and a half that I'm not here, guys, I'm here 12 hours a day. For fuck's sake, Dave, why do you hate the English language so? Except for the hour and a half I'm not here, I'm here 12 hours a day, guys. And Dave, you're the one who chooses to set things up that way. You are the one who has decided that this is how you want to run your streams. A far more efficient way to do it would just be to do 1 8-hour stream a day. So that you just start when you start, you end when you end, and then you can go have din-dins or whatever and get out of the office, and then if you need to do some work to get set up for the next day, you could come back and do that after you've gotten some air and, decompressed or whatever nonsense you want to get into. Or you could just treat it like a regular day. You could do a 4-hour stream and then a 4-hour stream, 4-hour blocks. So total time on camera, 4 hours, instead of like what you do, which is like 5 hours and then 3 hours, which is weird. But yeah, Dave, that you don't like your schedule, that you think you work too much is a you problem because that's how you've set it up.
Hours. It's not like, Phil has a quick shift to do. No, I'm in here all day. So now setting myself up for failure, saying I'm going to do appointments before I stream, and then what happens if it delays or I'm tired, forget it.
So he comes back to that. Why the fuck did you come back to that, Dave? Again, you're the one who does 2 streams a day. You could choose to just not do one of them.
And thank you for 61 months as a member. No, I've not watched any of the World Cup. I'm not into soccer/football, so I would not even get it. I do not watch it. Here you go.
Big ups to Argentina for winning, setting course for another rematch over the Falklands.
When I was in my 20s, because I was so young, gain was insanely easy. And what I mean by that is I had to do way less effort, way less times to get gains. Does that make sense? Like I would work off like 2 months, and in 2 months' time, I probably would get the same kind of gains I'm getting now after like 6 months to 8 months. So basically, I would accelerate the muscle growth and everything because I was younger. You know, I don't.
Dave, Jesus Christ. Why are we talking, guys? I'm so healthy and a cool dude because I'm working out. But man, working out is so much harder than when I was a bodybuilder, which is totally real and totally not a bit of hyperbole from when I was on the SRK forums. Dave, just say you're working out and move on. Why are you fulminating about this? These are part of your internal monologue. It should stay internal.
I guess it's just age or whatever. You know, who knows? It's something to do with hormones or whatever. Who knows?
No, literally people know, Dave. People literally know. That's part of what anatomy and medical science is all about. But, you know, you can't do any research on anything.
Back then, I arguably would say probably I was, like, arms-wise, I think my arms when I was very young were probably this big. I think so, okay? But I never had a core. I would just do regular sit-ups.
You still don't have a core, Dave.
Now, oh my God.
You still don't have a core.
My core is, like, rock hard. It's getting chiseled here on the sides. It's really good. I've never had a core like that before. The one
we literally saw pictures the other day of when he stood up from his chair, his shirt rode up, and he's still as flabby as ever. Or at the very least, there's no definition. He's not getting definition, let alone tone there.
Was a big chest, and that's what I'm going to be working on, the chest exercises, to try to increase that, because like I said, my chest is probably my weakest muscle group. Nothing in my normal life requires me to really use my chest muscles, so because of that, I've never really had a big chest, you know, so I'll be working on that. But like I said, my arms used to be this big when I was younger, I would think, but not the core at all.
And he's flexing. Why are you flexing to the camera, Dave? Why are you flexing to the fucking camera?
I'm sure I could do pull-ups, Big Mac, but I don't have a pull-up setup. But I could do it on my machine, like the machine, because right now I'm doing pull-downs, and that works your triceps. But you could just do this, which is a simulated pull-up. I haven't done it yet.
Wow.
But I could do that, because I'm already doing 8 exercises. I think that's enough. I don't need to keep adding even more. But eventually I might do the pull-ups. When is leg day? Tonight. Tonight is doing the leg day.
Oh,
yes,
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Dave, that's supposed to be a meme. That's supposed to be a fucking meme. But oh no. I know this. Let me think. It's tonight. Whoa. I hate the fitness arc. I fucking hate the fitness arc so much. I hate the fitness arc the way people hate the Porkamon arc. Where non-Porkamon people hate the Porkamon arc.
I received a $10 anonymous tip. Thank you so much to this person. Hold on. Thank you for that. And they said, take action and move forward positively. DSP 2026, that's a pretty good quote, to be honest. And that's my philosophy, right? That is my philosophy. You always got to take action as much as you can. You move forward positively. You always keep pushing. You always keep moving. You always keep momentum. Never let something trip you up, make you stagger, make you falter. No, just keep going. To hell with these people who want to try to hold you back.
Most people don't have others who want to hold them back, Dave. That's mainly a you thing, and that's mainly because of your own behaviors.
Let's see. Nazuld says, what are your current thoughts on Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin? What changes would you like to see if they remake the game? Scholar of the First Sin changed Dark Souls 2 in a few ways. I distinctly remember there's some parts that are easier and some parts that are much harder. Like, I remember coming up, when we get to the fire area, they made it much harder in Scholar of the First Sin. They, like, doubled the amount of enemies and everything. I don't know why they did that. But I also distinctly remember that there's things that they made a lot easier, and I don't know why they did that. It's kind of like weird. The tweaks they chose were very bizarre when they remade the game. This run that I'm doing is so different because I'm using path tracing lighting mod. That means that the lighting is insanely realistic. But let's be honest, if you were in the world of Dark Souls, everything's dark as shit. You can't see, right? So that's the problem. Is I can't see anything. I always need a torch. It's very difficult. Like, what would I do if they remade the game?
Oh my God. Yeah. He genuinely, the way he's talking about this, I mean, guys, you know how you make a good Dark Souls game? It has to be dark. Like, literally, I can't see, as opposed to referring to variations on fantasy themes that imply moodier or less fairy tale elements, less clear-cut morality. No, none of that nuance. Dark means no light. Jesus fucking Christ.
Number one, the targeting is awful. What I mean by that is you'll have an enemy locked on, and you'll go to attack, and you'll still attack the wrong direction. Then what's the point of lock on? Why does it even exist if when I go to attack, you're attacking backwards? That needs to be fixed. I mean, I think it's actually an error. I don't actually think they intended that. I think that's like a targeting error or something. I can't imagine why they would intentionally have that in the game. That's incredibly stupid. I also think the invasions are ridiculous. Like, this run, as you've seen, I've been invaded by trolls every other minute. and I'm letting it run because it's my third run in this game. It's fine for its comedy purposes. Who gives a shit, right? It really hasn't affected me that negatively.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. You've gotten a little tilted. Cammy beating the shit out of you got you a little tilted.
It's too often. Like, I don't even understand what they were thinking, allowing people to invade you that often. I feel like they should change the criteria of invasions to make it less frequent in some way, because it's just ridiculous, right?
So
I also think the whole effigy thing is dumb. The fact that every time you die, your max health gets depleted, then you have to use an effigy to get it back. Incredibly dumb.
Fuck mechanics. Mechanics serve no purpose. Who the fuck uses mechanics in game design? I make mouth sounds real good today. Who the fuck uses mechanics in game design? The only game mechanic Dave needs is a yellow paint dispenser. What's TRT? Testosterone replacement therapy would be my guess, Dash5, from the context. But I will leave that to Psycho Gold to offer his 2 cents on.
Especially later, if I keep dying to a boss, it's going to be a nightmare, because now it's going to be a tough decision. Do I burn one of my few effigies that I have to get my health back, or do I keep trying to beat the boss with no health, right?
So it's making you a decision. It's making you make decisions.
And then, see, the thing is, lastly, ADP. Let's be honest. The ADP stat is incredibly stupid. It was never needed. It's why they erased it from the franchise and from every FromSoft game ever after this. Your mechanics should just work. You should be able to roll with invincibility. You should be able to heal with some level of competent speed. It shouldn't be, oh, you need to pump insane amounts of levels into this stupid stat to make the basic stuff work. That's dumb. But I don't think they would actually get rid of that, to be honest with you. I think they're going to keep it in the game if they remake it.
Again, mechanics.
I did not miss the ring that limits the hollow HP reduction. I have it. I have that ring.
Okay.
Okay. Tier God, thank you for hosting with 11 viewers. I just saw the host. Thank you, Tier God, and everyone who just came over. Welcome. We're just chilling for a bit.
Tier God.
Half an hour, and then we're going to play Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin with a path light tracing mod, or path tracing lighting mod.
Oh my God,
and it makes the game so hard
so
you can't see
bad.
shit. It makes the game incredibly challenging, so this should be fun.
Because you can't fucking see shit. Like, you're blind. So why did you choose the one fucking mod that makes you even blinder?
Okay. Yes, I'm playing AC Black Flag Resync on Thursday. It starts. I'm playing full Thursday and Fridays, the daytime streams, and then it'll be alternated in my schedule afterward.
Oh my God.
Exactly. This guy's name is Sheekin Mowiener. He says, the wharf has limited torches. I don't know how it's going to work. I know. The wharf is literally pitch black. And then you light torches along the way. I remember that. You can light the torches throughout the No Man's Wharf.
Yeah.
But it's designed to be dark and difficult because you can't fucking see anything. So it's going to be a freaking nightmare. I'm purposefully saving it for, like, last. So, like, I'm over leveled for it, so I can at least try to just get through it quickly and not have to worry about taking forever to kill
So he's trying to cheese it. He's choosing to cheese it. Okay.
At, my weapons. I've been using the same flame source at the beginning of the playthrough. And I'm thinking maybe we should finally change weapons today, but I don't know to what. We got to see what
that was raw. That was raw for the record.
We haven't really even thought about it yet.
Oh my God. This is really bad. This is...
No, we got to the warp and never did it. We're doing everything else but the warp. We did all the gutter, the Black Gulch. We did we did the first part of Lost Bastille. We're at the Sentinels now. We're gonna do that. Yeah, we're doing all the other shit first.
And we can't talk about any of this nonsense during the game. We have to do it now for some reason, as opposed to actually using the game as a basis to talk about things that you've done in the game. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, Dave, because I don't understand. I don't understand. He talks about these doctor's visits, and I think it's about testosterone replacement therapy and Ozempic. It might be. It's a theory. I don't know enough about the underlying medical stuff that might be going on to be able to offer an opinion, but could be. I've heard stranger theories.
What's up, J-Rad? How you doing? Broden, I'm well aware that my monitor has an OLED black equalization setting. It's on. It's on. It's the mod that's the problem, not the monitor. The monitor is gorgeous. I love this monitor. The problem is we're doing a mod that makes the lighting realistic. Well, Dark Souls 2 wasn't designed for realistic lighting. So it makes the game 10 times tougher when you can't see what the hell you're doing.
No, you're just blind, Dave. I'm not saying it doesn't make it harder. I'm just saying you're blind. So you could have just chosen a randomizer. You could have chosen a fucking randomizer to make it more interesting. But no. We got to make things pretty, and now you're constantly bitching about, oh my God, things are so pretty, and they're so hard because they're pretty.
Yes, I know the blacksmiths also have some weapons. Maybe we buy one from there. I don't know what to do. I feel like we've been using the flame sword a long time, and it's time to maybe go to something else. But I don't know what.
Oh my God, this is so bad.
It is a torturous mod. This mod is 100% has made the run more challenging. Like, when I was basically sold on mod, the person was like, just so you know, it's going to completely change the game. Even though you think lighting is a minor thing, this will completely change your experience with Dark Souls 2. That's what will make this run interesting. Because if you just do minor tweaks like you did last year with Dark Souls 1, people might say, oh, it's too similar and not like the run as much. In this case, this run, it looks like a new game. Nothing looks the same at all. So because of that, it's like, whoa, and making it so much harder, people really enjoyed it.
Hey, Dave, get on with it. Get on with it. I guess we're not getting on with it. It's too much to ask that he get on with it, I guess. Far too much to ask that he get on with it, I guess. Dead air?
You could use the effigy to get your health bar back if you die. But then you could also burn an effigy.
More Dark Souls-tism, yay!
Huh? You can what? And then I burned an effigy at a bonfire, and then I got invaded anyway. And I couldn't understand why because the chat was frozen at the time, so I couldn't get an explanation as to why that happened. I literally enkindled the bonfire, walked 2 steps away, and someone invaded anyway. And I was like, what the hell just happened? What was the point of that?
Yeah. We still going on? We're not? Okay.
Does it? It increases the new game level of an area. It's good for farming bosses. Is that true? If you enkindle a bonfire, it makes the game harder?
Maybe.
Again, I played Dark Souls 2 twice. Never once did I even understand this shit. I didn't know what was going on.
Why didn't you try to
Bonfire
find
said it's
out,
taking you up for a
dingus?
specific area from New Game to New Game Plus.
Why didn't you try to
great.
fucking find out? Why do you hate doing things the correct way? Why do you hate quality content? Unironic quality content.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, someone tried to tip me $2. For some reason, the payment has been frozen for review and is pending. So whoever just tried to tip me $2, I can't receive it right now. I don't know why PayPal froze it. It's a random thing that it happens. When it unfreezes, I'll count it, but sometimes it takes days. I have a payment that's been frozen since like the middle of June. It never unfroze. It's still sitting there.
Oh my god, Dave. Get
Really?
on with
Aaron said I
it.
usually use them to farm the rotten 10 times early into a run. Oh, so you're saying what you could do is go to the bonfire, burn the effigy, go back and fight the same boss a second time? So I could farm the rotten, which is a relatively easy boss, and get tons and tons and tons of souls early is what you're saying. I did not know that.
Get on with it. Get on with it. Get on with it.
There's a spell that summons a small orb of light so you can see. I forgot how much intelligence you need. You can buy it from the old man in No Man's Wharf. I haven't been to No Man's Wharf yet. Like, I unlocked the bonfire there. Oh, you know what else I didn't do? I've already rescued, what, 2 or 3 people? But
Hey, look, the game's already provided a solution to this problem because it recognized that if you're going to have a place whose gimmick is being really dark, maybe we should provide a in-game resource in the original game. Wow. Okay, problem solved. Move on, Dave.
back to Majula and found out where they were. Like, they might be there selling stuff. And
Slideshow hasn't even started yet on the night stream either.
Be there.
So it's gonna be that kind of
go back
night.
to Lost Bastille and try to fight the Sentinels because I unlocked the shortcut, but I had forgotten about it. And then someone reminded me in a comment. They were like, "Hey, stupid! You unlocked the shortcut to the Sentinels. Remember, there's a door. You need to roll off a ledge into this shortcut door, and you can go right to the Sentinels." And I was like, "Oh yeah, I remember that now." The thing is, I couldn't find it in the dark because again, with the lighting, I couldn't see it. We're gonna have to find that together and see where that door is. But yeah, that should be a quick way to go right to the Sentinels. And so we could do that, or we unlock the next area. We're already in that next area. We just did this last time, where there's the rotating doorways right past Majula, and we can go to the rotating doorway area.
Hey, look, Slideshow finally started. Yay!
The Gutter, Grave of Saints, Black Gulch. Basically, I think we did everything but No Man's Wharf. I'm pretty sure we've done everything else. But, so we could either do Sentinels or we could do the other area. I don't want to do No Man's Wharf yet. Like I said, I really want to do it last. I seriously do.
Wow.
You could use a flame butterfly to light your torch anywhere without having to run back to the bonfire. That's good to know. I don't know if I have any flame butterflies.
Wow.
You sent me an email to be unbanned. So here's the deal. During this ordeal, couple of weeks, probably a bunch of people got erroneously banned from the chat. If you would like to be unbanned, please email me at darksidefil@hotmail.com with your information, and I'll review it. Right now, I did unban a bunch of stuff already. Here's one right here. Yeah,
Super Blind Man, yes. He would love this playthrough. He'd love this playthrough. This would be a great playthrough for him because he would relate so much to it. Because Dave's constantly going, I can't see shit! And Super Blind Man could then point at the screen, or what he thinks is the direction of the screen, and say, that's me! That's me! Fur! That's me! Fur!
People got banned because of nonsense. Again, I apologize, and I want to get back to normalcy. Here's someone right now I'm unbanning. Humongous, I think her name is.
So, unironically,
I just unbanned Human.
He banned a fuck ton of people. Now he's just, guys, I want to get back to normal. I want to get back to normal. Get on your hands and knees and beg and tell me I'm a cool guy and that you are not a filthy, lying detractor. And I will perhaps unban you after I banned you for the crime of having an old YouTube account. So, yeah, we're doing this, I guess.
There's a few others who I banned this morning. Again, my apologies, not your fault. You did nothing wrong. It was just,
Then why did you ban them?
essentially, me
Why did you fucking ban them if they did nothing wrong? If you know they did nothing wrong, why the fuck did you spend an entire stream going, kill the twirl, kill the twirl, kill the twirl, ha 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 ha. Holy fuck. This isn't hard, Dave. You were wrong then. You're wrong now. You need to apologize to these people, genuinely apologize, and maybe take a hit for the TOS violation. Holy shit.
Figure out who are the people who were freezing the chat. And I will unban everyone who's erroneously banned. Just email me, okay?
Erroneously banned. Okay, so if nobody ever emails you, then they get banned forever. Okay, good to know.
I see.
Okay, so what happens if what happens if YouTube starts doing that? What happens if YouTube decides that, I don't know, Dave has irregular watch activity, that they don't think Dave's account is real anymore, and they ban him? And then they say, sorry to everyone we may have banned for thinking they had a fake account. If you go spend 2 hours talking to the chatbot, we will restore your account. What do you think his reaction to that would be? He'd have a fucking meltdown. He'd have the biggest, gayest meltdown of all time. Because it is unreasonable. YouTube were the ones in that hypothetical who fucked up. Why does he need to go apologize to them for doing nothing than what he's done for the last 18 years? That's what he is expecting his audience to do.
Remember,
that's what he is expecting his audience to do right now, is go and apologize to him and email him to get restored to a thing that they got banned for doing nothing over. Okay, Dave.
I think here's just congrats to getting the chat fixed. Do I think Sony will revert the change for physical games? No, I do not think they will. I think the industry has been heading this way for a very long time. I've talked about it many, many times. And the first GTA did it, and now Sony, and I think it's sticking, and it's not going back. It's sad, but it's just what we have to deal with, okay? I know, the era of physical games is over. It sucks, but the writing was on the wall when the internet improved to the point where you could get everything digitally, when everything was constantly getting patched again and again and again and again.
You can still get Switch games
no way
physically, Dave.
Going to last. It's sad, but you know, it's the end of an era.
You can still get Switch games physically, but you know, we can't let facts get in the way of a good tirade. Can't let facts get in the way of a good tirade.
Undoubtedly, this is exactly what happens, is when there's a change in the industry, then things become more prominent. So I'll give you an example, right? Take a look at the classic games collection that I currently have. When I bought those, most of them had almost no value at all. I was going to the retro game store, and I was buying 10 games for $2, $3 a pop.
Okay.
Now, games are worth anywhere from $500 to $400 each. Why? Because in the last 10 to 15 years, they became more scarce. Those things stopped existing. You know, back in the day, you would go to the store to trade in your games. You would trade in 10 games and get $100. 10 games.
Yes, Dave.
Even though each game cost 50 to 60 each, you would trade in 10 and only get $100.
50 to 60 new dingus.
It's about scarcity. So if everything goes all digital and there are no longer even physical copies of games at all, that means that the scarcity is going to increase, and therefore the value will go up. So
probably,
it's funny because 3-4 years ago, right? Well, it was 4.5 years ago. We did my first closet clean out, and when we did the first closet clean out, people said, hey, look, you got a pretty big collection. And we suspect that some of these games have value. At the time, I wasn't doing what I'm doing now, going online and searching for value.
What?
And like, you should sell those. If you need the money, you should really sell them.
Oh my
I was
God.
like, I don't know. I think I'll just hold on to them for now. I'm not really too sure what I want to do, right? Then, here we are, 4 or 5 years later, we're going through the collection. It's like, oh my God, every one of these games has like crazy value.
Oh my God. No, they didn't. Retro gaming just got more popular, so prices increased. Yeah, demand increased, so prices went up. But Johnny Chase, didn't you hear the guy when he was talking about RAM? That prices didn't go up. The games are still worth exactly what the same as they were before. It's just the evil people who have them are greedy and gouging everyone. You know, oh my God. I didn't need flashbacks to his supply and demand rant. I didn't need that. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And welcome. It's always good to see new people. Jesus Christ, Dave.
And if I had just sold
Move on.
4 years ago, I probably would have got way less.
Maybe.
Now the values are starting to skyrocket on some of these things. Earthworm Jim on the Sega CD is $450, right? The Mega Man X games on SNES are so scarce. Those are hundreds of dollars. This Sega CD 32X games are hundreds of dollars.
Maybe.
And
move
these are things I
on.
bought at a convention for like $10-20, if that. You know, and people thought that was expensive then. So
I don't know if they.
Yeah, I really think physical games, the value is going to go up, and I mean all physical games, all of them.
Some
Because
of them might.
You're going to see these as part of gaming history that's going to go by the wayside, that's going to fade away. People are going to see them more as
Dave, the only people who are going to give a shit about physical media are people who are sufficiently committed to it that they are going to actually own a console and play it. Most people who just want to play it are going to emulate it. So there is going to be a massive countervailing force on demand here because you can just emulate all of this.
Than games. They're not going to see it for its value of play it. They're going to see it for its value of collect it and has value. Much like Pokemon cards, right? Sure, right now.
No, dingus. People actually play Porkamon. They get cards to play Porkamon. Jesus Christ, they're people pay unreasonable prices for things like even Gaia's Cradles without even getting into like Power 9 and Magic because they want to play them. Holy fuck, you are stupid.
I could take this Mega Greninja EX and play the game with it.
Yes, you could.
But it's also worth almost $300, so you probably wouldn't want to because its value is in that it's a collectible and has scarcity, not that you can play a game with it. Does that make sense?
Except you can play a game with it, and you don't play the fucking game, so you don't know if it's worth it for its play value.
That's an interesting concept. OG Bubble Boy says, do you think Steam should have a trade-in option like you have with hard copies of games? Well, the difference is with a hard copy of a game, your game license is attached to the physical disc, right? So if you lose the disc, you lose access to the game. Now, Xbox is seeking to change that. Xbox has this new initiative, the physical to digital library. What they're saying is if you buy a game physically, you scan it into your digital library, and now your license for that game transfers to the digital library. So now you have it online, and you don't need the physical disc anymore. Okay? If you technically own the license, is it transferable? Because
we are headed in this direction. We're still a fair ways from getting there, but it's where things are going to end up is once the transition to digital is complete and it is the primary and the old industry canard of, but if you really care, you can buy physical is well and truly gone forever. You're going to get a push to make licenses transferable. And it will. Industry's not going to win on this point. They are just not.
You know how every game has a legal agreement that everyone skips? Like every single game today has a legal agreement and we all just skip it, we don't read them? I'm almost positive that in that legal agreement, it says that the game license is non-transferable, meaning whoever purchased it has it forever, and you can't give it away. Now, with a physical disc, that was the loophole for that. If I have a disc and I give it to you, now you have the game. Or if I had the little cartridge for the DS or the Switch, I give it to you. If I had a physical cartridge for NES and I give it to you, well, now you have the license for the game. But technically, that wasn't ever supposed to happen. There wasn't ever supposed to be a resale market. There just really was no way to stop it. Now, if physical games go away, there's no resale market because you can't transfer the license, right? So what would have to happen is all of the legal agreements for video games would have to be amended to now state that, yes, there is a license that is given at the point of sale, but that license is transferable from person to person, and then you could actually have digital resale marketplace. Much like how right now,
it's not that hard to do.
Website, and you can buy a game key to get a game cheaper at launch for PC. It would be the same premise. You could go to a third-party marketplace where someone traded in their game licenses, and now you could access those licenses and resell them and buy them for cheaper. You see what I mean?
Like I said, it's not that hard, Dave.
But to be honest with you, I don't know how it would work because it's all like, I guess it would be a Steam code. What would have to happen is that they would have to have a way that Steam codes are redeemable multiple times, which I don't know how that would ever happen. Because once you redeem any digital code once,
server side issue, Dave.
A second time, because then you can end up with infinite copies, right? Huh?
God. Oh my God, Dave, that was. Okay, look, are there logistical problems that need to be overcome as the market matures and it transitions to what its final form will be, in which there will be the ability to transfer licenses, digital licenses? Yes, there will. But these are not, there are real world examples and comparables that show it is not a technical issue. It's a matter of the various platforms, Steam, the Epic Game Store, those sorts. It's a matter of getting them to just do the back end work required. And if there is resistance to it, it just means at the end of the day, it's going to end up happening legislatively, because it's going to become the next frontier of right to repair as that movement evolves. And as people acclimate to a world of digital only, you're going to get a greater push to own your software, to truly own it, to own the license and be able to download the version you bought whenever you want and be able to transfer it if need be. So we're gonna solve. They got the software distribution model right the first time, and despite technological disruption, it will reconverge on from whence it came. At least that's my 2 cents on the subject. It just might, like I said, it's gonna be some time before we get there.
All right, we're gonna hang out for about 10 more minutes, and then we're gonna actually get started with Dark Souls 2. So if you guys have enjoyed the stream today, please, if you're on YouTube, give it a like. There's over 250 people watching on YouTube. Let's get some likes for the stream to get that engagement going.
Give me the money, guys. Give me the money.
Let's get some support going. Super chats, super stickers, memberships, subs, kicks, and tips. Let's get some support going.
The beg is real. The beg intensifies.
We can have a good time with Dark Souls 2. Let's go.
Okay, you feeling better that you got that beg in, Dave?
Clyde Cash, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome back to the stream. John, how are you this morning? Good to see you.
Okay, Dave, you gonna
Really,
end now?
Xbox actually lets you share games through what's called My Home Xbox, but it limits it to 6 a year. And of course, PlayStation lets you do console sharing, but that's limited to 1 at any time. Right.
Okay.
Kat and I used to do that. We used to share a few different games because you have one that's the base account and one that's supposed to be like the one that's like the parent account and one that's kind of like the child account. If that makes sense. So you can have, this is my home PS whatever. PS5.
Yes.
And if you have a second PS5 in the household, it could be linked to share games.
Okay. Yes, Dave. Okay, moving on. Moving on.
What cologne am I wearing today? A cheap one, but I like it. It's Nautica N82, I think.
Guess we're not moving on.
It's cheap, very cheap. It's like 20 bucks, but I actually really like this. It's the scent of it.
Okay.
Nothing here says I would love the return of game manuals, even for special collector's edition. SNES manuals were fun to read, the lore, and see pics. Yeah, you just saw the other day, again, we were going through my game collection. Some of the games that I had, like the Sega CD games and stuff, the manuals were good. All this color to them, all this explanation of the lore. Remember the manuals that would come with like Grand Theft Auto games on PS2? Oh my god. It's like a book that comes with it, right? And that's the same edition. It's not even the collector's edition. That's just a normal game. It would come with a map and a giant book that had all this lore and all this stuff in it. Now you get nothing. They don't care.
No, it's not that they don't care. It's that there's no point to it. All you could ever reliably have gotten regarding a game and its lore came in the box. You can get so much more of that today. Now, would it be cool if they kind of put together lore books and included like a QR code to go access them? Yeah, that would be cool. But, oh my God, the media is out there and you can get it, and you have these wonderful devices in your pocket, to say nothing about what's on your desktop, that allows you to go find so much more than they could have ever put in an instruction manual. And also, part of the reason why instruction manuals had to have world building in it was because once upon a time, there genuinely wasn't the space on the game to give you the world building because of restrictions on memory availability on a cartridge. So, oh my God, Dave, why are you nostalgic for instruction manuals when you can get all of that and more just by going to the interwebs? I guess we're in full Q&A mode then, Dave. Okay.
Bring back the babs. Yeah, bring back the days of having nice things with your games. But the thing is, now we're not even getting the games anymore physically. Nothing. It's only digital, so now you get nothing at all.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Sloppy Steak says the game manuals always had a certain smell. I'll
They
say
did.
that back in the day, physical games, when everything was a physical purchase, it's much like a new car smell. You know, everyone says, oh, new car smell. A new car always has a certain way when it smells like it's fresh from the factory.
It does.
Games were like that. Like, I distinctly remember PS1, the original PS1 games, which were these big boxes with art. You open it up, and you had all this foam insert. The foam had this like scent to it, and it had the warranty card and the manual, and that had like a paper scent to it. Like, it's weird. Everything had like a fresh off the line smell when you bought new games back in the day.
Fresh off the line
that all kind of went away around PS1, PS2 era, because when it became mass-produced CDs don't really have a scent, so that kind of went away at that point. But I would argue in the 90s, when we had NES, Genesis, SNES, early era PS1 big boxes, Sega CD, 32X, all those boxes, all that stuff had that like new game smell to it for sure.
I mean, and no, there was a new game. Don't get me wrong, there was a new game smell, but it's like, why are you nostalgic for that, Dave?
Experience of going to Blockbuster to rent games. Well, listen.
Again, nostalgia.
How can I say? As much as gross as it sometimes was to go to Blockbuster, and what I mean by that is, you don't know the quality of what you're getting. You go to the shelf and it has the game box. You bring the empty game box to the counter and they say, okay, we'll get the game for you.
Yes.
And you go home, you open it. Sometimes the game would be fucking disgusting. It would have like goo and shit stuck all over it, sticker grease, markers.
What the fuck Blockbuster were you going to, dingus?
Okay, like, oh my god, what happened to this thing? So as disgusting as that was of an experience, because you're getting a shared game that other people had, when you finally play it, you know, oh, it's like cool. It's like a test thing. Because I totally remember some games that looked great, and when I rented them and played them, I hated them. Like, oh god. Like a perfect example of that would have been some of the SNES Simpsons games, like I think Bart's Nightmare.
Psycho Gold misses the PS2 game books. Some of them definitely showed what developers care or do not. Absolutely, and don't get me wrong, they were cool. I mean, the manuals could be fun, and they were awesome. And I have a couple of dog-eared ones from back in the day that I still have. But he's not mourning the good manuals that are gone. He's mourning that manuals are gone. Period. He's mourning the nostalgia, and he's mourning the era, rather than the good ones. And that's what pisses me off, because on the whole, we lost some good manuals, but we also lost a fuck ton of bad ones. And on net, we get so much more today because of what technology has progressed to than back in the day. And because of how human brains are wired, we remember physical, tangible things better than digital ones. So yeah, he misses the smell of the game book and the feel of the paper in his hand, but it's just all fucking nostalgia. He's a prisoner of it.
It's just not a great game. Like, controls poorly. The graphics are great, but it controls so poorly. Like, wow, I'm so glad I never bought this. I'd be so disappointed to own it and have to play through it when it just doesn't play like a good game. And some games, let me tell you, complete bait and switch shit. Like, the box art would look like one thing. You rent it and you play like the game is nothing like the box.
Duh,
like,
Dave.
It look the same.
Duh.
What the hell is this shit? You know. But at the same time, sometimes you get that hidden gem and then you would want to own it. Like, you'd rent a game and be like, oh my god, I never knew I would like it. I really like it, and now I want it. And then you would go buy it after the fact.
Now I want it.
And you may not realize this. All right. Here's something that people don't really talk about the 90s. All right. You ready for this? Availability and scarcity of games was a huge thing, because guess what? There was no internet. So, for example, right now...
Yes, dingus! It was a different world. It's a different world that much of your audience cannot understand, because they are children. But that doesn't mean you have to try to explain that different world to them anyway. He's mourning, aka he's being a poser, trying to fit in with the gamers. Yes. I mean, I don't doubt that he grew up with video games. I don't think he ever considered it. He grew up with video games, but he wasn't ever a gamer, is what I would argue. I mean, he was more of a gamer growing up than I was. I mean, he played Mega Man. I avoided things like Mega Man like the plague because I'm terrible at them.
If you want to play Dark Souls 2, you can immediately go on the internet. You can download it digitally on any storefront. You can buy a physical copy right now, have it shipped to you within a couple days. You can have Dark Souls 2 right away. There's no limitations, right?
Yes.
Back in the day, that wasn't the case at all. For example,
dingus, duh!
Today, you really wanted Chrono Trigger. Guess what? You weren't getting it. Stores wouldn't get unlimited stock. They'd get a few copies of each game, and if it was a popular game, it would be sold out right away. You would not be able to get the game. You'd have to wait for them to get shipments months later to be able to purchase a game.
Months
you drive
later,
around your local area
dingus.
to every store that has video games, and no one would have the hot games. So the only way you could play them was going to Blockbuster. So in the case of a game like Chrono Trigger,
dingus.
I'm not kidding you when I tell you this, I only saw it in a store once ever, and it was like $90-something. And you might say, wait, what? $90? Games weren't that expensive back then. Yes, they were.
Some
because
of them were,
games
yes.
were priced via scarcity. So if it was a game that they knew was popular and was hot, they would charge more for it at
Dave,
the store.
Dave.
And if it was not
So scarcity exists. So all the people who had the games and marked them up because of scarcity, they too were greedy price gougers, right? Because the game wasn't worth any more than MSRP. They were just being evil bad wrong, right? Because that's what you said like last week when it came to RAM.
it was a game that was super readily available, it would be cheap. That's how it used to be.
I mean, it wouldn't be cheap. It would just be MSRP.
Every game is $60. No, that never existed.
Yes, it did.
It was always based on availability, based on popularity, would be the
no,
price. And particularly the games that you could save to the cartridges were more expensive.
Yeah, it's funny how Dave is talking about he is conjuring a straw man. Oh, guys, the world never had just stuff for MSRP. Yes, they did. He is talking about a phenomenon distinctly in the mid 90s. By the late 90s, with the mainstreaming of a fair amount of gaming, with the PSX, and especially after the early Xbox years, so into the early aughts, yeah, once game distribution channels matured a bit, and supply increased as console sales increased and distribution channels matured. So yes, he is talking about a situation that prevailed in the early to mid 90s, but by 1998, no, it was an MSRP world. It was an MSRP world. Now, you still might have to drive around a little bit, and you might have to pre-order something to make sure you got it, but you could absolutely do it. A straw man is a rhetorical fallacy in which it is a thing that is set up for the purpose of being taken down. So you usually mischaracterize an argument to a certain degree to make it easier to attack, and then say, aha, I have destroyed this man's argument, therefore I win. When you never really, when you didn't engage with it in good faith necessarily, or you didn't engage the argument at its strongest.
The battery backups inside, so they would charge you more for those games. So any RPG usually cost a lot more than a standard game.
I'm the same age as Phil. As a kid, I never looked at prices for games. I just looked at the game, bugged my parents to buy. Looking back at what they cost as an adult, I owe my parents an apology. I think everyone at a certain point is that way, Johnny Chase. I also remember being old enough to have my own money, and it was I could buy what I wanted, and so that's when I kind of really started to become aware. What's the difference between the $40 game and the $70 game as far as pricing goes? But yeah, it's oh my god, these back in time segments always just make my brain want to explode, because Dave has like the worst takes, and he's nostalgic about everything in the past because it is something that happened to him in the past, not because it's something that he should necessarily be attached to.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Enjoy your band.
You don't, Dave.
I
you don't.
I lived it. You didn't, because you're probably like 10 years old. You fucking idiot. Enjoy your band.
Toxic.
Bitch.
Why am I toxic? Why am I toxic, guys? Seriously, why
that's how it was back in the day. It was very different. So going to Blockbuster, in some cases, was your only access to certain games. Like for me, the only way that I could play Chrono Trigger was to rent it. I ended up renting Chrono Trigger like 4 or 5 times, hoping to God that no one deleted my save file, so I could go back and actually beat the game. And I did. I actually beat it as a rental, because that was the only way that I could ever play it. I never had a chance to buy it anyway.
Okay.
There was also mail order, and sometimes you couldn't get it. Like for example,
but
Sears.
Mail order existed, Dave.
Catalog, and you get the Christmas wish book and all of that, and they would list games. But frequently, the most popular games were not available. Like it would say it there, and then you go to order it, and they'd contact you and be like, it's not available, sorry. You get like, basically what you would do is you would check off the games you want, and you would send them like a check or whatever, or you would send them like money, and then they would basically write you back and be like, sorry, this game's not available. Oh.
Right, but you could put it on back order.
Thank you to Noximpin just
put
saying
it on back
that
order.
Is our first Kick contribution of the day, a gifted sub over on Kick. Thank you. I don't know what's going on that actually.
Give me money.
Support today is pretty slow. I don't know what's going on with that. Thank you for the first
Blockbuster was a dominant national
really
American
Again, guys, if you like the content,
video rental chain.
Let's have a great stream today, right?
Blockbuster went under.
Fuck Romulus. Romulus directly contradicted me and claimed I was making everything up about stuff. Fuck him. He's a dick. He wants to be a fucking dick. He can be a dick outside the chat. You don't contradict the streamer who's telling you history. Literal, factual events that happened. Fuck you. You weren't even alive then. The empty gaming box giveaway just did 100 kicks. Thank you. Empty game box giveaway.
Wow.
You know, it's funny.
Well done, Dave. Well done. That story about Chrono Trigger is bullshit. The odds he got the same game that many times, like, what the fuck? I mean, Psycho Gold, it is possible it's legit in, like, he rents it for 5 days, and then it goes back on the shelf for 2 days. He rents it for 5 days. Like, he rents it 4 or 5 times in the span of a month. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. And it also depends on where you're renting it from. You know, if you know the guy, if it was a small video store and you knew the guy who owned it, said, you know, can you like not put this out for a couple of days? I need to get my pocket change, but I'm going to come rent it again. And they would do that sort of thing. So it's possible. It's possible. Not probable, but it is possible.
I just did a marathon on Saturday where I gave out like hundreds of codes for Pokemon cards. Like literally over 100 people got free cards as a result of me in the Pokemon digital TCG. No one talks about that. Oh no, who cares about that? Let's talk about Phil giving out game boxes from 15 years ago, right?
I mean,
that's what I thought. Nice narrative there, bro.
Dave, Jesus fucking Christ. Dave, you didn't download codes. You didn't give out codes. You held a little card up to the screen from a pack of Pokemon cards that you opened. I had wondered what he was going to do. If he'd actually like just had codes and just did mass drops in chat, like he would copy and paste like 6 or 7 codes in chat at a time, I'd have believed him that he just downloaded codes. But no, those code cards that he was giving out, that is absolutely from stuff that he was opening off screen. That's where it came from. He did not spend any money whatsoever to get that. That was just recycling of his. It was stuff that he opened off screen and that he would have given to his audience anyway if he opened it on screen. And so if he gave away 100 of them, that tells you how much he's opening off screen. That's 3 boxes worth.
Oh, that's true. Yes, CHMF says PS2 games had crazy range for game prices. Right, because again, what would happen is initially the games would release, and the popular ones would sell out, and then they'd become rare, and then they'd be priced higher, and you know what I mean? The scarcity would cause pricing fluctuations. Roy says, my friends and I would hold tournaments while we waited in line for midnight release of GTA San Andreas. Mom and pop stores will give games before release date. Oh, see, they could. That is true. They're not supposed to, but mom and pop stores could break street date for a game. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Were RPGs more expensive because of localization of the games? That I don't know.
No,
I don't know if it's because,
it didn't go to,
what I know is
that was part of the problem.
Or was like RPGs with battery backup.
And that's why I saw that in Discord.
Also, like for example,
him making the O-facing.
Regular price,
well, him leaning back and getting
like,
caught O-facing.
When Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat first came out, they were priced normally, but then they became like the best-selling games. So then all of a sudden, you go back to the store. Why is this game $80? It's Street Fighter 2. Why is Mortal Kombat $90? It's a fighting game. That doesn't make sense.
Again, he's talking about midnight. He's talking about midlife SNES titles, and that's what I mean. It shows how little he knows. His mind is fixed in 1996.
TX Shooter, one of my very first ever
1995
video series on YouTube was Mercenaries 2. Because he says, did I ever play the Mercenaries or remember the Mercenaries game? That was one of the very first things I ever played. And it was so buggy, and I made fun of it basically for being full of bugs and problems.
Wow.
Yes, everyone remembers the classic NES Mega Man box art. It's atrocious. In Japan, it's nice. The Japanese box art is amazing, but around the world, the other art is terrible.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yes, Dave. Move on, please.
Okay. Guys, I think we will end the morning show here. This is a good place
there
to stop.
We go.
So we can
Thank
get into Dark
God.
Souls 2 today. Thank you for being a fun and interactive audience. I had a good time hanging out with all of you.
He then went on and made
with the YouTube
only 108 Dolans.
Right? Thank you so very much. We crushed the detractors.
No, you didn't.
We kicked their ass.
No, you didn't.
Working, and now we're ready to have a
YouTube
fun day
fixed a bug.
Okay. So remember, guys, I will not be here tomorrow. Wednesday is an odd day off for me, but it's a day off. I shall return on Thursday with a level 1 podcast, the premiere of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, and we'll also do a chill night stream where we're going to go through my remaining classic games and grade them and price them out. That'll be a fun hangout session on Thursday night. Okay?
It's going to suck.
All right, everyone, thanks so much. I hope you'll stick around for Dark Souls 2, or I'll maybe see you tonight for TCG. Have a good one. See you next.
Yep. Fuck that. That was... The Raid Army marches on, and that should have been rated like a 2. That was terrible.
We pulled the craziest card ever last stream. $11,000 value card in the game, which means tonight we're probably going to try to rush and get it graded. And can you imagine what the value of that card is going to be once it's graded?
Oh my God. Riveting content. Riveting content. And absolutely, totally not a podcast. And thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow, Mental Patience. Thanks for the follow.
Only once we get it back, we can sell it somehow. We'll be able to then do like all the things we've been limited to because of limited funds in the game, right? Pretty wild. So I'm excited for tonight. It should be a great progress stream in TCG. How are you all this evening? What's going on? Who do we got tonight? Let's see. We got John. We got Vietnamese Comrade, Flatman, Dark Lady Goth, Rockin', Moggy Mac, Limca. We got the Electrics. Who else?
Dent roll call.
Aria, Mad T. Sheekin, the grown-ass man saying la 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 la. Yes, that's a real account.
Fuck you, Dave.
Technically, my final consecutive stream of the week, but it's a bizarre week with only 4 streaming days because I'm off tomorrow, but then I'm back for 6 straight days starting on Thursday for the premiere of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. So if you want Black Flag, you're going to be excited. I'm not missing out or anything. We're actually going to be playing it 2 straight days as the daytime stream. Hopefully it's good. You know, I remember the original being really good, so hopefully this remake is quite good. We'll have to find out together, right? So I'm excited.
So why are you doing all this instead of playing the game, Dave? Why are you doing any of this instead of playing the fucking game?
Am I getting waxed? No. Weed whack. I'm gonna have a weed whacker down there. Take it out. What's up, Satan? How are you tonight?
Did he just make a... He just made a pubic hair joke. DSP Gaming just made a pubic hair joke. Fuck me, tonight's gonna be bad.
Kane, what's going on? Good evening. D-Man, how are you? Oh, so, good news already. We already are gonna be opening 2 packs of the Pokemon cards here tonight at the end of the stream. Why? Well, I always open up a freebie pack whenever we play TCG. Earlier today, for the Dark Souls 2 stream, we had decent support. It got to the point where we qualified for 1 pack, and I said, I'm not gonna do a whole video of me ripping 1 pack. That's, you know, excessive. So instead, we're gonna save that pack for the late stream. So now, at a minimum, we're doing 2 later, but obviously, with levels of support, we'll do more and more. We have 13 packs left of Chaos Rising. All right, 13 packs. So we can do as many as you would like tonight. I would love to get through them all. Imagine if we burn through all of the packs tonight and we finish the Ascended Heroes, because we have 1 pack left of Ascended Heroes. The Ultra packs that are for either $100 contributions or $250 cumulative. So it'd be great if tonight on TCG, to end the week strong, to celebrate the return of Unfrozen Chat, we get a ton of support and we do a bunch of
Give me money.
lives. Yeah, come on. You know you want them. Let's go. Very nice. Thoughts on Asmongold's early access? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, wait, what are you talking about? I don't know what you're speaking of.
Maybe you want to look that up? Because you do have a thing for Asmongold. No?
Beard, that's incorrect. He says 11 times 50 is 550. That's what he wants tonight. That's not correct at all.
No, that is exactly correct. You, Dave, you want all of the money. You want enough money to open all the Porkamon cards you still have left. Which is, yes, you have 11 left, so you want 550 Dolans. I mean, if you got it in hundreds, you'd make it work. I mean, if you got 600, you'd make it work, but you'd prefer 550 in non-$50 increments so that you don't have to give out any bonus cards. Actually, you need 600 at that point, given how broken his system is.
For a $50 contribution all in one go, that's a bonus pack. For a $100 contribution, you're going to get a bonus pack of regular cards and the ultra rares as well. So all I'm asking is that people give big amounts, so that way we can open the packs more quickly. There you go. Just got to give more, and it's less. More you get. If you give more, it takes less. Does that make sense? Give more, take less. Wait, what? Huh? Can you, Flatman? I don't know what happened. I heard that your account got hacked or something. I'm sorry to hear that.
He was entirely serious about all of that. I know he goes, yuck, yuck, yuck. I'm just kidding. He was entirely serious about that. If you came out and gave him 500 Dolans right now or whatever under the system is what you need to open all the cards, he would be ecstatic. He'd be giddy because that's what he wants. Because that's what he wants. He wants this stream to be a success, and success means opening Pokemon cards, and the easiest metric that qualifies as an unqualified success, if you'll pardon the English, is if he opens all of the Chaos Rising that he has left.
I really am. That sucks. Skeletor, how are you this evening? Jade said he was missing talking regularly. I know. We're good. I'm so happy we are back to normal, and I have a way to contact YouTube for issues, so if something goes wrong, we can get it hopefully addressed and fixed quickly. So I'm feeling much better about the future now. I really am.
Good for you, Dave. Good for you.
Good stuff. Let's go tonight. Let's get a great final stream of this week. Earlier today, the Dark Souls stream did okay. Didn't do bad, but it didn't do good. It did kind of in the middle. All the other streams have been outstanding. Let's have a great final stream. Like I said, I would love to open tons of packs of cards tonight. Let's go. Let's see if we can get a great final hit from Chaos Rising. We've had decent hits.
I need that money. I really do.
Nothing great. We want a great hit tonight for Chaos Rising. Yes, we do. Bang, 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 Hell yeah. Do I have a YouTube rep? Yes. I have an actual dedicated craft team of employees at YouTube that exclusively address only my issues. That's correct. That's how big and important I am.
But that's unironically how you feel
Yes, John,
right
I'm
now.
off tomorrow, which is weird. It's actually 2 Wednesdays in a row I'm off. I'm off tomorrow.
Unironically how he feels right
then
now
after
because
that, we're going to try to
YouTube
readjust
listened
and
to
get back
him.
into a regular schedule like I used to be, so now people will know what's going on. Because I guarantee you, people will be here tomorrow saying, where the hell is Phil? What happened? I guarantee it.
Okay.
Dark Souls 2 had great progress today. Get this. Epic rematch with the Ruined Sentinels. Epic rematch with the Lost Sinner. Great progress all around. It was actually an outstanding stream for progress. And of course, there was still silly deaths and fun. I think this run is like arguably one of my best Dark Souls runs. Because if I get one-on-one fights with the bosses, they're really good. But there's a lot of hijinks. There's me not being able to see because of the lighting mod, and I die a million times. The invaders are rampant in this playthrough. They're just non-stop. So there's a lot of silliness along with the seriousness. It's a good one. King Michael, good evening. It's good to have you here. How are you, man? Noah, thank you for subbing. He says, I'm a new sub here. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for subbing and being here. Am I working out tomorrow? Yes. My workout schedule is all screwed up this week, too. Because normally with a normal week, I have a certain set schedule, but now I'm all thrown off because of certain days off, and sleep schedules and stuff are thrown off, too. So, yeah, but I'll get back into the swing of things. You have swimmer's ear. I'm sorry to hear that. That's when you get the pressure, the equilibrium screwed up in your ear, right? That sucks.
Yep. Cool story, Dave.
Man, my YouTube chat is delayed tonight. I don't know why when I click on something. It's like all screwed up. I hope that some of the moderators can stick around tonight to help out because my YouTube chat is like really laggy. And is YouTube chat laggy for anybody else? It's bad for me. Maybe it's just my browser.
Wow. Cool story, Dave. Cool story.
Yeah, Mark, the layoffs at Xbox suck. You know, it's essentially a decade of mismanagement leading to this, which really, really stinks. Because who suffers, right? Phil Spencer leaves the company on a golden parachute. Is he punished for his mismanagement of the company? No, he's rewarded. Now everyone has to lose their job. Over 3,000 people will lose their jobs, and they did nothing wrong. It's terrible.
Okay. Okay, so we're back to ranting about Phil Spencer then for some reason. Dave?
When's the next Pokemon stream? So, Pokemon games will be on hold for a bit because I'm off tomorrow. Thursday will be Assassin's Creed Black Flag, and the stream where we're going to go through my retro games and grade and price out the remaining.
Oh my God, more schedule. Last thing his inflated ego needed was to get recognition from YouTube. You're not wrong, but he is just setting up the next crash out because I know I sound like a bit of a broken record with this, but I remain certain he has not done what he needs to do what he wants with regional pricing from everything YouTube has described. So when the regional pricing changes kick in, we're going to get the mother of all crash outs from him because YouTube didn't do the thing that he thinks they said they were going to do. And he's going to bitch to YouTube, feeling himself, because YouTube listens to me now, guys. And YouTube's going to tell him to get bent because he should have set regional pricing by August 17th. And since he didn't, he can set it August 17th of next year. And so, like I said, this is all just set up for that crash out. That's my prediction and my Theo theory. So, reminder: he needs 3 hours of prep before he can function for the day. Yes, apparently, according to what he said earlier, he requires a lot of time to get his mental engine revving, which does make sense. That poor little hamster on that wheel in his brain does need time to do a lot of calisthenics and stretching, given the amount of work it is expected to do when it is running in that wheel.
Friday is going to again be, Assassin's Creed, and that'll be paired with Friday Night Fights. Saturday will be the return of Dark Souls 2, and I think Saturday night we will do Pokemon Champions. That's what I'm thinking. Saturday night, because we didn't do Pokemon Champions all week this week, so I figure let's do some variety on Saturday night, and then we'll probably bring back Pokemon Brilliant Diamond on Sunday. When I said I want my games to be graded, from what I understand, there is a games grading system. The reason I know, when I was searching for values of games on eBay, some of the games were graded. It actually had like a package or whatever. And I don't know who grades them.
Dave, move on. Move on, Dave. Move on. We moving on? No? Okay, I guess we're not moving on.
Hey, look at that lag. When I click on someone's name, it's a good 3 to 4 seconds before YouTube reacts. That's terrible.
Oh, we're back. YouTube sucks already. That was fast. That was fast.
music is not off. The music is on. I don't know what you're talking about. It's low, but it's on.
Cool, Dave. Moving
Type in
on.
the chat. Okay. Here you go. What's up, Rewind That Live? How are you? All right, we're going to chill for about 10 more minutes, then we're going to start with the game. Can we
10
get
more minutes.
our first?
Wonderful.
What just happened? What just happened?
What
How did
just
that happen?
happened? Wow.
He got pinned. That was weird. Can we get our first contribution of the night? Let's go. Let's get our first super chat, our first membership, our first sub, our first kicks, and our first tip. Let's get one of each to start the night strong and get momentum towards our pack openings later tonight. Let's go. Excuse me. Game Dude, how are you? Good to see you, unsung stranger. Welcome back.
One of each, huh? Okay.
Welcome back, everybody. Oh, was a misclick to be more righteous? All right, no problem.
Okay.
Misclicks happen. All right, it's the troll whose name I'm never going to say and who I banned ages ago.
What is Regan backwards? Why don't you say it, Dave? Why don't you say it? It's a river in Frank Afrique. That's what it is. The
Contributing like an idiot. I mean, thanks. I keep the money, but I'm not going to give you any recognition because, you know, you're toxic. Flatman, thank you so much for 500 kicks.
He's toxic.
That's our
Okay.
first real contribution. 500 kicks from Flatman over on Kick.
Okay.
Thank you, Flatman. Let's go. Momentum.
Momentum. There's
Thank you,
a
NoCap,
good
for
word.
$2. He says, let's go, guys. Get tips in. Let's get some packs ripping. Thank you, NoCap. Can we open all the packs tonight? We're already opening 2. There's 11 left. Can we open the Final Ascended Heroes pack tonight?
Deploy the
That's
bagging
amazing.
jingle. Maximum intensity.
Very nice. So we got some kicks. We got a super chat. Can we get a tip from PayPal? Can we get a real sub? Can we get a real member? Let's go.
Okay, that was a solid minute of begging and dead air combined. So
Yeah, how do I
well
do this?
done,
Just
King.
click on a name.
Well done.
There we go.
Well done, King. You are such a cool goob.
What's up, Data Checker? How are you? Mark, I'm just off tomorrow. I'm back on Thursday, which is the premiere of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync. I will be here for that.
Okay.
It's an interesting question. How much money do I think I've made for YouTube over all these years? I don't know. I started being partnered with YouTube. Well, at first I was partnered with Machinima, and I was partnered with Machinima from 2011 all the way through 2017, remember? Now, the question is, what percentage was Machinima making? Like, I was making a flat rate and getting paid by Machinima. What was Machinima making on ads back then? Everyone understands it was huge. Like, apparently ad revenue back in the day was ginormous. So
Yeah, you lived it,
that's what
Dave.
everyone
You
thinks
lived
anyway.
it.
But then it changed, and that's when it changed. That's when Machinima had to renegotiate everyone's contracts for a while there and lower them because they were paying out the nose. When I started being directly partnered with YouTube in 2017, or was it 2018? It was 2017, 2018. I got directly partnered with YouTube. Now they take, what is it, a third? I forget what the actual percent is that they keep. So they made, I know for a fact they made a pretty penny off of it.
Yeah, that's kind of the deal you make when you do YouTube, Dave.
Really? Skeletor says there's going to be a secret golden Darkrai card in the Pitch Black set that is not in the Japanese. It looks badass. That's cool. There already were 2 good Darkrai's in the Japanese set. We didn't get them. There was a golden and there was a full art that was like a black special illustration rare, but we didn't get those. But hey, we got 2 boxes of Pitch Black coming, hopefully. Hopefully. I say hopefully because, you know, there's no guarantees, but you say hopefully. So we'll have to see how we do.
Okay, Dave. Gonna move on.
Oh, I don't know anything about Swimmer's Ear, King Michael. Can't help you with that.
Guess not,
Maybe. Good
maybe.
evening. How are you? Good to see you.
Okay.
How about this? Let me run. I'm just going to run and use the restroom quickly, and then we'll get set up, okay? Thank you for the little bit of early support, guys. It would be great to get some more. It's 4 days.
And I just fast forwarded through a bag, but you know, Cherokun is indeed the best star of the show. You back yet, Dave? Jesus Christ. How is he? So he was gone a solid 6 minutes. Big ups.
All right.
Big ups, Dave.
Okay, took care of that. That's excellent. Someone tipped $1 and said, all the Froggas bow down to Lord Burnell. Woohoo! Thank you for the $1 tip. That's right. All right, you guys ready?
I mean,
All right, let's get started.
maybe they should.
We're at $8, so let's get momentum moving.
You are
And
gonna
let's
send
get
them off to the
some
slave
packs
trade,
ripped
Dave.
tonight.
So
Alrighty, guys. Barty Kit, 100 kicks. Thank you so much, Barty Kit, for the 100. That is very nice of you. You've matched the tip. Cool.
you matched the deal.
All right.
Wow.
All right, I'm just gonna say this, guys. I don't want any fighting in any of the chats. I don't. I don't want people fighting. I want odds fighting. So if I see it, I'm gonna be upset. And if I have to disrupt my stream for it, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Too late. King
Heads will roll, you
Furbs.
understand
They've
me?
already ruined your stream, Dave.
Heads will roll. So everyone just stop. Everyone grow up. Act like adults. All right? Stop your nonsense immediately.
No.
I have to build a TCG business here. I can't be distracted by foolishness.
And yet your streams are what they are.
What's going on, Fake Zero? Cool, how are you? Okay. Let's get started. I clicked load game. Thank you. Okay. Alrighty, everybody. Hello and welcome back. It's time for more TCG Card Shop Sim here on DSP Gaming. It's been a weird week for me. Why? It's been a short one. We had a marathon in a bunch of days. Everything I basically played like once. I have to have a day off in the middle of the week, which is always weird. So it throws the schedule out of whack, and normally I would have already played TCG on a week like this, but now it's almost the middle of the week and I'm playing it for the first time. We'll see how it goes tonight in the game, because if you remember last time, oh my god, what is wrong with these people? Look. They're like animals. They're fusing into each other. They can't wait to get in. It's very disturbing.
Yes, Dave.
So, if you remember, last time around, we got our biggest hit ever.
Ever, guys.
If I remember correctly.
Yes, Jatu. Furbs versus Flatman feud was pretty good,
yes. Grading, did we not? Because we want to send more out for grading, but I think we're waiting. Let's
I don't know if it was the best. I don't know if it was the only good point, but there was not a lot.
This card is already.
Well, let's put it like this: whatever was good last night had a on-screen time measured in seconds that wasn't related to the Furbs versus Flatman feud.
$11,000. So after 2 in-game days, we're gonna get this one back because we actually paid for the priority, and this card could basically be the card that will determine the rest of the game. If I sell this thing, because what I should do is buy that expensive table to put it on, because apparently when you do, then the high-dollar customers come in. And if I sell that card after it's being graded, that's probably going to be worth like 50 to 100K. With that money, I can then immediately start buying more expansions. I can immediately start getting all the stuff that I'm waiting on, money-wise, right? So that's pretty awesome. So we're working toward that. We got to wait 2 days to do that, if you remember. Also, if you remember, we are working toward the next box of cards we've been pulling from the Rare Destiny for a while. At level 40, we get Epic Destiny. All right, so we're getting there. We're getting to the next layer of cards in the game at level 40. Which obviously should be fun. And finally, at level 50, that's the final one. There's only Legendary Destiny. There's no cards past that, okay? So what else are we working on? Well, remember, we are renovating. We already bought the back room, okay? And they actually allow you to expand your back room, apparently, if you so choose.
Yeah, it's kind of normal so far.
Too. See?
How are you so bad at the mechanics of this, Dave? You've been playing it like
I think the
for
other
a month at this point. 2 months.
Like we got this go.
You're
Right? We got the prize
two.
there, the $1,000 card. Like this card's worth like $1,000. Yeah, see? The prizes are worth $3,000. And now the entry fee is $200, which is amazing, right? In reality, that's not high enough. It's full. I guess we're gonna do the tournament, but I don't think that's high enough. I think we're gonna lose money. We might actually lose money. I don't know.
Okay.
Right. Okay, this is go ahead. This is pulling, and I think we're good, right? We had just restocked.
Okay.
We're close to having everything. I think if I just buy, so there, the pink boxes. That's all I need is the pink boxes, and then we pretty much.
Imagine spending money on shit like Porkamon when you could be buying Iron Maiden merch. I'm the wrong person to ask that, Warthog's Beast, because I'd probably buy the Porkamon stuff. I'm not a metalhead. I don't like metal. I'm sorry. I respect the technical skills of people who do metal, and I can appreciate the aesthetic of it, but I just don't like the music.
Have everything stocked here. Let's buy one. The guy will bring it in, stock it. So that's it for now. And then what about build? Not too bad. This is in 4 days. I'm pretty sure we could afford that in 4 days. So, all right, let's go ahead and open the store and get this show on the road. There's other people waiting on the outside. They're crazy. They're ravenous people. So in reality, I don't have anything to do right now. I really don't. Like, this guy put all the cards. See? Okay, we put a few extra ones in there. We're basically waiting for... Oh, here we go. Nice. We'll just do it again. Probably end up doing even more here. Ticket tournaments is a way to a bunch of high-priced cards, says Demo Bob. What do you mean by that?
What do you mean by that? Well, what I mean by that is
buy all the cards over here, right? I have the $800 card, but I think I'm getting it graded, but I can't do any grading right now. Oh, these people don't know where the tables are. Hold on, here we go. No? toss them out of the store so they can do the tournament. That's funny. I guess technically I could buy more tables too.
You could, but you
so that way there's tables for
won't.
regular people to play on while they're also doing their tournament. I guess that would make sense. I guess I could do that. What do you want? I'm not really care about buying and selling the cards anymore from these schlubs, right?
Well, that's
I
why
like
my
happy.
condolences
I'm
on the
glad to hear
brain
that. I'm glad you think I'm
exploding.
happy.
But that
It's been
is what
an
happens
interesting
when you
week, to
watch
say
the
least. I
guy.
got some big W's this week. Getting the chat working again after the idiot trying to hijack it and having some great streams. So if you put up the high price cards, like multiple ones as prizes, the tournament fees they will pay for the cards. So basically what you're saying is the cards pay for themselves. Gotcha.
Generally
It's a way to
speaking,
sell the high
yes,
price cards. That actually
Dave.
does make sense. So thank you. That's actually ingenious. Okay. Okay, we gotta buy cards here. We gotta stock the machine. We always have to have this machine ripping cards no matter what.
You should, yes, but you should have been
Get
doing
it.
that like
Always want the machine ripping
a
cards.
long time ago.
At every waking moment. Here we go. Maybe I should even buy the better machine. But the thing is, I want to, I made a ton of money today. I want to pay those salaries immediately so that we don't have to worry about them anymore. Here you go. So I paid all the bills. We don't have to worry about bills anymore. Cool. Maybe I should get the better pack ripper. Because if this pack ripper's slow, let me see here. Because there is a bigger pack ripper, correct? I got the regular one. Maybe I should get the big scent machine too. Have it spray the other suckers.
Maybe, Dave.
Oh, I need the vintage card table to put these expensive cards that are coming. So I should do that. Oh my god, look at this one.
So
Oh,
much of
it
his
was
content
8,000.
consists of, should I do this
There
thing,
it is. The
guys?
man's
Should I do that thing? Wow.
$8,000. Oh my gosh. So maybe if I sell the expensive card, I get that. That's way too pricey for my life.
I mean-
all right, I'm gonna get the fancy table. And I'm gonna put it out. And I wonder if you can actually like have criteria for what goes on said table. Oh, I was gonna do it and it didn't work. You saw that, right? It snapped to grid and then it didn't. It's because there's people in the way. There. Because I don't think there's criteria for this, right? No. So I kind of want to put these out to sell.
Wow.
Make some good money. He bought it already, did he?
That would be progress.
Oh, that's my employee. I thought it was someone buying the cards already. That's my employee.
Oh,
So
yeah,
put out some of the top
of
dollar cards
course.
Make some good money.
Fucking course.
Because he doesn't have these. These are the ones that I have in my binder, so I want these to go out. People are buying them.
Wow.
Okay, that's good. So now we have that. And once I add those graded cards back, that's when I'm going to really put those graded cards out. I should get a third sprayer, because these people are getting by the sprayer. I'm going to buy a third sprayer and put it right here.
Okay.
How much are they? Let's see. How do you sign up for the tournament? Fantastic Max? Sadly, you can't, because it's not real.
Word that it
Let's do the third
was.
one.
Dave actually playing a card game that actually might be Keno.
So I'm going to put it here. So I have 3. Like, I don't know how they could possibly get by it now. There's 3 of the dang thing. Right? They have to get sprayed now. This guy out of my store.
That would be
All right, so
Keno if
everything's
he
pretty much
actually
going
played the
smoothly.
card
Oh,
game, but
Lord. They
he's
bought
not
everything.
ever going to.
They bought, oh my god, they cleared me out. So I need epic pack. No, I need the regular Destiny packs. I need orange boxes, pink. They bought like everything. They cleared the store out. So here, I'm just gonna buy a little of everything, and I'm gonna have him stock it for me. My stock guy. They bought everything. No, you need the boxes too. Battle boxes, or whatever they're called. Where are they? Here, battle decks. I'm gonna just buy everything and have him start stocking. I'll just have him do it all. I'll just have him sit out in the street and have him stock everything.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I did that by complete accident. Shit. Oh well. That was a waste of money. I didn't mean to do that. Everything else we do. Okay. There, I bought it all. Now let's have that guy go crazy stocking, right? He's gonna stock everything. Okay. The rounds of the tournament are ending and everything. Oh, there's another one here. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, look, we got a quick fill. Wow, we are going crazy. We are selling so fast that it's burning through all my pulls and cards, and I don't even have enough time to do anything properly. We are churning money now. Oh, he's loading it too? Oh, well then I'll do this.
Wow.
He's loading it, that's good. Okay, my guy's stocking. So let's see here.
Okay, so
during your convention days, how many stinky guys showed up like in TCG? Did you
A
have
lot,
that stank or
a
got kicked out
lot.
for their odor? I enjoyed a good DSP rant during dinner. Yeah, there were some players who were infamous stinkers, meaning they would show up to a tournament and they'd always stink. They'd be like, dude, how did you not wash? Like,
so we somehow now we're on to Dave talking about sweaty men at a convention rather than in WWE Champions. This week where chat didn't work during Dark Souls 2 really showed he has no interest to explore bigger stuff out for himself. Absolutely, Jatu. Absolutely. He is really to the point of not giving a shit. I mean, I I always was kind of on the fence about, did he actually give a shit about games? No, the last couple of weeks have really shown how little of a shit he gives about video games and how much it's just a tool to make money. I mean, it has always been that, and it has been evidently that for some time, but just the degree to which he didn't care. That it really is. He really does hate video games, or at least whatever joy that might have brought him is gone. He gets no joy from video games anymore, which is just, how much do you have to fuck up your life where you cannot get joy from playing a video game of your choice?
No, not really, right? I'm not gonna say names, but people back then always knew who they were. You know what I mean? Like, they were infamous in the FGC. These guys would come sing. And sometimes what the tournament organizer would do is they'd actually have a can of spray, like spray cologne or whatever, and they'd purposefully have to pull it out for certain people and spray them during their matches and shit. And they'd be like, oh, you distracted me. I'm like, yeah, but you stink, so I don't care. Like, we can do whatever we want. You're disrupting the whole event because you stink. So yeah, it did happen, for sure. It did happen. But I don't think anyone was ever DQ'd back in the day for stinking. You just kind of had to put up with it or spray them or tell them to go wash or whatever. And then someone threw the bucks, says, if you weren't a creator, what would you do for money? I have no idea. I've been a full-time creator since 2011. That's 15 years of my life that all I've done is made content on the internet and got paid for it. So because of that, I have no idea what I would do alternatively, nor do I need to think about it because I do well.
And so you really don't, but okay.
The money is rolling in, and we almost have level 40. We're going to be able to buy the new license.
You really don't, but okay.
Let's get the cheap cards first. Here we go. Exactly, Chromovis says, well, here's the 15 more. Exactly. I feel like I'm just hitting my stride, honestly. I really do. I feel like now
really
I kind of know what I'm doing.
Though.
I'm hitting my stride, and I'm really enjoying my life, so things are good.
You really are not in a good
yes, I used to watch
place,
the TV
though,
show Friends. Actually, my parents and I used to watch it together. It used to be a sitcom we would watch. We would watch Friends, and we would watch Seinfeld together every week.
Okay.
Welcome back, Mercury Plays. I didn't save YouTube, but I did advise them of a glitch that could have negatively affected
You did save YouTube, though. Given how much you're exalting in it, you absolutely think you saved YouTube, though.
Yeah.
I mean, you unironically think you saved YouTube from how much you were exalting in the state of affairs.
Nope. Can't do it. This guy's stock slow, man. He's a slow-ass stalker. I'm gonna have to stop. Because he's, like, taking forever to do it.
Okay.
I guess at this point, it doesn't really matter where we put stuff, right? Like, I just put it on any shelf because we already have the pricing.
I know he played it, and I've kind of seen it in passing, but I need to go sit down and watch it someday. I suspect I'd rage at it.
I have 3 spray machines, but it's not catching them all.
I suspect I'd rage at it because I've played a little bit of Hearthstone, like not I played maybe 3 or 4 hours, so I know it's it's a pretty simple game, or seemed it was a pretty simple game when I played because it was pretty early.
The theme song to Friends? No. No.
Okay.
Sorry.
Am I gonna have to go find the song? I think I'm gonna have to find the song.
We were right there at level 40, then I can buy the license for the new cards and we can start unpacking new cards. There we go. Yeah, who's the new guy coming out in Rivals game?
Something about
at this point, Rivals has been out for a while.
Your love life's DOA. Your life's always stuck in second gear. It hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year. But I'll be there for you. There we go. I kind of got there.
Okay.
You should be able to do that, Dave.
This is why he has nothing to do because again, he burned through all the cards.
You should be able to do at least that.
Oh, I didn't turn it on. You've got to be kidding me. I didn't have it on. No wonder it didn't have any effect. All right, well. This guy's probably going to leave soon, even though there's all these customers in the store. Oh, the tournament's over. They're posing. There you go. That guy won the big card, but they all paid for their cards, essentially.
Wow.
Okay. Let's buy the license for the next card up, which is this one. Yep, here we go. 5,500. We have enough. And then we can buy it. Let's do it. So we're going to rip.
Give me money. Give me money.
I can rip one.
Give me money. I need that money. I really do.
Out of the way, you schlubs. Jubilee and soon the Hood? Who is the Hood? I don't know the Hood. Obviously, I know Jubilee. Everyone knows Jubilee from X-Men.
I mean, wasn't the Hood the villain in Ironheart?
Christ knows. Okay.
But.
Oh, the guy left.
All right. Yeah, Dave, you might need to get another checkout stand.
22.
That might help. A new checkout kiosk might help. It really showed his thought processes with card games. Rare cards equal good. That's why he says that VMAX cards are playable in game.
It's so good. The whole store got cleared out today, and I had to restock.
Okay, I'll have to watch it. I'll have to watch it.
27, 42. Decided to check out the new cards, see if they're any good. 13, 42. Again, look. Maximum change. 99 cents. Jeez.
Uh-huh.
41.
Uh-huh. Well done, Dave.
All right.
Well done.
What happened? How are you not done shopping? Dude, we want to close.
Then close.
You want to go do more shopping. It's ridiculous.
You could just close.
Okay, I got a $2 tip. This person says the issue with the white machines is that they can only operate one person at a time. Multiple stinky butts come in and some get missed. You have to put some in the middle to catch stragglers. Okay. The stinky butts. Ugh.
Okay.
The worst. Thank you for $2 and the advice.
Okay. Guess
Okay, he's finally checking out.
The state of the discourse. Guess this is the
You bought a
state of
ton.
the discourse. Wow.
Okay, now we can end the day. Goodness gracious.
This
But to
is
see what we have, I don't know if we can do it at the tournament. 'Cause I don't think we have a good card yet. We have to get that graded one back.
severely dented, but you know, it's a Dave stream, so
Yeah, we have to get that graded card that's out back before we can actually set up.
it's a Dave stream, so I suppose I should not be surprised that it is
We're gonna have to do some
severely
pack rips.
dented.
Let's do some pack rips before we open the store. These are the new ones right here.
Let's do some rips.
Let's open 'em. Ready?
Wow.
Let's rip. First hit of
Keep
the new
the
set.
ripples,
Epic
show.
Destiny cards. We got a hit already.
That's actually, I think that's actually grammatically correct, no less.
The price is $9 a pack at like $9.71, so essentially $10 a pack for these, and that's retail price. So not bad. Connor John did a $2 super chat. He says, "Are you upset you didn't get into Streamer University?" What do you mean? What are you talking about, Connor John?
What? I mean, yeah,
What
him,
he's due to you, Jade? I don't
him
know
going
who
to
it
streamer
is.
you
Our
would be
character
funny.
That's not
It
familiar
would
to
be
me at
funny. Not as funny as he wouldn't find it funny, but it would be funny.
all. Kai Sinat runs Streamer University. What the fuck could I possibly learn from him?
I mean, if
Well,
you have to
no, what could I
ask,
possibly learn
Dave,
from that man?
have
Anyway,
to ask.
Here we go.
You have to ask. You will never know.
Okay. If that's set up, we're trying to stock the store. See stock. We need to buy more. Yeah, we have to restock. We still don't. Wow, we're out of a lot. Holy moly. Okay.
Oh boy. He got infatuated with the card and had to put it in everything because he thought it was that good, even though it wasn't contextually that good. Okay. I am gonna have to watch that. Maybe that should be the I think I know what the next. This is how you don't play. I think I'm gonna exercise some command authority.
About being a creator. The guy is completely different from the kind of creator I am. I don't want to be the kind of creator he is or make that kind of content, so he has nothing to teach me at all.
No, he could have a ton to teach you, Dave, about the modern marketplace because, you know, you don't really know how to be a modern streamer. You suck at it. You unironically suck at it. So... okay, yeah. So yeah, I think, okay, yep, I'm executive decision. Next detox stream is going to be Hearthstone.
I mean, that would be like Keemstar teaching
Next
me something.
detox
Keemstar,
stream's
I
gonna be
know how to make
Hearthstone,
Keemstar's content.
apparently.
It's not rocket science. Like, I know exactly what he does. He doesn't teach me because I don't need to learn how to make drama content. I already see how it's popular and I can do it. I've already done it. And I'm successful at it. I don't want to make Kaisa Nat style content at all in any capacity.
He has nothing to teach me because I can make this easy brain dead content that he does. Now, give me your money.
Anyway, let's buy another box of cards and stock this here. Oh, I can't. We have to actually open the store first. Okay. Let's start making money. Good idea. Boo-boo de foo. Yes, I'm insanely racist. Wildly racist. I hate white people. I hate those whiteys, those crackers. Terrible people.
That is like the lamest possible thing that he could have done with that setup is, yeah, guys, I'm horribly racist. You know, I have someone who keeps wanting me to say Redger for some reason. I don't know why. Regin for some reason. lean into it, or go bubbly booby. Because I am an Italian. I fully Italiano because I talk with my hands, like the Family Guy skit, yeah? Or because I watch My Cousin Vinny, I can do the New York's accent. When dealing with these two youths, Yana, these two youths, council? That's what I said, Yana, these two youths. These two youths. I mean, he could have done anything, and it goes and does the most milquetoast, least funny thing possible. Says, yeah, I'm racist against white people because in the fucked up culture we have, it is for some reason acceptable to be racist about white people. So yeah, I'm totally racist, guys. Cracker honky, etc., etc. Not even funny memes about suburban white people or Karens. Well, he is a Karen, but he can't laugh himself. So I'm not racist, but the sequel trilogy was garbage. No, I'll be racist. I'll be racist on that point. The sequel trilogy was hot garbage. I will say that you want to hear my room temperature IQ take of the evening? Last Jedi was the best of the sequel trilogy. At least it had ideas. They were profoundly stupid ideas, and it did take creative risks. They were profoundly stupid creative risks, but it took them. It tried something. It ended horribly, but it's still better than what the JJ stuff did.
Oh, horrible.
Now back to the regularly scheduled stupidity, which is the guide.
How did dinner go? Oh, we had
also eating Beth Bear.
It's pretty good. It was pretty good. Pretty protein filled and healthy and delicious.
Okay, Dave. Wonderful.
Okay, we got cards going out. We got cards selling. Now we can buy cards because we need to buy that so we can put it into our inventory. Here we go. Do this. Run again. Fate Zero Cool has gifted 5 memberships to the YouTube community. Thank you so much, Fate Zero Cool, for the support tonight. That is excellent. Thank you so much. In fact, so I got that, and I got to do all those super chats. Got to get those on the leaderboard. See where we're at. If you enjoyed the TCG Chill Fun, everyone, please support it tonight. I'll greatly appreciate any contributions. Let's get to our first new pack of cards that will be opened at the end of the night at $100. Or if someone does a $50 contribution, that's a guaranteed pack right there. So, $6 in super chats.
Wow.
And then the 5 gifted memberships from Fate Zero Cool. That's another $15 support. We're up to 37 so far. Let's go. Let's get some momentum going, everybody. Who's next? Let's get a sub. Let's get a sub over on Kick. Let's get some kicks on Kick, right? Let's get a nice juicy tip.
A nice juicy tip. A big fat, succulent, juicy turd. I mean tip. Tip, not turd. Tip.
Can we get some more here? Let's see. Not really. That was a dud pass.
Okay, Dave. How are you doing on money? Okay.
$107 special illustration rare card. There you
Send
go.
it out for grading.
Nice, right?
You're like you always do. Ack.
No real good cards pulled tonight in the game yet. That one was okay. $100 one is okay in the game.
Ooh, 37 Dolans for the King stats. That's not a good night.
That sounds good. She says a great day off, and I'll see you for Black Flag. Indeed, Thursday should be fun.
That's
$171 card. That's pretty good. Next day in game, we're going to see what the value of the $11,000 graded card is. That's going to be interesting.
okay.
Is there a way to just throw these people out of the store? Like, you're wasting my time.
Yeah, people bringing me potential ways to make money. They need to quit fucked and banned.
I only got 6 cards. Shucks. This has to finish soon.
You need to quit fucked.
Wow. I always get the low dollar ones. That's about it. I can never get the $2 or $3 categories. People buy them, though. People buy all the stock.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stinky stinks. Stinky stinks.
His money is still low, both in the game and
Yeah, I guess Wings of Redemption did retire, right? Because everyone was speculating
real
he
life,
was just on
yes.
a break, but he's been gone.
Yep, he is indeed not having a good night so far, which is, I think, good for us. This is almost on the level of the RimWorld streams. And well, no, not the RimWorld streams. Jatu did work for a while. He actually made money on those for a while. This has the same energy as the late RimWorld stream, late stage RimWorld streams. And those, I think, were some of the funnest because he was salty as fuck. He was salty as fuck, and he would crash out constantly whenever an invasion happened because, oh my God, guys, I'm not prepared. This game's not fair. Oh my God, I don't have money. How am I supposed to fight this without money? You guys aren't helping me. Oh my God, all this work is going to be for nothing. That energy, yeah. Oh yeah, we are not in a good place in TCG Sim. That's why he's already talking about wanting to kill it. He already is talking about killing it. At least it's not menuing for 90% of the stream while waiting for hand-holding. I mean, it kind of is. It kind of is. It's just the game is simple enough that he can remember little bits and pieces, as opposed to RimWorld, where RimWorld was just, RimWorld was too much for him. RimWorld was too much for him.
For a month now, correct? And hopefully he's
But he
doing
would
well.
never admit it. He would never just say RimWorld was too much for me.
To be honest with you, it's actually pretty good he wasn't streaming because I bet they probably would have messed with his chat before they messed with mine. Because that guy always got the worst of it, right? Like, literally, he always got, the worst troubling. I bet they would have frozen his chat first. 100%.
100%, boys? Wow.
There we go.
So wow.
Okay, so now what? I gotta buy more cards. Yeah, gotta buy even more cards. Look,
Gotta buy
my
more
stock's way low.
cards, okay.
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 No, I didn't want to buy that. I clicked the wrong thing. I would have spent a ton of money by accident. Oh, man, that would have been awful.
By accident, guys. Almost by accident. Okay.
That would have been awful. We go. Okay. Where's the other one? Oh, he took it, didn't he? My stalker's slow. I gotta do it myself.
Maybe
Guy's just so slow.
there are potential reasons, Dave. Maybe
People who stand there with the card shit.
maybe you should
I just don't
explore
care.
those
They don't make any
reasons.
money. So I think I'm just going to ignore them.
But no. Okay, I guess we're going with no on that point of why it could be slow. Okay. Okay.
Okay. These packs are not sorted. Look at the mess. Oh.
Look at the
Packs are not
mess. There are so many
That shit
things you
shows
can
up
say
in
in
one
the
pack on
circumstance, and look
It's
at the
clogging up the
mess
door.
is what you go with.
See? Look.
Okay. The dent in his
He's helping
head is
out,
indeed quite large. So very large.
Fate Zero Cool, thank you for $5. He says, am I going to do a Turok stream playthrough? Looking forward to that considering 007 wasn't the greatest. Yeah, there is a Turok remake this year, is there not? I'm not aware
No,
of when
he's
this-
not. Move on.
I mean, I'd probably be interested in it. I owned Turok on N64
Just
back in the day. I never
Stop,
really played any of them
Dave.
after that. I
Just
think there's
fucking
something like
stop.
that. But I'd probably check it out.
Just stop. Nothing good will come from you going down
Not a
this
risk.
rabbit hole any
I would
further,
probably
Dave.
check it out. When does it come out?
Okay, I guess you're gonna go down this rabbit hole. I mean, going down this rabbit hole, I mean, what happens is your fault. Because he's doing this, we're doing scheduledism while playing the game. That's, he admittedly he's multitasking,
like
which is
nothing's
better than he
fast.
usually does.
Yeah, look, almost no value in any of the packs I just opened. Jeez. Sucks.
Sucks, guys. Wow.
So thank you, Fate Zero Cool, for the $5 super chat. That is our biggest super chat of the night. Thank you so much for all your support tonight. We're at 42 now. Guys, can we get a tip bigger than $1? Seriously, can we get a sub, a single sub? We have 0 subs tonight. Let's go. Let's get a sub and let's get a tip. Let's get that momentum going.
Okay. All right.
Is that it?
Yes.
Let's get that momentum going. Only 3. This is almost done. Okay, we finally had a pack with a few hits. In fact, that was actually considered a god pack. But because the high values of the cards I pulled have been so high, it didn't classify any of them as god cards. You see what happened?
What?
So thank you guys. Big contributions just came in. Goofy Gamer Production just became a member.
I know what he meant. I know what he meant. It's because the overall value of his collection has gotten to the point where none of those warranted making a hullabaloo about. But come on, Dave. You could say that things more efficiently than that. Not more efficiently, more effectively. I'm getting mush mouth like Phil. He's destroying my ability to to be coherent. So glad the chat is back. Congrats, Phil. That was quite the pickle there. Thanks for always being my background noise while I work. You're the best. Thank you, DSP Glazer, for giving him $20 to say that, because, I mean, it's not like you could have done anything else with that $20 and just said the exact same thing in chat. I mean, it's not like you could have bought yourself some Pokemon cards if you were into those. It's not like you could have given it to feed a person in sub-Saharan Africa for a couple of months. No, we got to give it to Dave so that he can spend it on his new WWE Champions Edition.
And then we have DSP Glazer with a $20 super chat. He says, I am so glad that the chat is back. Congrats, Phil. That was quite the pickle there. Thanks for always being my background noise when I work. You're the best. No problemo. And thank you for the big support. DSP Glazer, let's get that added here. That's now our biggest super chat of the night. And indeed, that was a good glazing.
Okay.
Then there was $3 for the Goofy Gamer Production membership. And then there was 100 kicks from Wooden Dolls. Thank you, Wooden Dolls, for the kicks. Thank you, and thank you, all three of you. All right. Okay, good attendance tonight. Over 200 on YouTube tonight. I can't see how many we have on Kick, but over 200 on YouTube for this game is actually pretty darn good, so thank you guys. You guys are enjoying. Hannah, how are you tonight? What happened? Did I type the wrong thing on the leaderboard? Ooh,
we can only hope.
$2,000 value out of that one. Sweet. No, I didn't screw it up. Okay, I thought I just.
I mean, you probably
can we get a sub? Can we get
but...
a good tip tonight? Can we get some support in those ways? That would be awesome. Let's leave the lights off and see what happens. See how the customers respond. Okay, we need another box. Store's about to close.
Okay.
Here we go.
I mean, Jonathan brings up a great point that I don't think we talk about often enough. It's kind of funny that most of his big donos are super chats now when YouTube takes 30% of everything. This is part of how the Kino Saga has screwed him, or it has not been a positive change for him if you just look at the money side of it. All of his goals used to be based just on tips. Everything he got that was not a tip was just free money as far as he was concerned. So he was demanding $150 a day in tips. And now he's demanding $150 a day total. And the composition of what he gets has changed. So, I mean, he got himself buffaloed into counting everything as part of the King arc. And then he drove off some of his tippers because he was, being a drama streamer during the Kick arc, during the King arc. And now he's permanently stuck with the fact that he's losing 30% of a non-insubstantial portion of his revenue. It's why I'm kind of surprised he is genuinely not just sucked it up and said, I want to go over to Kick full time because I get more of the money. I get to keep more of the money. To just tell YouTube to get fucked. But, he had to count everything he was losing, declining too much. I don't think so. I mean, he might have had to do that in the absence of the King arc. He might have had to eventually do that. I don't know. But I know in the King arc, he did it because he wanted to encourage people to give money. He wanted, he was getting so much money through YouTube, he could no longer say, quit fucked, only tips count. It's not a tip if YouTube takes 30%. Because that's what his line used to be, was it's only a tip if it comes through PayPal. And because people would just come in and they'd rock up and they give him $100 and would say, take a shot. And he would, and like in the old days when he would say, only $100 tips count. He had enough sense to know if he did that, he was going to turn off a lot of his new viewers, a lot of the new money they brought with them. But it was Kino people asking why it's not counting them. So he had to be less scummy. Yes, Jatu, yes. Yeah, no, he got buffaloed both by Keno Casino's audience and by the Keno boys themselves. Because he knew, like I said, he had the sense to know he was gonna not come out well from it. But yeah, no, eventually I think he would have had to include everything because he just would have had too long of spells where he hit the tips goal. Who didn't hit the tips goal.
Stalking Tiger, how you doing, man? It's good to see you back. I know you haven't been here for a bit, likely because of all the chat nonsense, right? Good to see you. How's it going?
No, it's because Stalking Tiger is in the process of becoming an attractor just like Burbs.
Okay.
Like, seriously, Stalking Tiger is in the process of becoming a detractor just like Burbs.
Do we still do badge deals? Yeah, 10 subs on Kick is the VIP badge. 20 subs is the OG badge, and incidentally, 10 subs would also get a pack of cards at the end of the stream guaranteed to be open. 20 subs would be both a regular pack and the final Ultra pack, which is Ascended Heroes, the last one we have. And we would open that one at the end of the stream. So yeah, you're getting double rewards. You're getting badges and you're getting cards open at the end of the stream.
That's not a double reward, dingus. It's really not a double reward.
Right,
that's not even a reward in the first place. That's not even a single reward.
Well, he does that.
But, you know.
So guess what? Big day coming up. Because this next day, both of the graded cards are coming back. I remember one of them is pretty nuts. It's going to be an $11,000 card. Stalking Tiger says, yeah, I couldn't even talk since last Thursday because of the chat freezing. I've been sub for years, but I kept tuning in when the chat was completely frozen. Glad the troll has been arrested. I don't think he was arrested, but he was shit canned right off into the sunset.
He wasn't?
And he has absolutely no power over everyone. His dick is nice and limp.
No, he's eating well. He's eating well. How many subs is he up to? How many subs is Bucketeer up to? Inquiring minds want to know.
Realize that. $171.
Wow.
Do I think Walter Matthau is buffer than me? No, because Walter Matthau is dead. He can't be buffer than me. He's a skeleton.
Then it's kind of impressive that he is buffer than you.
Impossible. Okay.
Yep. Bucketeer's up to 1.26k subs when he started at 730 something. But you know, Dave's winning. Dave's winning. Dave's winning this.
Next day.
Dave's winning, but the guy is gonna double his sub count in the span of a couple of days because of this.
All right. I guess we'll make some decks while we wait.
Those aren't.
I should say, not decks.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
He really needs to get better back. He needs to get background music in the first place. Background music would be a good idea, Dave.
My mannerisms are very Eric Cartman-like at times. Thank you. Your mannerisms are like Sloth from the Goonies all the time. Well, nice thing to say.
I mean,
all right.
They said it because it's true.
All right, Stalking Tiger, you have a good night, man. It's good to have you back.
They said it because it's kind of true, Dave.
All right, here we go.
They said it because it is kind of true.
All right, here we go. Boom. 600 is okay. Not great. Oh, all the graded cards are back. Oh, man, all the graded cards are back. I can't wait to see the values.
I hope he gets nothing.
Values. So, Jackson Wade, thank you for $5. Congratulations on the chat freeze. You mean congratulations on fixing the chat freeze?
No, I'm ready for the next chat freeze,
I've already
please.
talked to them. They should not be arguing. If they are, they need to stop, and people need to let me know if they are so I can get on top
So
of it.
this is
supposed to be a nice, friendly place where everyone's having a good time, not people arguing and being at each other's throats. So I agree with you, Dave.
Okay, so does that mean that trolls are free to come in and not be insulted and degraded and otherwise insulted and put down by you, Dave? If it's supposed to be a nice, chill place where people aren't arguing? Because it seems like you have a 2-minute hate against the trolls every 15 minutes. Also, this is the second time you've drawn attention to the fact that Furbs and Flatman B are at each other's throats. You know, you might wanna just solve this problem and demod both of them. Just be done with it. Just be done with it and move on. But no, we can't do that because he can't afford to lose mods. He doesn't have enough mods sitting around if he starts throwing those overboard who have become problems.
Thanks for the $5, Jackson. Are we ready? First graded card. That's not the... Oh, it's a 5. Oh, that stinks, actually. It's not worth much at all.
I mean,
it came back rated a 5.
I mean, it's worth something.
So we're gonna have
it's not worth what you want it to be worth,
be
Dave.
No, it's not. It came back 9. Post-Eve came back 9. All right, well, let's go ahead and put it up for sale. Actually, I'm supposed to put the graded cards on this table specifically because they said that the highest value cards should go on the wooden table and the high rollers come in and buy them. So I need someone to come by one of these cards.
Need
right
a high roller. A high roller. A high roller's gonna come and buy it.
I'm gonna put it in the binder 'cause I need to buy more cards and get that unpacking again. Do this quickly.
Given how he spoke and acted, I think there is a better than average chance that Bucketeer is a teenager. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if he was a 15 or 16-year-old edgelord. And the fact that Dave let himself be provoked to almost tears of anger by a 16-year-old who figured out a little technical exploit is just it is the encapsulation of the utter state in which he finds his career.
The tournaments are fun, but they take a while to set up, so I might not be able to do one. I'm so busy right now in the store. Thank you, K1LO says, hope you have a good night. Let's get some hits and pack rips tonight. I agree. Guys, let's get to the $100 support milestone. Once we do, that is our first major milestone for an extra pack rip tonight. Let's go. I keep pressing all the wrong buttons. I'm pressing every button wrong. No, stop. 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 No, stop.
Wow.
Okay. Now I don't have a spot again because he's doing his job too well. He's basically doing his job so well, I don't have a chance to put the card where I want.
Okay, I guess.
Yes, I know you can pull the card off with right click. I'm aware of that. But let's say I did this, right? Now what do I do with it? Put it here. I need to open the graded card first.
So the problem is staff is too efficient.
Oh no, it's a 10. Holy shit! Watch this. Oh my god, a $63,000 card just went for sale in the store. And I put it on the table where people will buy it. A $63,000 card, baby. Now we're in business. Right? Let's go.
Okay. And Dave, and
Make
again,
the prize for people who didn't place first through third. Right, but I need to get a good card for first place.
And if someone never told him about any of this, didn't tell him to sell his precious collection, he'd be gooning right now about how much it's worth, and he'd be putting it in a case, and his shop would still be sucking. So, well done, Dave. Well done.
The $63,000 card.
Well done, Dave.
Since our night, stop complaining. I've given everyone every pack rip ever. I don't want to hear you whining. Stop.
What?
You say I'm the one wearing diapers, but you sure should be wearing one with the way that you complain all the time, like whining and crying like a baby. Wah! I didn't get my pack rips. Wah! I didn't get my tag.
Also, that the talk about the penis and possible limpness of a teenager may come back to bite him. I mean, it might. I don't think anyone's gonna. No one should hold it against Dave one way or the other, because he is ranting. He's ranting at a profile picture, and I don't know if Bucketeer has ever said anything one way or the other. So it's one of those where, now if Bucketeer came out and said, "I'm a 15-year-old who just felted the king of hate," and that was the title of the video, that would be a little different. But yeah. Dave's just ranting at a profile pic of a bucket and being really butthurt about the situation he's in, and then feeling himself because he saved all of YouTube.
Oh, duty!
Again,
what's
scat.
Up, stranger? Welcome back. Ooh, a special illustration rare full art card for $116.
Okay. Okay.
Who's gonna buy the $63,000 card? Come on, we need that money. 63K.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money. I really do.
Sort of Levant says it's gonna take a while. Maybe keep your store rating high for better chances. It'll discount by 10% under market. Maybe it'll still be great. Yeah, I know. It'll still make a ton of money, even if I sell it for 10% under. Let's see if anyone bites or not. We got the table for it and everything.
Kinda dented, Goob.
All right,
Kinda dented.
So let's buy binder. Let's buy all the accessories. Not any of the boxes or nothing like that, right? Here you go. Let's just buy all these.
Very dented, in fact. Very dented.
I don't think we have any mats either, so let's buy the mats. Here we go. At this point, I don't even know what to spend money on. Like, I have 3,000. Should I buy an expansion? Maybe I should buy a store expansion. Trying to get my store maxed out. Jackson Wood, thank you so much for the membership. That's awesome. I appreciate that. And then I got a $13.99 Canadian super chat from someone who's talking about adult diapers. So you know this is going to be a great comment. You ready for this? So $13.99.
Diapers aren't anything to be ashamed of. I had to wear one for a while after my car crash a few years ago. Be proud and be unapologetically you. Diapers and all. Love you, diaper side Phil.
That is $9.86 American. I guess I'll give you I'll spot you the 14 cents since you did do a nice super chat. And they said the following. Ready for this? I know this is going to be very insightful. Ready?
It is, actually.
From Illy Nick. Diapers aren't anything to be ashamed of. I had to wear one for a while after my car crash a few years ago. Be proud and unapologetically you. Diapers and all. Love you, diaper side Phil.
Cool.
Anyway, okay, let's go. Wasn't worth much.
Moving on.
We're almost to $100, which means an additional pack of cards open tonight, everybody. Let's go. Let's get to the 100 right now. Can we get someone to give a big contribution, like a 50? Then we get a bonus pack of cards on top of the cumulative reward. Like I said, my goal tonight is to open all 13 remaining packs of cards. I want to finish that Chaos Rising box. When I come back on Thursday, we are starting up a brand spanking new Japanese box of cards, likes of which you've never seen. We've never opened this particular set before, and I know you're going to like it. I want to do it, but we got to get through these Chaos Rising. Can we do it by the end of tonight's stream? Let's go. Let's get some rally support. I also want to open that final pack of Ascendant Hero, the final Ultra Pack, then we'll get back to the Prismatic Evolution and the Destined Rival. But we got to do it tonight. Let's rally and go. Go, go, go. Rip, dump, pack. Yeah. You just sent me $500 on PayPal and I should check? I believe you. Let me drop everything to check that right now. The lights on. I need, oh crap.
Shoot, I don't
have any packs ripping. What a terrible fate to have no packs ripping.
And we're already back. And we're already back to. Wouldn't it be bad if we couldn't get any packs ripped, guys? The diaper shit will never not be funny. And that's the thing is the diaper. Okay, I am a diaper skeptic. I don't think he wears diapers. I think that there are some very weird screenshots that have come up, but because of what could be captured in one frame. I mean, if you take a bunch of pictures of someone, you're gonna get a picture of them doing something weird or with a weird face. I think that's what this is, but it is funny. It was always kind of like that. It does kind of look like that, but no, I don't think that's the case. But his freakouts over this is what has made this so funny. It's all he had to do was say, huh, it kind of does look like that. I don't wear diapers, but I will admit it, that does look like that. That's kind of funny. Yeah, it's the more he denies, the deeper the hole he digs. Yes. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Is if he had, like, what would owning the meme have been at the start of this? Would have been saying something. Would have been like pulling up like one of the diaper images and saying, it does kind of look like that. It does kind of look like that. I don't, but it does look like that. Yes. But yeah. But yeah, no, and he has not done himself any favors where he went and pulled up his shorts to show his boxers. No, Koraz, don't go there. Don't go there. He does infant baby play. That's why he calls Cat his mommy. No. Don't rationalize this as him being an ABDLV deviant, because we don't need to know that. We don't need that kind of insanity in this world. We don't need it. But yes, this is never going to stop being funny. Okay, it'll keep being funny so long as he keeps crashing out about it.
You must always have packs ripping at all times. Okay. All right, so while they're doing all that, we're good. Making big money. I mean, maybe I'll get an expansion. 2,500. And I'll check my bills, but let's do an expansion first. Okay, so this can move now. Q, or is it R? T? Q. What the hell button is it?
Wow.
G. F. What button is it to move equipment? Oh, wait. Does that have to be highlighted? It's Q. I mean, to be honest, I don't even think I need the space. Like, what am I going to use it for? I think we got the stinky customer situation under control now with 3 machines. I'm not seeing any stinky customers.
Stinky
yeah,
customer, Dave. Just why do you use words that you do?
Change the color of the walls. Okay, that's a good suggestion because the story's been the same. Let's change some color schemes.
Oh my god. Oh my god. is really bad. He could have done this at any point. Pick one. Pick one that you like. Pick one that you like and go with it. But no, we're going to keep with this. And there's 7 pages of options. There's 7 fucking pages of options.
Oh, that looks completely different. And the floor, I mean, the wooden floor actually isn't bad, honestly. The floors are expensive. They're all $2,500. Ceiling? Is the ceiling cheap? Nope. Ceiling's expensive. I bought a statue already. I need another statue. Now I'll save some money. I'll try to get some better stuff.
Oh my god, Dave. Just... Oh my god. Why are you so fucking bad at this game?
Right.
You can't even have fun with it. Run some Porkamon mods. Run the Porkamon mods.
Where's the battle? Here we go, the battle decks. I don't think we have those either.
Oh,
we do have the battle decks. Shit, I didn't need those. Well, I didn't see them at first glance, and we had them. That sucks. Well, it's life. Yeah.
Okay, Dave.
Oh, cool. Finally got one of these. Now I just got a second one.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever had that higher value card thing. I don't think I ever got it. Well, no one has bought the $65,000 card as of yet. Not that I really need it yet, but if I had that money, I'd instantly get a ton of crap, right?
I mean, yes, but... Oh, never mind.
That's pretty typical value right there.
Never mind. I'm asking too much of him.
So the final card pack is at 50. When we get to level 50, it's the final cards of the game.
I mean, you start unlocking some of the final stuff, but then you start actually have to play the fucking game.
30-31. Oh, you're kidding me? I read it completely wrong because I'm an idiot. I read it backwards. Yup. Demo boxes make the $65,000 card a tournament prize. I guess that's a good way to do it, right? Because then people would actually appropriately enter the tournament with the right amount of money.
I mean...
Do that. Go, 592. Get out. Get out of my store. I don't want to trade for nothing. Get out. Okay, so we're going to split the party.
Heaven forbid somebody want to trade for things in the trading card game.
Actually, no, I'm going to buy... now that the guy's not grabbing stock and screwing me up, I'm just going to quickly restock some stuff, like get this pack machine going. Okay. It doesn't really matter what I even stock. They buy it all now. Like, all the inventory gets bought up every day. Okay. Thank you so much, Unsung Stranger. Sadly, that's not the case. He says, hopes that we have a relaxing, stress-free day tomorrow. It's a day where we're going to be running around doing appointments and stuff, and it's going to be actually quite stressful. So it sucks. Once again, it's another week where I wish I really had a real day off. I don't. That's honestly why I like my job.
You don't have a day off because you don't want to take one day. You could just take another day off and just relax. He has more space, but his store set up is still trash. Yes, he really doesn't understand how to. He cannot be space efficient. He struggles with that. He genuinely does.
Happy that I have a job that I like. Because imagine if I worked 5-6 days a week, right? And I hated my job. It was all stressful. And then on my day off, I'm also stressed. So
it would mean you should get another job then, Dave.
For a living, thankfully. So then when I have a day off that's stressful, I got to run around and do a million appointments and stuff. It's not so bad. You see?
I mean, that would mean you need to get another job.
Of course, I'm going to say Italian. Now, I don't get authentic Italian food anymore because I don't live anywhere that has it. But I love authentic Italian food.
You can get authentic Italian food in Seattle, Dave. You choose not to.
Just did a $1 super chat to get us to 86. Let's put the part when we come back. It is the second half of TCG Card Shops in the 90s.
DSP Zesty Real means he's gay!
We'll find out. See you then. Oh, thank you, Illy Nick, for another $6.99 Canadian, which I believe is around $5. $4.92.
Give him all the monies, I guess. He needs that money. He really does.
He says, been pretty sick, felt like throwing up, but couldn't. Sing your stream. It came in clutch, and now I'm emptied out. That's what I'm here for, to empty out your stomach. All right.
Okay, so the gameplay was so bad that you made someone vomit. Well done, Dave.
We'll do another hour. We're at $91. 9 more for an additional pack of cards. 59 more for another pack. I'd like to open at least 4 tonight, but I'd like to finish them all. But we need some big support to do that. Can we get a $50 contribution? Can we get a $100 contribution? Can we get some momentum. Like
He just said he wants to get like $600. Well done, Dave.
Can we get our first sub?
Totally not greedy though.
We haven't had a single one. We get those things. We can do pack ripping madness at the end of the stream. I'll be right back. All right, everyone, here we go. Second half of the night again. Let's get some pack. Okay, guys, I'm back. It's time for the second half of TCG Card Shop Sim. We will probably play for about another 30 to 40 minutes, and then we will open the cards in our DSP pack video for today. Okay, so if you want to restock anything else, I'm really decent with stock. I don't see the plushies. And
Old Poopy is wanted in New York, so he's a fugitive hiding in my state, and he spurgs out in front of the courthouse and the police station doing one-man protests. Sounds like a fun sovereign citizen you got there, Koraz.
A quick fill. Do we have any moderators on YouTube? Please head over there and help, because David is back, and my YouTube chat is very laggy tonight. It's very hard for me to moderate. It's like really.
You already have threatened to demod 2 of your mods tonight for having opinions and not liking one another. So maybe you shouldn't threaten your YouTube mods if you're gonna go be like that, Dave.
Weirdo is here.
Also, big ups, Cup Rattler.
The trade-off between this weirdo with his 100 stock accounts or the frozen chat, I think I'll take the weirdo. I mean, I don't want either, to be honest, but I'd much rather take the weirdo and have to put up with that crap than have the cat frozen, so.
Famous last words. Famous last words. Very famous last words.
Some bips. I will do some packed bips. Yeah, well, thanks for the offer. I think we have the moderation handled tonight, though. Same as GTA 6, what retardation would you pay? Why would you pay attention to anything that idiot has to say about anything?
Okay. Didn't Save Us GTA 6 get ban hammered like some time ago? So apparently he's back in kick now? All right.
Complete loser. Like I said, we owned his fucking ass so badly. There's no reason to ever address him ever again. He's already been shamed off the fucking internet. Any moron who watches him is just fucking a waste of life.
Big ups to my fellow waste of life. Because he's talking about Bucketeer. Can we please, for the love of God, mute the in-game music and play anything else? Yeah, Dave, background music, it does help. It does make games more interesting, but, you know. Oh, did I miss more Furbs and Goutman banter? I don't think so, Jatu. He just did a help for YouTube mods. He needs mods on YouTube like now, and I was simply offering commentary about if you're going to go help like that, then perhaps you shouldn't chase off your YouTube mods or threaten to unmod them because they have opinions about other mods. And then he got really toxic about Save Us GTA was watching, which I think was Bucketeer. And yeah, but like I said, I love that he thinks he's owned Bucketeer when Bucketeer is. I mean, Bucketeer was doing it for attention, and Bucketeer's getting attention, and Bucketeer's going to have made more money off of this than Phil did. Which, by Dave's metrics, means that Dave is not the winner of this exchange.
All right, let's go in the store. Oh, more graded card? I forgot we had another one. A 9 Beaky, or Beakai. Okay. Should we make the $60,000 card a tournament prize? Like that. And just toss a couple more cards on there, like this. And then start a tournament. Yeah, let's do it. Here you go. So, wait, that's completely wrong.
Well, let's see if somebody will. Let's see if somebody will pay that money, Dave. We'll see.
Every entry fee will be $3,500 times 16 players. Yeah, so I'll make my money back on. I'll make the card. It'll be 100% guaranteed. Let's go.
You hope. You
I'm
hope.
Make my money back this way by making it the tournament prize. Everyone's gonna pay a $3,000 entry fee to try to win the $50,000 card, and I make my money back. That's cool. I just need to put more mats there, I think, right?
You hope. You hope, Dave. You hope.
Make sure the prizes are there. What the hell? I don't know what just happened. I picked this up.
I mean, I don't know if it's an epic detractor win, Warthog's Beast, because it would have been his chat being unreliable in like 1 year sub only mode was pretty epic in and of itself. But this exchange, Dave is losing on. For the cost of getting that problem fixed, hit that crash out we got and the continuing way he is making an ass of himself is absolutely we are winning. I'm not sure I would call it an epic win though for us.
That's 5, right? It should be good. Okay. You get money from the card when you sell it. Or I just made a tournament prize, so everyone's gonna enter the tournament and pay $3,000+ cover charge for the tournament. So I make the money back that way instead. All right. Illy Nick with another $5 Canadian super chat. Thanks, Illy Nick. I'm not gonna read your messages anymore because they're so brain dead, but I am gonna accept your money, so thanks.
Any tips for a guy starting his weight loss journey? Having a hard time and really look up to you, but I'm not sure I could handle Ozempic like you. I mean, Dave, you could just like come clean about the weight loss and stop going, oh, I lost 1/6 of my body mass because I started eating well and doing lots of workouts and I'm really buff now. You know, you could stop doing that. Just a crazy idea. Crazy idea, I know. Crazy idea, I know.
All right. We're $4 away from an additional card of
Give
packs.
me monies.
That's right. An additional card of packs being opened at the end of the stream. Who wants to see some pack cards opened tonight? Card of packs. Did I hear G. Dean got arrested? Who's G. Dean? I don't know who that is. I guess not. I didn't hear it.
He was one of the guys. Gideon came up recently who was making. He was talking about the guy, I thought. But whatever. You don't care,
No?
so move on.
No one registered. You think anyone will register for the tournament for $3,000? I'm curious. Hopefully they do. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, but if you don't
Okay.
sell out, then you're gonna lose that card. But okay, whatever. I mean, even if you only get like 5 entrants, you're still coming out way ahead. Because you opened that card, you didn't buy it.
All right. Okay, here we go. Good. Okay. We're good here. We're good on everything right now. I guess we'll do some pack rips. I'm accumulating a lot of money, but I get the feeling some bills are creeping up. Pay those now. He puts them out. I rip them right in front of him. Thanks for stocking those. Just gonna open them right in front of you now, dickhead. Here we go. I probably have a bunch of cards to put out too. They're over $100, so I bet I have a bunch I can put out to sell like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Guys, Sheets is selling caffeinated protein soda. Don't let Dave find out.
That was
Well,
actually
it's-
a waste. Like, nothing there.
Yeah, no, we can't let Dave find out. But then again, Dave is too much of a prole to know what Cheats is. So even if he found out that Cheats existed, he would not know what that meant. Places like Sheets and Wawa scare
More
Dave.
store expansions next. We just did one. We already did one. But we don't have anything. Like, there's nothing to put here. We have stock that people keep buying. We don't really need the space for more. You know what I mean? Like, what else would I do with the space? We have enough for the tournament. You know what I mean? We have enough for everything. So I don't know what else to really do right now. No one is registered for the $3,500 tournament. Like, realistically, I think at this point we may be reaching the end of what the gameplay loop is with this game. Can I be honest, right? Like, I enjoy chilling with you guys when I play it, but there's not much left. Like, we've done everything almost.
No, you
Sure, we
haven't.
expanded the store, but for what reason? We have enough shelving that the stock sells right away, and then we restock it and it sells right away.
You haven't unlocked.
I got the highest graded card already. The $11,000 card is the highest graded card in the game.
Is it?
So I pulled the best card.
Wait, no.
You know,
How the
like,
fuck do you know that? How the fuck do you know that? Have you been reading offline about this game, Dave? How the fuck do you know what is the most expensive card in the game? Also, I know because I've watched some of Anne's restreams of this that like you can get like $100,000 graded card. So no, you don't have the most expensive graded card in the game. You've got an entire tier of packs you haven't unlocked yet. You have no idea what's out there.
what else is really left? I guess, yeah, exactly. Demo Bob says you can buy more tables, more passive income. I guess we could have some more tables. I suppose. We can't get the good ones, though. The nice-looking ones are still locked. See? Level
Yeah,
45,
they expect you to play the
that sucks,
fucking
they're
game.
Still locked. I just gotta buy more
Imagine
copies.
that. Imagine the dump walks expect you to play the game.
There, 2 more tables. Now stinky people are getting by again. How is this possible? I don't understand how the stinkers are getting by. I really don't. I'm really confused. Have a good night, Fate Zero Cool. That was a low pull. Very low. I do think this game is better than Retro Rewind, because Retro Rewind, essentially the gameplay loop ends like within 10 hours. You've seen everything. At least with this game, we've had so many things going on, and now, you know, now I feel like we've been playing this over 20 hours. Now we're kind of hitting the wall with it, and I don't really know what else to do with it. You know,
Well, that's a problem. That doesn't mean the game's over. It means
faster.
you're uncreative. So yeah, the game's gonna be taken out back and shot because Dave doesn't have a creative bone in his body. He doesn't know how to make his own fun. So okay, thank you for telling us that, Dave.
Here we go.
Thank you for telling us how. Thank you for telling us what the real problem is.
See what I mean? Like now at this point, what's left to do? Stock the store, right? Which I guess we could do. There's a few things we're missing. Outside of just stocking the store, we pretty much have done everything, right? Like the game, we've seen pretty much all the game has to offer. We're doing the tournaments are bringing in money. We're doing like every possible thing. And at this point, I'm just not sure what else there really is to it. It seems like we've done the extent of what the game has to offer, right?
No.
Sure seems that way.
No, you haven't, Dave.
Don't get me wrong, I still like the game, but the question is, do you guys want to keep coming by and seeing me grind away just to make the store slightly bigger? You know, the one thing we didn't do, we don't have the final card. We have to get to level 50. When you get to level 50, you've unlocked the final cards in the game. And I guess that's really considered end game, because then there's really nothing else of significance to unlock after level 50.
Yeah, you could get your store working. You could get it so your store doesn't suck. That'd be wonderful. That'd be a very nice game to play.
And I really liked it. I played it for many months, actually. I wanted to keep playing. I played all the way up to when that Death Fist character guy came out, and then people basically said, this is kind of boring, stop playing it, so I did, you know?
You talking about that Valve team shooter
we are gonna start
thing?
looking for more games on Steam to play again, for variety.
He is.
I think we want to do that. $43 Infurhog. That's a weird name. It should be like Infernhog, not Infurhog.
Okay, I'm not gonna take the bait. I'm not gonna take the bait because I don't want to rant for hours on that point. But Infurhog is fine. Infurhog is fine. It is no better or worse than Infernape, and I know you like that name, Dave. So
I have a $1,000 card just sitting there. I didn't even know. I should sit out for grading. I didn't even know. Yeah, look, all $100 cards. Damn, that's one of those I can sell, make money.
also, Dave, if you like this, then and you think you've reached the end of the game, then mod it. It's really easy to mod it. Install the actual Pokemon mods.
Let's go to grading.
But he's not going to do any of that because, again, the point is to open Pokemon cards, and he knows that train is reaching its natural destination. It's going to be ending soon.
Yep. Ever thought about returning to Sea of Stars? I mean, at this point, I think that boat is sailed, right? Like, I don't think we're going to get an audience for Sea of Stars right now or ever. The audience that we had for it back when I was playing it was small, but I did enjoy the game and I wanted to keep playing it.
It's almost like people called that the minute he said, "Oh, well, we'll come back to this." Almost like I said, he's never coming back to this, and lo and behold, he's never coming back to it.
But then we just got inundated with so much other new stuff that come out. We just kept playing the new stuff and never got back to it.
Oh my
Kind of like Suikoden 2
God.
last year. Like, we did Suikoden 1 and that did really well, but then for some reason Suikoden 2 people didn't like as much, and so we just kind of stopped.
Suikoden 2, huh? He's not hit the wall in this game. He doesn't understand the loop or how far he can go. No, he doesn't. No, he very clearly doesn't. He very clearly doesn't.
We gotta do the final bill. I think it was like 20 something.
But the fact that he is saying, "Oh, we
We're
can't,"
getting accelerated pacing now with the levels. And
we
everything.
can't
Like, we're doing a
continue,
ton of levels in one
is
night
just
now,
proof that
which we weren't even doing before.
he doesn't understand what's actually going on,
Proteus. I mean, we never really played Proteus. I played
and that
it for, like,
and that he has no
20
interest
years,
in
like,
figuring out what to do. He has no interest whatsoever in figuring out what to do.
Tried Terraria with mods.
Good.
I don't think we ever legit tried Terraria, did we? You know the game we never went back to? That Hightail game? The one that was basically the new Minecraft with all new elements and things.
The new
Minecraft.
Minecraft.
Things for Minecraft. We never went back to it. We bought it early on this year, People said, this is kind of boring, go back to Minecraft, but I didn't because we already did it last year. And then we never went back to that one to check it out again. I wonder how Palworld will do when we try it out again. If anyone will care about it
God.
or if it's like dead. I don't know.
Oh
Because
my
Palworld,
God.
People say they have changed it significantly since I played it many years ago. Was it 3 years ago? People are saying it's a different game now. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well done, Dave. You have succeeded in making a Pokemon clone boring. Well done. But you just put it back on the back burner, Dave. Yes.
This guy is still shot.
Yes.
I gotta see how the tournament's doing.
I mean, that whole segment was kind of insane because it was very much a encapsulation of why he doesn't ever finish anything. It's guys, we got to play this other hot new release. I'll get back to it later. 2 years later, no, dumb fuck, I'm never gonna get back to that because there's no audience. There wasn't an audience at the time. There definitely isn't one now. He could be trying to clear space for Palworld, but the thing is, if he does Palworld, it's still gonna be the same grift. He's gonna say, hey guys, we're still playing Porkamon, but it's Porkamon with guns. And then he's not gonna play it long enough to actually get to the guns. And even if he gets to the guns, he's not gonna have no fucking clue how to use them. But also, I guess I have to. He's actually playing things that I want to play now. Like I want to play Black Flag. I want to play Black Flag, and I want to play Palworld. So I'm actually gonna have to play some of these things. I'm actually gonna have to play a game that doesn't involve boats. This is a strange thing. This will not end well for me.
I won't leave. They refuse to leave. How many registered? 2. Because the tournament is so high priced, it's probably going to take forever to get everyone, right? Yeah, spam cans, it wasn't you. It was the YouTube chat freezing. It had nothing to do with you at all. But that issue is resolved. YouTube literally fixed the issue in the coding, I guess. So now it doesn't happen anymore. We're protected. We're good.
We're protected.
But that was a crazy couple of weeks, wasn't it?
Oh my God.
Okay. Oh, see, I gotta buy more. Oh, they're buying stuff. What? No, I don't want to trade a card with you, idiot. I want you to buy product.
Okay.
All right, should pay the bills the next day, I guess. Oh, now you want to buy product. Ugh. Way past our closing time. This guy won't leave.
Okay.
Okay. All right, everyone. So we're probably going to do one more in-game day tonight, and then we're going to do our pack openings. Right now, we only have the 2 pack openings that we had at the beginning of the stream, meaning the one from the first stream that carried over and the freebie. Are we going to get any pack openings additionally tonight? We are just a few bucks away.
Give me monies.
What are we at, 90 something? Let's get to 100 immediately. Let's go. If we get 1 sub right now, we hit it. 1 sub is all it takes. $1 $5 tip, all it takes.
Give me the monies.
Strangers in Heaven does look good. I'm excited for it. It's going to be a great game. I'm definitely going to play. Okay. 3 have registered, so they are eventually going to register. It's just taking a while. Welcome back, Jade. I should put out some of the $100+ cards that I have now that I've been kind of hoarding. We hit level 42 now.
Dave hoarding something? I would never have guessed that.
I mean, I guess we could potentially play the game until we hit level 50 and then unlock the final cards, and that'll kind of be the end of our playthrough, I would think. Like, what else are you going to do? I bet you get an achievement for it, too.
Of course, he needs his achievement. He needs his achievement to validate his existence. What? Is there another adult-style streamer who gives as much of a damn about achievements as Dave does?
Okay.
Achievements are genuinely important to him for some reason.
Yellow, blue, I need binders, I need some card boxes, I need a lot of everything. Let's open the store.
And it's not like he does hard achievements either.
Yellow and blue.
I mean, like, for example, I would like to see him try to wrap his head around what he needed to do like 30 minutes of hell in Hoi 4.
Unsung Stranger, yeah, I like Pokemon Champions. Weird thing about it, though, is that it doesn't seem to get a lot of traction. Like,
yeah, because you're terrible at it.
I don't think it's been very rare if we do a good night with support for some reason. I don't know why, because I think it's a great game. And I enjoy playing Pokemon competitively and learning about how to do that now, because I've never done it before.
You know nothing about it, and you show precisely zero interest in learning anything about it, Dave. Seriously, you fucking suck at it. And you constantly... what is good for us is you constantly go into baby rage whenever you lose. But, you know... you know nothing about it. That's why most of the content sucks.
reason, it doesn't usually do that well. Not to say that this stream is doing particularly well either. You know, maybe all the hype for the card stuff is petering out. I don't know. Like, I literally can't believe that we haven't got the 100 when we're a few bucks away. That's crazy. And this is it. This is the last in-game day. Everyone, after this, we're just going to open our packs, and that's it for tonight's stream. So this would be your chance. Let's go. Let's rally. Let's hit 100 bucks for another pack. Let's hit 150 for another pack. Like I said, if one person does a big contribution, that's immediate multiple packs to open tonight. We're at the end of the box.
Okay.
We're at the end of the box. 13 final packs.
Cool story, Dave. Cool story.
Oh, what else should I buy?
What else should...
4 registered now. We're getting there. Not much value there.
Wow. Cool story, Dave. Very cool story.
Bills. Here we go. Boom. Bills paid.
All right, so you gonna do anything interesting, Dave?
Like, is there even anything past level 50? No. Like, level 50 is essentially... Oh, wait. There's a box at level 70, but it's just the box of the same stuff you already have. Let's see.
Let's see. You got... So there's a new box. There is a new box, yes. And it goes up to level 70, which means that there's... Oh, my God. You could... Seriously, Dave, if you like the game, like you say you do, and you think you've reached the end of the vanilla version, then mod it. Do another playthrough, but with mods. Play it as Pokemon, or Magic, or Yu-Gi-Oh, or One Piece, because I think there's a One Piece TCG one too. There's a lot. There's a lot.
The box of the same stuff you already have. Let's see. So different playmats, not a big deal. Yeah. Different comic books, again, not a big deal. At level 80, you can buy these giant statues. And I can buy this. We don't know what this is. It's a mystery product. I wonder what it is. A mystery product. Maybe I'll do it just on a whim. Just to see what the hell the mystery product is. Since we don't know.
Dave, you bought it and just got it, didn't you? Never mind. The amount of grinding I would have to do in 1.0 to get back to where I was, I don't know if I have the time. Aren't there, I mean... It's not persistently online, right, Psycho Gold? So you could just like mod it for XP boost to get back, I would think, right?
It's not totally against reason that eventually I would do like a DSP tries it out and about. No, I mean I have the equipment to do it too. I have the means and the equipment.
You're never gonna do it though, Dave.
You know, getting it done. Like for example, it would have to be my wife and I are planning on one of our days off that we're specifically going to eat somewhere, so we know where it is. We can plan it out. We try to get a table where the lighting is good. We check with the waiter or waitress, say, hey, just so you know, I'm a YouTuber. I just want to do a video vlog of this restaurant and our meal. Is that okay? Maybe you want to set us apart back from other people, you know, so we don't disturb them if it's possible, you know. And
what? Why? Why would they do that? You could just do the meal, set up your camera on a little tripod, say these are the things, and then hold your camera up to your face and say, it's robust and tangy and authentic and unique. 2 snorts out of 12, and move on.
But the thing is, it takes planning, and a lot of the times my wife and I are just we're slapping together what we're doing on a day off and stuff, so we don't have a lot of time to meticulously plan. You know what I mean? But again, it's not against the question. It's not something I wouldn't be interested in doing. I think I would like to try it someday.
This is, would you believe that this is dented?
On some straight, that's what I'm saying. That mic that I used during the marathon for the closet clean out was pretty good. Like people seem to think that it was good quality, and that's what I would use for the stuff like that. $130 full art special illustration rare. It's kind of a plant. It doesn't have a name on it.
Okay, Dave. Okay.
Okay. Or do some more? Can I cosplay like the casino? No, I don't have a mentally retarded audience. I
will take things that need X to gout mashed for 500, Ghost of Alex, because you literally have a retarded audience, Dave. Literally, Jade exists. You can't unmake the fact that Jade exists. We know Jade exists. You can't unmake the fact that Sedella exists. You can't unmake the fact that Darziak exists. Like actual people who are diagnosed with mental disorders, if are not literally brain damaged or mentally retarded. So Okay, so we're gonna start there. Let's start there. That you literally do have a mentally retarded audience. Some portions of your audience mentally retarded. But okay, continue, sir. Continue.
Childlike or child-minded people to my streams, so I don't play dress up and try to look like a cartoon character or something.
How long did this man put on a set of glasses, a hat, and a vest if you gave him certain amounts of money? He did it for 5 years. Well, he did the vest streak itself was back in 2020. So from 2020 to 2024, he did that every day. He dressed up. He was a reverse prostitute, according to him. But he's not a child's entertainer. As he tells his audience, hey guys, give me 50 dolans and I'll open Porkamon cards. Not a child's entertainer though. Okay. This is gonna need, oh, I need to write this down. I need to write it. Guys, I need to write this down. This is some good stuff here. This is some really good stuff. That's what, 2107. Okay, sorry.
You know, I try to be like a normal person, try to portray myself like a normal dude.
What normal dude sees and crashes out because he thinks he's found out the guy who is who is causing his chat to freeze, and then spends 2 hours auditing every single person in his chat's YouTube history and banning everyone who has an old YouTube account and has never posted a video. This is, oh my God. This is, oh my God. The clown makeup doesn't wash off, but this is, oh my God, this is bad. This is bad. I mean, that's it. That's it. You're done molding?
No, not too much effort. It's literally trying to attract a childlike, very infantile-minded audience. It's just like when all the streamers all of a sudden decided they wanted to dye their hair neon colors, start talking in a certain way, try to attract kids and teenagers to watch them play Fortnite. So, you know, their audience is, hey, I know that these are slow people, so let's dress up and try to attract kiddie-minded adults who have money. It's exactly what it is. I mean, and it's tried to do it fucking works, so they just keep doing it. Okay.
Oh my God. Okay. Are you done now?
On Friday? Oh, that's cool. Okay.
He's done now, I guess. Okay.
All right, quick fill.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was a little
Yeah,
short.
they're doing more money than me, and they make insanely harmful content that
He's still on it.
As well as the internet.
He's still on it, and now he's jealous. Now the greed is massively strong. Now the greed is massively strong. Erie thinks this is funny. My YouTube account is at least as old as Dave's, and I've never posted a video. Clearly, I'm fake. Yes, Erie, you are somehow hacking YouTube through some third-party client that doesn't have a Google account, and you are somehow talking to me and laughing at the guy in a manner that is not using an authentic YouTube-style account. Somehow. The funniest thing is the insults to the Kino fans, yet they're the reason he has Kick. Yes, and he refuses to get rid of Kick. That's the best part is he can do nothing to unfuck Kick at this point. He doesn't even try to unfuck Kick, but he won't get rid of him. He won't get rid of him because they give him money. He's got a couple of dents over there who give him money.
Take the money from people who are mentally deficient. So, you know, I feel good about the money I make. You know, they don't care because they have no conscience. I could never do that. I feel terrible.
So, Dave. Okay, so if it's bad to take money from the mentally deficient, you have taken $20 a month from Jade for 4 years now, Dave. If longer, might be 5. Should you feel bad about that? Do you feel bad about that? You took money from Darziak, and Darziak has the tism. Should you feel bad? Do you feel bad about that? Are you going to apologize to Jade for taking money from him? Because according to you, people shouldn't take money from the mentally deficient.
It's just as bad as everyone else who's a faker on the internet, just trying to fucking make that bag by any means necessary. It's garbage.
Okay.
So, oh my God, again. green boxes, yellow boxes, binders. Sheesh. Packs.
You done being toxic? You done being toxic, Dave?
I mean, only the binders always sell.
I don't know if he's done being
Battle box,
toxic
I think
because
so.
that was really
Here we go.
that was really bad. But like really bad. But okay.
Here we go. You idiot.
Who's the idiot
I mean,
now,
I already
Dave?
said it before, but I'll just put it this way. See you later, Vietnamese comrade. Taking off. All right.
Yeah,
So-
he has time to say goodnight to Derek. It's time to say goodnight to Derek. Okay. Sorry,
The
I was
moment,
looking
the
for
first time when I was casing people to work with. Okay.
casing for the king staking. He was casing people. When were your YouTube accounts made? My main was made. Looks like it was made in second half of 2011. But so he was casing people to work with. So yeah, we're going back to the king snaking here. Okay, he's still trying to pass off the king snaking as a thing that was totally planned, guys. And everything, including the the dumping of the DMs, is exactly as the plan mandated.
Ago. And the first time I saw Kino Casino ever, the first stream of theirs I ever tuned into, I'm not kidding, within the first like 5 minutes, Ashton pulled out the fucking triangle.
Yeah.
And started doing ding, 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 ding. And the moment he did that, I said, it's either they're mentally deficient or they know their audience is and they're trying to do the big shiny blinky thing that everyone can get into.
Oh, that's a nice
normal
fan
person
fiction,
sees that
Dave.
behavior, you're like, that's disturbing. Actually, it annoys you. It bothers you. You hear the loud noise. You see it. It's like, oh, why would you do that on a stream for adults?
How
And
do you
realize-
know it's allowed, Dave? It's not a loud noise. It's a fucking triangle. If you think it's too loud, just turn it down. You think it's too loud, just turn it down.
Because that's not the audience they're trying to get. They're actually trying to get mentally deficient people who like drama to send them money. So the fucking slide whistle thing, are you shitting me? That's like from Looney Tunes cartoons from when you're like 4 years old. And you're doing a slide whistle. Like, what is going on here?
And
Obviously, this is a
slide
predatory
whistles
audience
provide
right
a
now.
useful
Like,
noise,
they're really
Dave.
trying to prey on dumb people or slow people. It's fucked up. But the content is busted. The content shouldn't exist. But,
Well,
you know, that's
thanks
the
for the
internet. Everyone's
clip,
free to do whatever the
Dave.
fuck they want.
Thanks for the
So,
clip.
you know, pretty messed up.
Thanks for the clip, Goob. Thanks
And that's
for
kind
the
of what I
clip.
knew when I saw them, what they were doing. I was like, yep, these guys will fall for it. And they did.
The vote for what? What the fuck did the Kino
You're gonna
Casino
stay for the
fall
cards?
for?
Awesome, Jade. Dome Splitter, thank you for the membership.
What the fuck did the Kino boys fall for, Dave? You're the one who altered your content and your entire personality because of your time with the Kino boys. You're the guy who still uses the word felted for some reason. No, Dave, don't leave this topic. I want to know more. I want to know more. How do you think you won anything with the Kino boys over this?
We're at $99 to support. A single dollar is needed to unlock another pack of cards, and 51 for a fourth pack of cards. And if we did that, that would be great. That would be a great ending to my week. So, if you like TCG, if you want to see me unpack a whole bunch of cards tonight, let's go. Please just get some final support for the stream. Let's get our first sub. We got no subs tonight whatsoever. Let's get a significant tip. We've had only tiny tips tonight, really. Let's go. Okay. And I got 3K. How about the tournament? 6 of 16. It's going to take several days to get it to load up. Simply because it's so expensive. So, I got all the stock. Still, oh my god, got all the stock, and now we're out of the game. Holy shit, we should cost out. Buy everything. Look, there's no boxes of cards. Nozzle, thank you. Nozzle did the dollar and got us to our milestone.
Our milestone, guys. Milestone, not a goal though. Not a goal under any
Very cool.
any circumstance. But guys, thanks for the money. Give me more. YouTube's only slightly less of an unholy place than Twitch. Not wrong, not wrong. YouTube is not a cesspool the way Twitch is these days. Twitch really is just bad. I mean, it really is. It has let its various neuroses compound to the point that it really is unusable for a lot of things. Shub thinks he won because he's Senator Armstrong again. My source is that I made it the fuck up. Yes. Did he stutter and say ara ara? Ara ara. Makaranaya. Makaranaya.
Little viewers out there who come by and hang out with me all the time, I always will say thanks. Okay, I need more cards. More cards to open.
He needs
Tonight, I'll
that
be honest,
dopamine. He really does.
It was cool that we got this giant valued card, but this is getting so repetitive at this point. I'm thinking, let's see how the rest of the night goes, and let's maybe do another stream of it next week and see how it does, and then see, you know, because I'm thinking like level 50 is probably the furthest we want to go anyway. To be honest, like we're basically peaking at the stuff you can do in the game. Okay. Stinky.
Okay.
Stinky person. That's something we got on the way out anyway.
His store is so dented. Okay.
All right, so thank you for the $1 there. That gets us to another pack. 3 packs to open tonight.
3 Peox, guys. Gonna open 3
Thank you guys for that.
Peox.
This is it. This is the final in-game day. Once this ends, we're gonna end this, the gameplay and open the packs.
Okay.
So I guess next time we'll see if we can do the insane tournament that'll pay me a ton of money, and then I can just explode with expansions and stuff in the store.
YouTube has animal cruelty on it, so I'm not willing to give it a pass for that alone. I'm not saying YouTube is good, merely that Twitch is affirmatively bad. And like by animal cruelty, do you mean like people taking dogs out and like hitting them with belts kind of stuff, or are you talking about how the PETA crowd come down on fishermen for showing, like, they'll go out and they include the making of the bait in the stuff they upload? Because I think those are different things, and I'm assuming you mean the former, but yeah, just a little clarification would be nice.
Yeah, look, we're out of all the boxes again. We don't have red, we don't have blue. The only one we have is green. We need red, blue. Oh, I guess we have yellow.
Because I know I went through a span where I was watching some like catfish fishermen, and some of them were bitching at one point about how stuff was getting flagged and demonetized for animal cruelty because they like would catch bait fish and then they'd include like chopping off the heads and as they were bait as part of the baiting the hook, just because they didn't want to bother editing that out because it was too much of a pain in the ass to do that.
Oh god. Damn, you bought all those battle pack sets or battle deck sets, $213. Huge order at the end there.
Give me money, guys.
Another one for wow. Yeah, these are high ticket orders at the end of the day. All right, not this one.
Give me money. Give me money. Give me money.
Okay.
Money.
Okay. What are they doing? I'm trying to close. They went back to shop more. I'm trying to close the store.
Okay, Dave.
Jake says, thank you for all of these years, whether I'm sad or mad or happy. You know, I make him happy. It's all good, man. Again, remember, I wouldn't be able to do anything that I do without all you guys. That's the truth. All you guys coming by through thick and thin. I mean, look at the two weeks there when no one could really consistently chat, and now people come back right after in droves. Like, nah, screw that. We're here, man. That's awesome. Really, Demo Bobo says, save up for a price scanner. You can order stuff way faster. It's a quality of life improvement. Okay.
Yeah, but there's no more you can do in this game, guys. Dave said so.
Okay, this is the end of the day. Let's see.
There's nothing else to do. So I don't know why you gave that
scanner.
That you gave that advice, Dent.
Not there. Where is the price scanner? Where would that be? Oh. I never saw it. I didn't know it existed until this moment. I literally didn't know it was in the game. It's 12,000.
Yeah.
I mean, we could. Maybe we will. So, okay, so next time, here's what we'll do. Next time, the goal will be, let's get this tournament going, which it looks like it will by the end of the next stream. Okay? Let's use the money from the tournament to buy the price scanner. Let's get to level 50, and I think that's kind of the playthrough, so maybe 1 to 2 more streams, to be honest. I think so. Okay. All right, everyone. That's it for TCG tonight. Great progress again. Can't wait till we have this tournament. We make all this money for the tournament. It's going to be awesome. Thanks for chilling with me. Did we get any achievements tonight? Let's take a look. Yes, so we got Destiny Epic Pack, unlocked Destiny Epic Pack License, which is the next to last card pack, and Serious Collector collected 500 cards. So probably it's 500 unique cards, I would think. Okay. All right. Well, everyone, good stuff. Thanks for watching. See you next time for more awesome, very fun TCG card jam set. Very nice.
Very nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I can use your mouse.
All right. So, we good, everybody? All right, let's get set up. We got 3 packs to open. Can we get some final support and get more? Because it kind of, I'll be honest, it's been an amazing week. All right, this short week, except today. Today's the day when we had the big victory celebration. The chat came back, we could all talk, and then we basically had a slower Dark Souls stream and a slower TCG stream. Can we get some, any support at the end? Anything would be cool. If we get to 150, it'd be perfect. So we can do 4 packs, all right? That'd be amazing if we can. So if someone just did a $50 contribution right now, that'd be perfect, because then we get 2 more packs, actually. Remember, for 50 bucks, you get a bonus pack anyway. And then on top of that,
Give me money, guys. Give me monies.
The 150 milestone.
I need that money. I really do.
Week, okay? Or do 5,000 kicks would do it. 10 subs on kick would do it. Right? $50 super chat, $50 tip, anything. The tips tonight have been really slow. Like taking a look. We had some good memberships. We had some decent super chats. The top tip of the night was $1 for real. I feel like it was a $5 tip in there somewhere. And no subs whatsoever. So now we know why we're at only 100. That's exactly why. No subs and no tip. That's exactly why. Okay.
The begging is real.
All right, guys, let's get set up.
The begging is so very real.
All right, well, there's still time. If someone wants
There's
to
still
contribute,
time to give me money, guys.
But let's do the 3 packs.
There's still so much time to give me money.
All right, let's end the week. See how we do.
Tip me on a wider variety of ways, idiots. Exactly,
Well,
Korax.
silly Nick just did another $2.79 super chat.
Exactly.
Thank you. That's $2. Okay. All right,
Give
ready?
me all of the
Should we do this for a second?
monies.
We do our
Like,
intro?
now.
Okay.
I need that money. I
Here we
really
go, everybody.
do.
Good evening,
And
everyone.
all of
DSP
them.
here, and it's time for another episode of...
So fucking dented. So fucking
DSP Pack
dented.
Rips. I'm excited for this tonight. We have, so far, 3 packs to open tonight from our TCG Card Shop stream. We actually had a carryover pack, because earlier today was a little bit on the slower side during my Dark Souls 2 stream. Still decent.
Yeah,
And
also,
we only
this
had one
is
pack to open. I said, well, we're not going to open just one
Also,
pack.
this is the thing that has just kind of happened, I guess, and it's become normal that if he doesn't get more than 1 pack on a stream, it just rolls over to the next one for some reason. I mean, some reward for the dents. Some reward for the dents.
Video, now that we're doing this as a video series, so we carried it over to the late stream, and we have these TCG packs now, so we have 3 to open. If we get some more support and we hit another milestone, we'll do 4. Let's see how it goes as I'm opening these packs. Mean Gene Extra Mean, thanks for $2. All right, we're up to 104 now of support. Okay.
All right, I
Are we
guess
ready?
this is what this is the
This is
content
actually
now.
our final packs of the very short week. Only a 4-day streaming week for me this week because of some stuff going on, but I will be back sooner rather than later, and then we'll be back into it, okay? All right, so
Be
we're
back
still in
sooner rather than
the Chaos
later,
Rising
guys.
box. We have 13 packs left. We're going to do 3 right now and maybe more depending on if we get some more support. Let's see how it goes. We actually did get a hit yesterday, and that hit was great because we ended up getting all 3 variations of the Froakie, Frogadier, and then Mega Greninja EX Evolution Cycle, all special illustration rares, which is super hard to do because one of the hardest cards in the set is that Mega Greninja EX. So we did that, which is awesome. And now let's see if we can get some more. Maybe we can get a really good hit tonight. Let's find out. All right, let's get started, everybody. It is a Mega Greninja pack we're starting with tonight. Here we go.
Okay.
All right. So here's your code card, everybody. Enjoy. We got some hard music for the card pack openings tonight. Very nice.
Hard
Card, and
music.
we begin. Here we go.
Yeah, Zloxy.
Yeah,
I know
fancy.
he said that, but I didn't think he'd be serious about it because it's so fucking
Velda.
dented. It's so fucking dented. Then don't make it an independent video,
Arturo.
dingus. Or just do it and then just go do 5 minutes of editing. But no, we can't do any of that.
Golisopod, which is the evolution of that Wimpod. It's weird it goes from a wimpy thing to like a giant monster like that.
I mean, that's like what Kabuto
Roxy's
and
performance.
Kabutops are. But sure, Dave, sure.
Our first reverse holo, which is reverse holo Ho-Oh, the legendary Firebird Pokemon.
Yeah.
All right, next card could be a hit or could just be a regular reverse holo. Let's find out.
I'm so glad he is
It is
never
a
playing
reverse
Gold and
holo.
Silver.
Keldeo. And now the final card of the pack. What will it be? Well, it is a holofoil Nitro Energy. So, nothing of significance in that first pack. Nope. Pack number 2. Again, if you want to see more packs, support right now, we can do it. We got 2 more coming, though. All right. Here's your code card, everybody. All right, here we are. Trubbish. Litleo. There's Wimpod, which is the base version of what turned into Golisopod. Pumpkaboo, the cute pumpkin ghost Pokemon.
Okay.
Turns into Gorgeist, which isn't so cute. The Prism Tower, which is supposed to be basically the Eiffel Tower in France.
Basically, yes.
Avalugg, the iceberg Pokemon that doesn't focus. There we go. Sudowoodo, the actual not wooden Pokemon. It's fake. Okay.
Okay.
Reverse Hollow Quillfish. Very nice. All right. Again, next card
don't
could be a
even know
hit,
what Quillfish
or
is,
could just be another standard
Dave.
Reverse Hollow.
Have a great
It's a
evening,
hit.
Erie. Thanks
It's
for
one
coming
we
out.
already had, and I don't think it's very good, but we're gonna check. It is Watchog. I'm almost positive we've already had this one. Almost positive.
I think you
I
have.
think that it already was on the wall at one point, and it got off the wall, if I remember correctly. I think it's worth like under $5.
So
let's
dented.
find out.
So
Almost positive.
dented. He again, he has brain power for this, but he doesn't have brain power to actually like do anything in any game ever.
Yep. It is $2. So yeah, definitely has very, very low end hit. It's nice to get a hit, but very low end hit. Okay. And the
Very
last card
low
of the
end
pack is
hit, guys.
Another Nitro Energy. Back-to-back packs with Nitro Energy. So yeah, disappointing so far. Not gonna lie. The one hit that we got is a very low value, very common card. Can we turn it around? I don't know.
Okay.
So folks, here's the deal. This will be the last pack of the night, last pack of the week. Unless we get some more support right now. If you rally for TCG fun and Pokemon fun, we do another pack.
Okay,
Yep.
I'm gonna be that guy for. I need to be that guy for a moment. I fucking hate when he does this. Guys, it'll be the last pick for the week. Dave, nobody cares about your autistic streaming week. It is not going to be the last pick for the week because you're going to come back Thursday, and the third word out of your mouth Thursday morning is going to be something along the lines of, guys, Porkamon cards, money give. And because you're going to want to open Porkamon cards on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and next Sunday. Those are all part of this week. Well, Saturday. I still think Monday should be considered first day of the week, but that's me. But so Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, you are going to be begging for Porkamon cards. This is not the last pack that's gonna be open this week, unless the universe is feeling really funny. At which point, the amount of meltdown you're gonna have if you don't open a Porkamon card between now and next Sunday is gonna be amazing. So I'm kind of hoping it is gonna be the last Porkamon card you open this week, but it's probably not. And so stop doing everything in terms of your autistic streaming week. Just use a calendar like everybody else.
150, we'll do another pack. And actually, if we get an actual $50 contribution.
Sorry
on one,
for
that's 2 more
spurging.
packs,
Sorry
okay?
for spurging.
Let's see what happens if anything else comes in. So far, nothing. So, all right, ready? Here we go. Another pack. Here we are. Mozzie, how are you tonight? Good to see you. Ready? Here's the code card. And there's our energy card. All right, here we go. Chespin.
Wow.
Stunky. The skunk Pokemon. Very stinky.
Why did you have to go there, Dave?
We're standing in front of the Prism Tower. It's a very nice artwork.
Why did you have to go there at all?
Frogadier, the regular card of Frogadier.
But okay, I guess you went there for some reason.
Ferrothorn. Another Deoxys version. At least we didn't get a ton of Deoxys tonight. Yesterday, all the packs had Deoxys in it. I'm glad that only one tonight. Too many Deoxys. Easy
Wow.
Tranquility. All right, this is the finale. We've got Metagross, Reverse Hollow. All right, the next card again. It could be a hit.
Got a
Could just be
Metagross,
standard
and
Reverse
you're gonna get nothing.
Reverse Hollow AZ's Tranquility. So we get 2 of them in the same pack. All right, guys, and this is it. The last card of the pack, and pretty much what's looking like the last card of the night. Full holofoil Keldeo.
Good.
I hate
you
to
got
say
nothing.
it, sadly, not even
Even the
any good
camera
normal
has no
cards.
idea
What
what
I
the
mean by
fuck
that
is going on
chasing
right now.
sets and
Yes.
You're looking for the ones like I said yesterday. Yesterday we were lucky. Not only did we get that Frogadier hit that was pretty decently valuable, but we ended up getting full holo Xerneas and full holo Trevenant, both of which are considered the rare normal cards in the set. And that's going to allow me to likely build a deck or 2 or a set or 2 because those are the ones you rarely get. This, we didn't get like jack. Like, this is a very low value card, and that was just kind of regular common cards. So nothing too special there at all.
Wow.
Exactly. No dopamine hits tonight. No dopamine. We
No
wanted
dopamine, guys.
No dopamine.
Wow.
Provided tonight, sadly. Anyway, here's the thing. This was only a 4-day week for me, and I only did Pokemon.
So, okay, Corey, that's good question. What's worse, him smacking his lips or him smacking his desk? Because I think you could make an argument for each.
Pokemon cards 3 days out of the 4.
I think you can make an argument for
the
each.
The marathon, and we didn't do them. We abstained from them. Still a great week. I mean, we got through most of this box. There's now, I believe, 10 packs left. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, 7. There's 7 packs left.
7?
Okay?
Wow.
So, what we're going to do next week, for those, I'm not here tomorrow, but when I come back on Thursday, we got new games and all kinds of stuff going on. I get the feeling there should be some good support and everything. So here's how it's going to go. All right? Because I've made my decision, because I know people have been wondering what's Phil's decision about what he's doing next with the cards. So, up next, we're going to finish these 7 packs, and then we're going to move on to another Japanese box. We're going to kind of alternate back and forth. This Japanese set that we're going to be opening, we have not seen yet in English. Okay, so it's a different set. It's actually a little bit on the older side. It's not from like the last, you know, it's not even from this year, I don't think. It's not a Mega Evolution set at all, okay? So it's an older set.
Move
This is what
on.
cards are in there because we've never seen them before. It's going to be all different art and everything. And it should be fun to do. This will be kind of a filler because remember, the middle of this month is the release of Pitch Black. That's the latest English set. We have 2 boxes, one officially from Pokemon Center, and I actually got one from a reseller that are supposed to be coming, so I don't know exactly when it'll be showing up. Likely around, I think, around the 20th of July. Today's actually July 7th. So, you know, basically under 2 weeks, and we'll probably be into Pitch Black. So we got these, we got a Japanese box. If we need more in between, we could. But I get the feeling if we get another box in between, we're not going to finish it before Pitch Black. So maybe what we would do is do some of it and then put it on hold.
Intensify the begging.
Okay, so anyway, good stuff, right? We actually got some good hits this week. In a very short week, we got some good hits. We added some to the Wall of Fame. We're getting there through the Chaos Rising set. And I guess what we should talk about is after the Japanese box, if we get an English box, what should it be? If anyone has recommendations when you watch these videos, because we have hundreds of people who watch these, leave
We
comments.
have hundreds of whole people who watch them. Wow.
Mega Evolution, Perfect Order. We've done Surging Sparks. Remember, we did that, and that was a good set. That's where we got our Pikachu from, right? So we've done various different English ones. And I'm just curious if anyone has a preference. The thing is, to be honest, they're getting harder to get, meaning the wait time when you order it sometimes is upwards of more than a week. And I was getting them pretty much within 2 or 3 days at first, and now it looks like the times are kind of pushed out.
Skip the card sim gameplay because it's too boring. Don't really blame you, Zaloxy. It's mainly the card sim gameplay is basically me spurging out whenever he says something stupid, and occasionally also spurging out about how he doesn't understand any of the business sim aspect or any of the basic gameplay loop. So yeah, you didn't miss much. He did have a couple of 2-minute hates that were pretty good though, but you know,
how long it'll take to get
it's well within the bounds of normal.
I really enjoy doing this, guys. I do. Hi, y'all. I hope everyone had a great one. Everyone, thanks for watching. See you when I get back on Thursday for more DSP pack rips. Okay. All right. What's up, Yakko Mighty? How you doing, man? Would I be able to escape the back rooms? I don't know.
He's got an AI thumbnail. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at that.
I heard it's now. I think people were saying that the back rooms and Obsession, a lot of those horror movies that were very popular indie horror movies, actually are now available like on demand to watch. So maybe I'll get around to watching them soon. We'll have to see. OG Bubble Boy, no, I'm never going to sign and ship cards. I don't want to sell cards as product or nothing like that. No.
So, okay, so you're never going to sell your cards, so why do you care about the value? Why do you constantly go, it's worth so much, guys?
All right, guys, so I want to say thank you.
You're never going to sell them. Why do you keep doing that, Dave?
It was still a super fun one. Thanks to those who stuck with me, who had faith in me, that we basically got the chat back, and now we are up to fun content.
The chat back?
I'm off tomorrow. I return on Thursday. We will have a quick level 1 podcast. It'll be a shorter one, and then it's the premiere of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Leasing, and then we're going to do a special stream on Thursday night. We're going to go into the ginormous bin of retro games that I did not get to go through and catalog and grade, and we're going to basically price them out and see what they're valued at and see if they're worth anything, because we didn't think that basically any of those games were worth anything, and then we ended up finding out that games like Mega Man 2 and 3 and others are worth a ton. Okay? Connor John, thanks for $2. A stupid question deserves a stupid answer, so here's your answer. Mind your own business. Of course we do, but it's none of your fucking business regardless. I don't have to answer your dumb question. Okay.
Toxic. Why am I toxic?
So, anyway, that is it for the week.
So
I'll be back.
toxic.
I'll see you guys Thursday. Remember, this next week, good variety coming up, including
Why am I
not
so
only Black Flag,
toxic?
but more Dark Souls 2, which has been great, more Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, more TCG, the return of Pokemon Champions, and we're probably going to do some new stuff, too. Oh, Friday Night Fights, of course, is Friday night now, finally, because we didn't do it last week. So I'm thinking this week we may do some stuff on Steam, try to find some indie games to add to the rotation again. There are more games coming out later this month, don't get me wrong, but we're kind of in the midst of, a little bit of slow time. There's more to the end of the month, and then August is actually busy. Well, thank you, Mativa, for $2 saying I want to support the streamer. Thank you, guys. I mean, I will count, even though Connor asked a dumb question, intrusive question. Still support. You guys can see the TCG stuff is up and down. We have nights that are very well supported and nights that are slow.
Also, it's not intrusive to ask if you and your wife sleep in the same bed, Dave. When you did a call to wings that ended with you being told by your wife that you were being incredibly loud, and it sounded like she was right next to you, and you insisted, no, stupid, I was in the office, which raised questions of, were you in the same bed with her? Because, you guys sleeping I Love Lucy style, it's been going on in the Detractorverse for some time. But again, We got to be defensive about everything, and we can't just answer the question, because all you had to do was say yes. All you had to do was say yes and move on. It's not intrusive. You don't have to comment on that. You can just say yes and move on. But so we've got the full-length style Bobcast, short style level 1 Bobcast, and also morning shows that are shorter Bobcasts but aren't the same as the short level 1 Bobcast. Yes, Koraz. Yes. And yeah, his voice really is kind of off on the phone. That's why I don't. That's the biggest problem with his theory that I went into my office and I called Wings. It's because he doesn't sound like he does on his microphone setup. It sounds like he's on his phone.
So that's what I mean about TCG. You know, at first it was like super white hot with the card opening, and now it's not. So
super white hot.
2 streams of it, and we may be done with it, and then start some other stuff. Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys. Thank you all for a great week. Let's take a look here.
Thanks for giving me the money, dummies.
Where am I going to send the kick viewers off tonight? Mad TV. He's the only one streaming, so that's what you're getting. I have no idea what he's playing. It looks like some kind of a farming game. There's a bunch of cows, and he's wearing a Mario hat. So say what's up to Mad TV for me tonight, everyone, and I'll see you all on Thursday.
And remember to tell him to quit fucked. Can't forget that, Dave.
All right, for all of you here on YouTube, I want to say thank you.
Can't forget
that.
that.
Connor John is an idiot, so he's banned.
Okay.
Thank you guys for a great week, and thank you for staying with me and keeping the faith. We got the chat back. We're going to have great fun starting Thursday with Assassin's Creed. Everyone have a good Wednesday, and I'll see you all Thursday. Peace out, everybody.
That's why I call that out constantly, Koraz, is the way that chair gets going is really hard to do. It is really hard to do. Also, enjoy your horns. We have earned this, for we have survived another Dave stream. And yeah, the Porkamon card shop sim scam is dying. It's headed for the woodshed. Dave's got the shotgun and is cocking it, ready to go all yeller on it. Are you done, Dave? Are you done? So that we can get the proper outro? Also, I will reset this, but it's like, this is how far his AI thumbnails have degenerated from. Because this is an AI thumbnail that was put together by someone using something. And it doesn't look half bad. It's got some weird dimensionality things going on, and the card scaling's like utterly fucked. But you know, it's okay. It's fine. It's fine for what it's doing. And compared to like the thumbnails he's doing now is just like horrible. Like so fucking terrible. No coffers 2. Devour. So much devouring is going on, guys. So much devouring. All right. Okay, well, now I've got to go see the thumbnail. We're gonna start there. Let's start there. So DSP Space Gaming live. What the fuck is this? What the fuck even? The dagger, the dagger is so it's like so the dagger. Okay, this is what I don't. Okay, This is why Dave pisses me off so much when it comes to AI. This is a normal, well, no, AI does hands better than this, generally speaking. But this is something where it produces, there's some very obvious issues with this thumbnail. Like the dagger, like the fact that Dave's got one hand, he's apparently, that dagger apparently has got a second blade that is big enough to fit a human hand in it to use it like a set of brass knuckles and still clench the dagger. Again, that's not doing what you want. So what you do is you then do a regen on it, using what you got there and tell it what to clean up. But Dave just runs the prompt once. He just runs it once and takes whatever the fuck it shits out. It's how you also get his magical microphone, where you can clearly see the mounting point for the mic, and it's not hooked to anything. What the fuck, dingus? Just what the fuck? And you just rerun it and say, get rid of the microphone. Get rid of the microphone. Just again, that he doesn't want to. How the fuck do you see this and say, this is a thumbnail? This is my thumbnail. It's a testament to how fucking lazy he is. And yeah, and Korath points out, I'm not even getting into that this is DSP Gay Pirate Edition. Because there is kind of a whiff of Johnny Depp about this. There is a very Jack Sparrow vibe to this, and not in the way that Dave wants it to be. And yeah, being lazy with AI in general there are certain things when you're doing AI prompting that you have to be lazy on, because if you're trying to because it gets to the point where you can't regen it in a way, you're going to lose more when you regen it than you gain trying to fix a problem. You know what I mean? You get to a point where you have to accept some imperfections, or you have to just take whatever it is, manually remove whatever it is, and then stick it back in and keep working on the composition. But that goes back to, you can't just tell the AI, generate me a thumbnail that looks like this, and have it do it in one go, because you're going to get shit like this, and you're not going to be able to get it out if you keep trying to do all of it at once. But Dave doesn't understand anything, and he's trying to use fucking Grok to do it on top of that. And Grok is fucking useless as an image gen. I know, Dashbar, that's what I was talking about. Yes, it's that. Well, it's not so much phasing through it. It's like there is the dagger, and then there's a second blade of the dagger that kind of arcs up from it. That it arcs wide enough up from the dagger that you can squeeze the entire width of a finger through it. It's just fucking it's fucking terrible, and he should just know that this is not gonna work. But this is where we're at. This is the state of thumbnails for DSP gaming. And the sad thing is, this is still an improvement over his old thumbnails. This is back in the Derek era. The Derek era thumbnails are terrible. This is actually better than the Derek era thumbnails. But Derek would actually just, he'd use AI and it would not look this bad. Because Derek is somehow smarter when it comes to this than Dave is. At least in my fan fiction. Because I assume Derek has a lot of practice doing Gooner stuff with AI. Captain Daluan Sparrow, you mean? Has anybody done that? Has anybody, used Veo or back sort of when it was still up to do Captain Daluan Sparrow, where you have LTG as Captain Jack? That would be pretty funny to see. Yeah, I'm assuming the Jackdaw is the ship, Dasher Pie. Yeah, the ship actually came out reasonably well, but that's because it took a stack. If this is just the Steam page, if this is the thing just from the Steam page, that's I mean, it doesn't need, it's hard to fuck that up. It's hard to fuck that up. But yeah, this is what this is what the content is now, I guess. This is what the content is, I guess. Okay, what scheduletism is there? Yeah, Black Flag. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck Thursday night. Thursday night can just get bent right over. That is gonna be fucking terrible. All right, Snort Hogan, what have you got for me? What have you got for me for something he's been stupid about lately? Well, we wait for the Daily Fap. Because the Daily Fap wasn't up yet. Was it? I don't think it was. No, it is not. No, it is not. We can't have nice things. Can't have nice things. Total detractor failure. DSP begs for help. Threatens chat. Porkamon grift is a success. Detractors are losing. Okay.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort. Tell you, drip. Snort, snort. I got the drip.
Sold at 2 a.m. Thanks for $2. Oh, a little flex. Get a little flex on
Fuck
here. Start our
you,
day.
Dave. Fuck you.
Let's get to the topic now, shall we?
Our subtitles on.
Just over a month ago, I believe it was on the 21st of May, I started opening a pack of Pokemon cards live on stream, and it actually was this box. This actual box right here, Mega Evolution. That was the first box that I started doing this, okay? By the way, this is just a troll, so I'm just going to ban them. But thanks for the $1 anyway, troll. It was this one, Mega Evolution, okay? At the time, I knew little to nothing about Pokemon cards, okay? Didn't know how it was going to go.
You didn't know anything about Pokemon cards, guys. Wow.
To contribute to my streams to get packs open. Didn't know people were going to get any good cards. I was a complete newbie, okay? Over the course of the last month, we opened Mega Evolution, Phantasmal Flames, Chaos Rising, Perfect Order.
And this was better part of, it was more than 2 weeks ago. So, and he has not changed one bit in 2 weeks. Still begging just as hard as ever. He'll never beat Witcher 3, but he will put 200 hours into Ubi Slop, I bet. Yeah, that is very much Dave, but I don't think he has any interest in putting 200 hours into anything. He does not give a shit. He doesn't give enough of a shit anymore. He just genuinely does not care enough to put 200 hours into anything, I would wager. That actually counts game time. I mean, he will put 200 hours into various fighting games. He will put 200 hours into Street Fighter 2 and Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Capcom versus SNK, but he will not put it into something new. That's my position. Phil, you're a Pokemon noob. Shut up. Yes. He's played too many of them to be a noob. He's just an idiot. He's just a poser. He's a fake fan. Phil can memorize, name all the cards of every box of cards. They can't solve a 2 + 2 = red and blue puzzle. Yes, Correct. Absolutely correct.
And Surging Sparks. We actually opened more than a box a week this first month that I adopted Pokemon card content. In addition, I learned a ton about the collecting of Pokemon cards, their rarities, their values, how it works. I also learned
all about
nothing about
it, Dave.
Showcase them,
still know nothing
and collect
about
them and sort them. All right, and we have integrated them into multiple streams. Usually the Pokemon streams and the TCG stream are streams focused a lot around the card. Okay, how does it work? Well, you know, but I'll just tell you quickly again. Anyone who gets a $50 contribution.
How does it work, guys? Wow,
so
Pokemon cards, how do they work?
Okay, every $50 milestone starting at $100 raised cumulatively on a stream is another pack. So if we raise $100 today, that's a pack. $150, that's a pack, and so on and so forth as we go up. That's been working well. But then on top of that, I just instituted something new. Ultra packs. These are very valuable, rare packs that you wouldn't want to buy in a box because you can't even get them in boxes like this. They're very high value because there's a very good chance that you can get a.
I've ran
not just one.
Skip.
And we just the whole Pokemon card thing has been an insane success. I've had streams where we opened 13 packs and made hundreds and hundreds of dollars. It's wild. I never expected that it would catch on like it has. I didn't. Okay, it's wild to think that I now have a Pokemon collection of cards. You know, $300 card here, $100 card here, $50 card here. I think this one is like just under 20, and then these are like teens. I have all these cards. I'm now learning how to sort and everything. It's pretty crazy.
But you don't know anything about any of them.
Work as well as it has in the last month. All right,
but it's possible you're not going to give me money, and if you don't give me the money, we have a problem. We have a very real problem if I'm not getting all the money all the time. He barely knows the Pokedex lineup from recent games, which is kind of amazing because he tries to do Pokedex runs. In the new games, he tries to do Pokedex runs. He tries to fill it up but he will go out of his way to try to fill it up as much as he can. which is why it's insane that he can't remember anything from anything. It might be short-term memory conditions, Loxity. It might.
There is, where did I get the packs? You can get them on tcgplayer.com. There's a marketplace there. You can also buy them through Rare Candy, which is the app that I scan my cards through. You can also buy them through Amazon. You can also buy them on other websites. Like, there's a lot of places you can get them, but they are super expensive. No matter where you buy them, those rare packs are very expensive. Because Crapper Josh just asked me where you get those rare packs. There is a but here that we have to talk about, and it's not my but. All right, it's the fact that we all of this happened in the last month. The craze over the Pokemon cards, me opening so many. Pretty much every stream we're opening Pokemon cards, at least one pack. There's been very few streams where we didn't. Like yesterday, there was the Code Veronica X stream. We didn't do anything with cards at all. Rarity, really. Honestly, because most streams were doing it, right? So, what's happened is, there's a couple things going on. Here's what I think is going on. Number one, my detractors /
Give me money.
Shitbags on the internet who don't like me or
give me monies
are very upset that I'm doing something that's successful. They can't believe it. Oh my God, Phil is doing something that it appears he's having fun doing, and he's making money doing it, and people like it. Horrible. So we have to spin it in a positive way. We have to say all these horrible things, even though nothing is true.
Like Dingus? Like what horrible things? Like what kind of horrible things were people saying 2 weeks ago?
Content. Oh, he bought the cards. He didn't really pull them. Oh,
so things that there's always been a credible basis for because of how convenient it was that you happened to just buy a box for a thought experiment that made no fucking sense and just happened to pull the one card that's worth the most from the set. Doesn't mean it couldn't happen, but given your history of needing to beat the trolls, of your need to win against the trolls, and how little sense the story of your thought experiment made, yeah, people I think were right to wonder if you bought it, and the fact that you're obsessed with the fact that it's gone down in value by a third doesn't help discourage people from thinking you bought it.
Scamming people and blah, blah, blah. It's all bullshit, but they have to always spin something negatively.
I mean,
I don't care about those people.
You are scamming people, though. You're scamming your audience.
I don't give two shits. You know, I love when other content creators now are going to watch, oh, look, he's pulling cards, he's not giving them away, he's not selling them. No, because I'm not a Poketuber. I do things differently, I always have. My audience likes it. If you don't like how I do it, tough shit, you can sit and spin. No one cares about your opinion. Everyone here likes what I'm doing, so why would I give a shit, right? Exactly.
Such a cool dude. Such a cool dude.
But outside of those toxic circles and reactors who no one gives two fucks about, there is some valid criticism coming in, okay? And I would argue that the criticism coming in is from two different parties. There's the more casualized group who watch my stuff from time to time. And
more
like the casual
dingus.
So there's a casualized group of people.
Casual,
okay?
not
like,
casualized, casual.
From time to time, all right? But they don't watch all the time. And what they've noticed, if they looked at the content I put out in the last month, they're like, Phil finished Pokemon Fire Red. He started Pokemon Brilliant Diamond. He started playing Pokemon Champions, and now he's playing a trading card game all at once. That's a lot of the similar content, right? That is absolutely correct, okay? That's absolutely correct. That's, I'm not going to lie. It's a lot of similar content all at once, and that's a valid criticism, okay? I'll address that right now because I already have, but a lot of people haven't heard it or haven't listened. There's not a lot going on in gaming right now. It's the summertime. Summer is historically slow for video games, okay? Once we get to a busier time of this year, for example, the fall, right? When we're going to have all these new games coming out, and I'm going to be struggling, okay? Struggling, guys. Going to be
struggling, okay? Whoa.
We're not going to have time for Pokemon all the time. To be frank,
you're still going to make time for it, though, Dave.
Pokemon content is filler content. It always has been.
You're still going to make room
for it. An older Pokemon game that we released in 2021, a kind of multiplayer-only, almost gacha formula game, and we're doing a trading card sim game that's an indie game. Why are we doing those? Because there aren't enough major big releases coming out to fill a schedule. In fact, there's been almost none. The few games that have come out, like Mina the Hollower, I don't really like. So what are you going to do? You got to do something with the time, right? So that's what we're doing. And I honestly understand people who are saying, well, it seems like it's too much of that content. Gotcha. Don't worry. There's new stuff coming up. Star Fox on Thursday. The Indivestance Day Marathon will be very different. In fact, for the record, on Indivestance Day, we are not opening any packs of cards.
He somehow kept that promise. I'll give him credit for that. He somehow kept that promise.
I don't want it to be anything about cards. We're actually taking a day away from cards purposefully on Indivestance Day to do that instead, and then we'll get back to the card stuff later. However, I do have an announcement, okay? I will be giving away a lot of freebie stuff on Indivestance Day. That's all I'm going to say for now. But if you tune in live to the Indivestance Day Marathon, I'm going to be giving away freebie stuff during that stream. But that's all I'm going to say for now. More information as we get closer to Indivestance Day. Because I had an idea, I put it into motion.
And he had an idea. And his idea was, he looked around and said, I've been opening a lot of Porkamon cards off camera. I have a bunch of codes. Whoa. I could give away the codes, and I can claim that I bought them just for the marathon. Brilliant. Oh yeah, I'm a cool dude. I got this figured out. Oh, he hated Mina. Yeah, Mina tilted him something else. I mean, it was kind of crazy how tilted he got from Mina.
It's not fully formulated yet, but once it is, I'm going to tell you all about it, okay? But I want to give back. I'm going to be giving stuff away that day, okay? Cool.
I want to give back, guys.
Anyway, Then further in July, again, we're going to have Assassin's Creed. We're going to have checking out Pal World. There's games at the end of July. In September, or August, September, October, all right? All those months, there's insane amounts of releases, all culminating with GTA 6 in November. We are going to be very busy with hot new games for the rest of the year. So rest assured, if you're not into Pokemon content, you're still in the right place, just really not now because there's nothing going on. You know, I am thinking about, hey, let's do Dark Souls 2 or 3 or whatever. I'm listening to your feedback, and, you know, people seem to want different kinds of games. All right, fair enough, we'll do that, right?
You were
so
thinking about it. You were thinking about it because
and if you feel
you need
that
your
I'm doing
cash
too much
cow.
of the same content, that is a fair assessment. I'm only doing that because there's really nothing else going on. There will be more variety soon when games start to come out. So that's number one, okay? Whoa.
I just got a bunch of money, guys.
So
I just got a bunch of money.
wow.
I just got all the fucking money, guys.
Directly in to everything that we've been saying. I just received
$500.
a $500 tip.
$500
tip from an anonymous tipper who says, let's rid some packs and do some Pokemon because the Pokemon content is doing huge.
Okay.
$500 tip out of nowhere. I'm not making it up. It actually just happened. I wasn't expecting this because obviously I had a big topic and we're going to do the topic anyway, but it looks like we're doing a lot of cards. All right? So, holy crud. I mean, we're going to go through these cards so fast this week. This is insane. All right, that's so much. I don't even know how many packs we're opening yet. Hold on.
Wow.
Well, thank you so much, obviously, to the person giving $500 on this stream. That's insane. Okay? I'm sweating. I was already sweating because it's going to be 90 degrees today, but now I'm really sweating. $500 is insane, man. Thank you. All right, so we got to do the math because here's what I mean. Think about how many packs we're going to open on this show. All right? So because of what we're doing, so first of all, we have a new box. This box will be open. All right? $50 contribution is a bonus pack, so that's one. Then we're going to do 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400, 450, 500.
Counting is money. Counting is money.
10 packs from this Mega Evolution box right now. 10. And then on top
10?
of that, because this person gave so much, we hit multiple milestones. I said every $250 milestone we hit, we'll open a pack. So we've got a $250 milestone that we hit. That's a guaranteed pack. And because this person gave over $100, that's another one. So we're opening 2 of these packs. And then we're opening 10 of these packs. Right now. I guess you want to do one of each. I guess we'll do one of each of these again, like we did last night. So we'll do one here and one here. And then we'll do 10 here. By the way, this box has some promo card in it. And it's my first box of Mega Evolution I didn't have the promo card. This one does. So I don't know what the promo card is or if it has any value. We'll check it out, okay? So to the anonymous $500 tipper, obviously, thank you so very much. That's amazing. Now we're going to have insane Pokemon content on the Pokemon stream. I really appreciate that, okay?
Thank you for giving me money, guys. Thank you for giving me money, Goob.
Getting to the point that I was making. Let's talk about the topic first, then let's open some Pokemon cards, okay?
Yep.
So, here we go. We gotta put packs to open 10. We're literally opening 10 packs already. So right now, we are on pace to actually have the most packs opened on any stream. Because we're doing 10 regular packs and 2 premium. So you know what? I should put 12.
Saying I'm not making it up is worse than just not saying that. Exactly. Yes. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. He's his own worst enemy when it comes to this stuff because he keeps saying stuff like, I didn't make it up, guys, and you're dumb fucks for thinking that. In the same way it is, guys, I've never faked a tip, but if I did fake a tip, you'd never know it. Dumb fuck trolls. People wouldn't have thought you would have faked it if you hadn't just gloated that people would never know if you faked it.
The most we've ever opened on one stream is 13. So we could actually hit a milestone of that too. We could actually hit a record today. If we get more support over the stream, which likely we will, we might actually have the big record for how many packs opened on one stream. Okay. I didn't play an animation because obviously we just did a big celebration talking about the cards. So why don't you play the animation? I don't have a $500 animation.
Maybe you should.
Okay. Okay. So
maybe you should.
Getting back to the tape. So criticism number 1, Phil, you're doing too much Pokemon or card-related content right now. That's a valid criticism. I agree with you. It's only because I still can't get this hair that's blocking my eye, by the way. That's only because of the time of year it is, and there's not a lot of games. When more games come out, we'll be doing bigger variety of content. I promise you that. And don't worry, the variety will be coming later in the year. Because here's the thing, okay? In regards to this is doing well financially, but my views on the channel are down. I'm shocked we're not doing any hot new games. So the views are down, and there's nothing you can do about that. That's what happens when I'm this kind of variety creator. My views on the channel and the attention I get is reliant directly to what we're doing and what's out. When new games come out, the views go up. Take a look at Resident Evil 9. My views skyrocketed. And then they plummeted after because there's been no hot games at all, you know? So now when the games start coming out again, we'll get the views back and it'll be fine. I'm not really worried about it, okay?
This is like so dented.
That's what we're doing.
Such a dented take.
The other criticism, and this is also a valid criticism. Longtime viewers and fans of mine, more than a few of them, because I know who they are, they've been messaging me, either leaving comments or talking in chat or even privately contacting me, saying, Phil, we're concerned because you haven't ever done stuff like this before. It's always been just you playing video games and enjoying them. Okay? That's all it's ever been. And now you're doing this different kind of content. Now, admittedly, I've done other content. I've done reacting content. I had a whole edited style video channel in 2016. I've done other content, and I can make it work. You've seen I can do drama content. I can do react content. And it works to some extent, but it doesn't work full time. It's kind of like the versions
Dave, yes, we have seen that you can do drama content, and we've seen that you can do react content in the most literal sense of you did those things. But you fucking failed miserably at them. They were both terrible. I mean, the drama content was pretty good in the sense of you're so bad at it, but you were having fun, so you had some energy. But the reacting, oh my God, DSP versus the internet is unwatchable. It's absolutely unwatchable. We is one of the key points of Pignosis. It always will be me. We, me, re.
And they've worked. And then we stop doing them for a while, and then we go back to them and they work again, right? When it seems more like it's something that I'm doing fresh, it works. The gaming stuff works all the time. That stuff works for variety, okay? Fair enough. But what people are saying is they're nervous because they're seeing me do so much in regards to the Pokemon cards, and they're nervous I'm going to become a Pokatuber. For those
you
who don't
have
know,
become a
Pokatuber.
Pokatuber.
YouTubers called Pokatubers, and all they really do is Pokemon content. And you might be being like,
you've become a Porkatuber, Dave.
Successful. You have no idea the amount of Pokemon content that's out there. You have to think.
No, I have a pretty good idea. It's like all of it. All of the Pokemon content exists. That's why you're bad at this, because there's so much better Pokemon content if that's what you want. Oh my God.
There's the cards. There's the games. There's variations and spin-offs of games. There's specialty runs of games. All of that stuff. There's the physical collection of games outside of just playing them, right? There's
talking about the ROM hacks, Dave?
There's theme parks. There's restaurants. I'm not kidding. Pokemon is the biggest IP in the world.
Yes.
When it comes to the variety and profits that it brings in, I'm serious.
Yes.
So there's entire YouTubers who base their existences around Pokemon alone. All right? Pretty crazy. Do I want to do that?
I mean, it would be funny if you did.
I like the fact that I tried something different, and it has exploded in the last month. I never expected that whatsoever. Not once. Did I ever think, doing this, someone would be like, wow, I really like Phil opening Pokemon cards. I'm going to give him $500. No. Never did I expect that. That's insane, but it's my reality. Just like 18 years ago, when I thought if I turned on a camera and I pointed at my widescreen TV at an angle with this standard definition camera, and I just talk shit to a video game, would anyone watch this? Probably not. Let's just fuck with it. Oh, look, now hundreds of thousands of people are watching me do it. So that's what I mean. You try something different. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. In this case, it's definitely working, okay? But I don't want to become a Pokatuber. I want Pokemon content to be part of my content. I want to play some games from time to time.
But
I
you already are a Porkatuber.
But I don't want it to be the end-all be-all of my content, okay?
You've become a Porkatuber.
Right? I'm just going to point to a couple examples, all right? When I was doing the reacting content on DSP Reacts, people said, oh, no, he's doing reacting. Does this mean now he's going to stop playing games? Did I stop playing games?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
In reality, the reacting stuff lasted a couple of years, and then we were like, okay,
no,
whatever.
you literally play 2 hours less of video games a day than you did 3 years ago before you started DSP React, before you rebranded the DSP Reacts. I wish there was an easy way to track that kind of change. I wish there was an easy way to actually get enough data points to go and chart how much time there was in the pre-stream and the gameplay versus today, just to make that point. But that's my tism isn't quite that strong yet. It might get there, but that's we're just jelly. Yes, we are jealous of him because he's such a cool dude, and he's healthy, and he's ripped, and he makes all of the money, and we are no life losers and mouth breathers who have the tism and totally are no life limp dick losers. Yes, we are all just jealous of the guy. I mean, he said it, so yeah. His imagination is indeed vivid when it comes to these fanfics that he is constructing.
Not a big deal. And then we moved on when it kind of petered out and it wasn't as exciting anymore, and people weren't really tuning into it. And that very well could happen with this Pokemon content, that now it's hot and people like it, but eventually, no one will care, and that's fine. Then we can phase it out. But at least I'm having fun with the hobby now. I'm actually getting into it. I like the collecting aspect of it. I like sorting the cards. I'm putting decks together. I say decks, but what I mean is sets. Like the deck is a play deck. I don't mean a play deck. I mean like the whole set of cards. So I'm putting together the whole set of cards.
What's a play deck?
The regular and the reverse hollows.
There's just decks, dingus.
Rare and worth more. It's fun. It's actually a fun hobby. It is. And I don't even know how to play the card game, but I like the collecting aspect of it. Okay. So it's fun. It's positive. It's good stuff. It's just a little concerning for those who are seeing this change. Notably, 2 years ago, I got into drama content. I started doing collabs with drama. And again, those long-standing fans contacted me back then and said, Phil, we're concerned. We don't want you to become a drama YouTuber.
Guys.
Yes, you could do it and you could be successful. I mean, everyone wants to make you a big lol cow. So
you are one.
You are one. You're someone who built up a following over the course of 16 to 18 years for gaming. We don't want you to throw all that away just for the sake of quick profit. To which I responded, you're all right. I want you to trust me and understand I know what I'm doing.
You don't, though. You don't.
And it did. Right? Look where we
You
are today
fucking don't.
versus 2 to 2.5 years ago. Before all that happened, we're in a much better position. Absolutely everything is improved. We can play way more games, best versions of the games. I can review technology and stuff whenever I want. Financially, I'm free to do whatever I want to do because of the amazing changes that happen as a result of me branching out and trying new things. That's directly the reason
But
why. And
you're
it's all
not.
because I took a big risk and it paid off. Okay?
You beg
can't just
even
sit
more
here
than you
doing
ever.
exactly the same thing every day and expect that while the world changes around you, you're still going to be pertinent. I know that now because I've been through it. I was at the very beginning of YouTube. It was very different. And then 2-3 years in, it was very different. Another 3-4 years in,
is
very different
this?
from when I first became a live streamer to now in the last 9 years. Things have
I
changed.
watched this and I didn't realize it was this
I do have to
bad.
try new things and roll with these changes.
I
It's
swear
the
to God,
only
it was
way
not this
that
bad
I'm
live.
ever going to succeed and keep going. However, once again, I want to harken back to what I said over 2 years ago. Well, it wasn't over 2 years ago. It was just about 2 years ago when all of these changes began. Don't worry. At the core of who I am and what I do,
Oh God, this is gonna be good. I'm saying this if he gets GTA 6 and rage quits, that would be really fucking sad. Oh, he's gonna get... No, what's gonna happen with GTA 6 is he's gonna get it, and he's gonna have hyped it up to the point where it's gonna save the business. It has to save the business, given all the hype he's gonna put in it. He'll make money for a time. That time will not be 6 months, and the business will not be saved. And he will be a salty piggy about how he isn't getting showered in money anymore. It's the exact same thing that happened with Elden Ring. Making things up to try and sound like he knows what he's talking about after seeing criticism, probably. Yeah, it's very on brand for the guy. Yeah, yep, it was all part of the king snaketing, Jesse Neo, all part of the plan. This is a clip from probably 2 weeks ago. And it's the exact title of the clip is DSP's Pokemon Grift is a success. Detractors are upset. Gets over 700 to feed addiction. So it's the day he got like $700 from Anon in the morning, and he got like 850 total in the morning. So, dash by the King Snake. It refers to the what I call the King Snakeing or the Level 666 podcast. Where he had this elaborate plan all to pull the rug out from underneath the Kino boys, and he did everything according to this elaborate scheme, including leaking the DMs that made him look like a complete fucking retard. Everything went according to plan. He's the king snake, and that's what the king snakening is.
I'm a gamer. I always want to be a gamer, and I will continue to do gaming content for as long as I possibly can.
You know,
I want to repeat that.
You could act like you wanted to be a gamer, Dave.
Gaming content for as long as I possibly can. I don't want to stop playing games and sharing those experiences with you because I love it. It's my passion. Even if all of a sudden I started making thousands of dollars a stream opening Pokemon packs and collecting Pokemon cards, and then I expanded out to do Magic the Gathering and One Piece and Yu-Gi-Oh, and that was overwhelming my content, I would still play video games even if they weren't very profitable. Why? Because I love it. I want to do what I love. I do have passion as a creator. There's a lot of creators out there, they're only in it for the money. Therefore, when they see the bag, they take the bag and they run with it.
It's really hard to take you seriously, Dave,
Why do you
on
think
that
you have
point.
these YouTubers who blow up, then they retire? What do you mean retire? You're in your 30s. You're
Yeah,
retired.
they want to go do their own thing. Yeah, they want to go do their own thing. When isn't he a complete retard? I'll get back to you, Dash Pie. I'm sure there has been a time, and I'm sure I can find a video of it, but it's gonna be a while because it was a very brief time. But you. So you quit games when they don't make money. Yeah, because he's a gamer. Which means he has to quit the game. He has to quit the game when it doesn't make him money because this is his business and not his hobby. I have absolutely no interest in GTA 6, but I will watch him play it just to see him go laugh and act all hyper like a child. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. And he's gonna get showered in money. Let's be clear. He's gonna get absolutely showered in money. But because he's him, it's not gonna be enough money. He has spent a very long time talking himself into it really is gonna save the business. It's gonna be a return to the land of milk and honey. And it's just not.
Are you retarded? What it shows is you never cared. You literally did it just because you wanted to blow up, grab the bag, run away with it, and now you don't care about the content you ever put out. All you wanted to do was make money. For me, I will literally keep streaming for as long as I possibly can, as long as it stays fun, I remain relevant to some kind of an audience, and everyone enjoys what I'm doing. I want to keep streaming games. Now, it may not be the same kind of games. All right, you have to understand that. But it's still going to be fun, and we're still going to keep doing what we're doing.
Oh,
right?
the cope.
So don't
The
worry
cope
about
is
that.
real.
Some
The
people are
cope
like,
is
"Oh, we're
real."
concerned. You're not going to play games anymore. You're playing less games. Right now, I'm not playing less games. What I'm doing is I'm juggling different games. I'll give you an example. And
You are
here's
playing
where
less
the concern
games,
comes in
though.
for me, right? I have this audience of people who come and say, Phil, we want you to keep playing games that aren't Pokemon. You're doing too much Pokemon content. Okay? So yesterday, we had a whole stream of Resident Evil Code Veronica X where I made $60. The entire stream.
Ah, yes, we get to the point where he demands everyone give him money right now because he has to make a living, and if you don't like the Pokemon content, you gotta give him money to do other things. So if you don't give him money during the other things, but he gets money during Pokemon, well, he can get fucked because he needs that money. He really does.
I was streaming from 11 a.m. till 4 p.m. I made $60. So if you don't want me to do Pokemon content, where were you? Then I streamed 2 hours of TCG Card Shop Sim, and I made $300. Well, just under $300 in 2 hours. Do you see? It's this simple. Actions speak louder than words. You can talk as much as you want about, oh, too much Pokemon content, too much trading card content, not enough gaming, and then I do the gaming that's not that, and it doesn't do well. So what did you expect would happen, right? Did you really expect that I would continue to do the content that's not doing well, right? I mean,
People expected you to not be a
Here's the thing.
dick.
I'm going to keep playing Resident Evil. I'm not going to stop playing the game because I do like it a lot. But that's what happens, is things that do well get more attention and will continue to happen. Things that aren't doing well will be phased out until we find things that will do well to replace them. That's called business.
Wow.
And I get it. A lot of people are like, well, I thought this was your hobby. It is, but it's also my job, right? That's the reality of it. I'm not some 20-year-old who streams casually in his free time. This is his hobby, makes no money on it, and he can do whatever he wants. This is my job. I have to do what works.
People can have jobs and still stream, Dave. You can stream what you want and still stream stuff for fun. Crazy thoughts, I know. Crazy thoughts, I know. But this is the prison you've made, Dave. Dave also has an audience of people showing up and saying, grill yourself in Minecraft. He does. He does. Where were you when I didn't get money for non-Pokemon things? Where were you? But, yeah. Oh, no, Dash, there's no need to be toxic about that. I mean, I think from the people in chat right now, I think half the people have said they're not getting GTA 6. And I know, and I've been skeptical on camera about GTA 6. It's not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea, and I'm skeptical that it's gonna save the gaming industry like people want it to. It might be the biggest game of all time, but it's not gonna be what people think the biggest game of all time should be. The Russian behemoth has spoken the truth about Phil and must be exterminated with the Zyklon. Fire up the ovens! Ack, 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 ack.
Move with the trends. I have to change and improve for the better, and I have to phase things out that don't work. That's called business. That's how it works, and that's how you stay successful.
That's how... well...
So, very simply put, I hear all of the feedback, I acknowledge it, and I welcome you for it. I want to keep receiving the feedback. However, actions speak louder than words. If you don't want the Pokemon content and you don't want the cards, actually show up to the other streams that aren't Pokemon. Come tonight to the stream where I'm going to do Steam testing games, and come and support that stream and suggest games and be a part of that. Later this week, be there for Star Fox when I start the new Star Fox game. Show up to Friday Night Fights and, support fighting games. Actually be there for Resident Evil tomorrow when I play it.
Give me money,
and then maybe I'll be
dummies.
like, okay, see, there's a point. They don't want the Pokemon all the time.
Give me
but
the
if I do
monies.
those streams and they do so poorly, versus when I'm doing the Pokemon stuff, do you see how that's very contradictory?
Dave,
I hope this makes sense.
Dave.
I'm trying to listen. Anyone has some kind of rationale, I'd love to hear it, but I'm not really hearing much besides, we just don't like Pokemon content. Okay, but I'm running a business. I'm not doing hobby streaming. This is to make money, to have a living, to support my family, to keep stuff going. How do you think I afford everything? How do you think I buy all the games? How do you think I pay for the internet? How do you think I do that? Because I make money. I have to make money. Not stream, 5-6 hours and make $60
so
because people
dented.
apparently don't want Code Veronica, despite the fact they asked me for it for like 2 weeks straight because they said Code Veronica X is coming out next year. Play it, so I do, and then no one shows up for it. I don't know what else to say. Okay,
Well, okay, Koraz, I don't know why you want me to say it, but Koraz, since we're German style tonight, can you say nicht ger? There we go, nicht ger. See, it's all in the pronunciation. Something about night. I don't know why you want me to say night country tag of Germany in Hoi 4, but nicht ger.
It's that simple, all right? Now, Quasar says it's not just about showing up, though, because even if you have lots of views, that doesn't count if people aren't paying you. I just said support. You have to understand, it's 3 factors of success.
Yes, and support means pay. We've been. Oh, well, my German is terrible. My German is terrible, Koraz. We have firmly established that. But just to complete it, Nachtger as well. Nachtger.
Attendance, engagement, support. Doesn't matter how many bare viewers I have. I could have 10,000 viewers on my stream right now. If no one's talking and supporting the content, it doesn't matter how many viewers you have. If you don't have engagement, meaning if you're streaming to an audience but no one pays attention to what you're doing, you're failing, okay? Or if I'm streaming to an audience of 10 people and one person drops $100, well, that's good for me. That's not good for the longevity of the content. What's happened is over the course of this month, people are showing up, engaging, and supporting this content. It's not, oh, I'm streaming to 10 people and they're dumping buckets of money on me. There's an audience for Pokemon content. There's an audience for the cards. They're here.
Why does his audio just get weird? His audio just got weird, right? I know his audio just got weird.
Here for it. See what I'm saying? It is a combination of factors, not just one. Buffalo Bill, another $2 super chat I'm not going to read, but thanks for $2. And Weesnaw, thank you so much for 4 months as a member. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Okay. In the meantime, I just received another $200
Yeah, he
tip.
fucked his. He somehow fucked up his audio here, and I don't know why.
Another $200 tip just came in, and this person says, "Let's break the record then."
Give me money, dummies. Give me all of the monies. I need all of the monies, not just some of them.
So,
all of
with
them.
that $200 tip, okay, let's do the math. First off, that means another bonus pack for contribution over 50. Now we're already at 500, so now we go 550, 600, 650, 700. That's another 4 packs. Okay.
We're pukes.
And that's a $100 contribution in one go, which means that's another pack of these specialty packs. So we're going to be doing 2 of one of the other, and we're going to open 14 packs of the Mega Evolution.
Okay, Dave.
We're opening 18 packs of cards right now, which absolutely positively is the new record. Okay, this is nuts, and we're about to do it too.
Wow.
Well, one person tipped $1.50 says, I say screw it, just become a Poketuber. You're a natural
You should.
addict, you're more interesting than other Poketubers, you hit the algorithm hard. You're honestly a natural at this. Don't let a few hesitant people keep you shackled to an old version of Phil. I pay no attention to it. I don't even know what Poketubers are out there or what they do. I don't know anything about them. Again, it's kind of like people are like, oh, the FGC. I don't care about the FGC. I just play fighting games. I don't care if, who watches, how they criticize. Oh, you don't do it like the FGC does. Yeah, I don't care. I just make content for me and my audience. I don't give a shit about communities and stuff. Not asking to be a part of it. All right? When I started making the content for fighting games around 2009, 2010, it was Street Fighter 4, the FGC hated my guts because I wasn't doing it the way they were. I wasn't breaking down the game and analyzing it analytically and saying this is how you win and this is how you do it. I wasn't putting out high-level tournament footage of me beating people. None of that. It was just me fucking around playing the game online, and I was getting insane success from it, and they were all pissy about it because they were like, why is he not a pro player, but he's so successful compared to us? They hated it. So the fact that I'm doing these streams and I'm making all this bank on it, right? I'm doing very well for myself. And people are, but all he's doing is opening Pokemon cards. He's not even giving the cards away. So what? It's my content. I'll do however I want. I'll open the pack, I'll burn the cards on stream. I'll flush them down the toilet if I want. And you like it. That's the content that I want to put out, and people like it and support it. So tough shit. If you...
Crap content, not even edited. Yep. It is maximum profit for minimal effort. That is his entire existence. And Koraz, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that because that actually is real German. And yeah, that's a little beyond my capabilities other than, pronouncing my way around the gamer word.
If you don't like that, you are free to spend your own money on however you want and make your own content and do it your way. And let's see if you can be as successful as I am. In fact, I'll cheer you on. Go for it right now. Do what I'm doing and see if you can make a buck. I'm happy for you. But all I know is I'm successful at it, so why do I give a shit about your criticism?
Why is the metric making a buck, though, Dave? Why is the metric making a buck?
All right, guys. Well, guess what? Obviously, this wasn't intended, but we have an insane amount of cards to open. We have to open... How many?
Okay.
I've already lost track. I know we're opening 3 of the high-value cards because we hit the 250, and then we had $200 contributions, so that's 3. So we're doing 15 packs of Mega Evolution, and then we're doing 3 of the high-value packs. Wow. Okay. That's insane. This rate, I guess we're going to be buying more cards again because I don't have another box. So I guess I have to buy more.
Wow.
Okay, here we go. Let's get set up and do it.
I got the drip, go.
Okay.
I got the drip, go. 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 It's like a faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like,
yep.
This is what I mean.
That's exactly what we want, Dave. That's exactly what we want. Exactly. All right. All right, onwards and upwards as we move on to the daily FAP is up, and it's... I don't know how to feel about it because it's not punishingly long, so we're not going to get a lot of coping and molding. But it might be good. It might be good, but I don't think it will be. I don't think it will be.
Good evening, everyone.
We've got great Dark Souls 2 progress and chill vibes to end a short week. The Daily FAP, July 7th, 2026.
Here, welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 7th of July, 2026. And oddly enough, my final streaming day, at least consecutively for this week. I will be back on Thursday, but it's very bizarre that I would have a interruption in my streams in the middle of the week like this. We'll talk about that in a second. But first of all, let's talk about how today went. So first off, today was definitely a day of positivity and celebration, being that as of last night, I got my chat back. No more freezing chat. The idiot who was doing it basically got exposed. YouTube researched it, figured out what they were doing, and completely took away their ability to do so.
Wow.
Therefore, guess what? I'm back in business and full capacity, and everything was great. Attendance today was actually quite good for both streams, which I was pleased at, and we had a very positive time. However, to be honest, it was a little bit on the slower side for support, and I think the reason was because the last few days with all the chat nonsense going on, people had really rallied for me, right? They were really sticking up for me and rallying and having a good time, and it was overwhelming extra support the last few days. Because of that, it kind of tempered out today, and that's all right. Let's talk about how the streams went and my opinions about it, because, to be honest, I do think that maybe there's some changes in the works, okay? So today we did a DSP morning show. Unlike the last few days where there was like big news and stuff to talk about, today was just kind of a celebration of the chat being back and starting to discuss things such as what should the next DSP tries it be? What should we maybe do for a marathon if I do one in August? What should we do for the next box of Pokemon cards that I open? And stuff like that. But it was mostly chill vibes, just an hour just hanging out. And right after that hour ended,
Or Porkamon, you say.
Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, now with Path Tracing mod enabled. This was actually my probably favorite.
Why do you constantly have to remind people the path tracing is on? People watch it, they'll see it, because you'll be bitching about how you can't see anything. But okay.
Done of the game so far. Today, we went through a ton of Lost Bastille, unlocked the optional Belfry area, did the whole Belfry, then went into the rest of Lost Bastille all the way up to the Lost Center, and then started going to the Huntsman's Cop. And I was going to say this about the game. The hardest part about Dark Souls 2 are the enemies, the regular enemies. They are relentless, and there's rooms that are absolutely full of them just mobbing you. And unless you know that, you're just going to die. Like, you have no chance of surviving it the first time you run into it. You know, there's a room near Majula, and once you get a fragrant branch of yore, you can make a woman who's petrified be unpetrified, and then there's a...
Why are you recapping the fucking game, Dave?
Push to open the door. You hit the button, a ton of enemies coming behind you insta-kill you. Like, what the? I didn't know that was going to happen, you know? So...
Good for
you,
Dave.
In that way. But what's funny about it is, most of the bosses I've one-shotted, even the tough ones. You know, like today we fought Ruined Sentinels, which everyone was dying to see me fight the Ruined Sentinels, because everyone remembers my original Dark Souls 2 run and how they whooped my butt endlessly. I mean, I had to leave and then come back to fight them again later because I just couldn't beat them. Guess what? I think you can figure it out what happened this time, right? Same thing with the Belfry Gargoyles. Same thing with the Lost Sinner. Now, the thing is, I'm now using not only my flasks, but I'm using the life gems and thing for these runs against the bosses, but for the most part, it's working out very, very well. It's hard, though. What's hardest are the stages and enemies, because I can't see half the time.
Okay, yes, you can't see because you put in a mod. Makes it hard for you to see because you're blind. Next.
You can't even see them. So it's crazy that you have to, like, dodge around and find stuff. I'm having to use the torch an insane amount of time, which is making the game infinitely more difficult because the torch is limited in this game.
Not infinitely, Dave. Not fucking infinitely.
Bosses one-handed because I need the torch. Like, I had to fight Lost Sinner one-handed. Without the torch, I wouldn't be able to see in the boss fight. So anyway, good stuff today, like good progress. Huntsman's Cops is kicking my butt, all right? But I know that we'll get past it and we'll get, further in.
Oh my God.
So good stuff. And again, great attendance, okay? Support, over $100 of support, but we didn't hit multiple milestones. It wasn't as forthcoming as it had been previous streams. So we had one pack of Pokemon cards that was qualified to be opened, and I said, we're just gonna save it. Since I'm now recording this as separate videos, we're just gonna save it and we're gonna do it tonight as the late stream. You know, what are you gonna do? That's what happens when, it all hits kind of late last minute. So that's what we did basically is we saved the pack.
Wow,
the late stream,
Dave.
okay?
Wow.
The late stream was TCG Card Shop Sim. Now, I said I wanted to have an update on the future. To be honest with you, I do feel like we're hitting the end game wall of Card Shop Sim. We sent out our $11,000 valued card that we pulled last time for grading. It got graded 10, and it was worth $63,000. Okay?
Okay.
So we're trying to sell it. No one bought it right away, and I said, I know what we can do. We can do a tournament, have it be the top prize, and when people enter the tournament, their entry fees equate to the value of the card. So it's a way to get people to buy the card, but not really. So I'm going to make all that money once the tournament gets held. The thing is, it takes longer to get that many people to pay that much. So I think
who to guess?
7 out of the 16 people registered. So probably next stream we'll do the tournament and make $63,000 on this one tournament, which is going to be insane. So, outside of that, what else did we do? We bought a whole new pack of cards and unlocked it with the license and started opening
Whole new type. You unlocked the type of card, Dave. Whole new set.
Everything. And basically, what I was saying to everyone was, outside of hitting maybe level 50 and getting the final cards unlocked, it doesn't look like there's much else left to do. And someone recommended, all right, once you do this crazy tournament, use the money to buy the scanner. The scanner costs $12,000. Then you can just scan the tags on the shelves, and automatically stuff will be reordered for you. You don't even have to do it manually anymore. It just makes the game insanely streamlined. So I'm like, okay.
So
here's the thing.
And you had to be told that because you couldn't bother to figure it out yourself.
We made a little over $100. So again, we had the freebie pack because I'm playing TCG. We had the carryover pack from Dark Souls, and we had one pack qualified for tonight. So we did open 3 packs. We did get a hit, and it's an insanely low value hit. Not a great card. In fact, I'm almost positive we already had
Give
this
me
one.
money.
It's only worth like
Give
$2.
me money for Porkamon.
They can't all be winners.
It's
But
so
this is what
cool,
we didn't have
Goob.
anyone rallying to open packs or anything tonight. And I think
It's
what's happened
so
is
cool.
the hype and momentum slowed a bit because we had 3 crazy days of hype and momentum because of the chat freezing and I got it fixed. So today was kind of like, nah, kind of slow. It is what it is. I don't think that'll continue endlessly, but with TCG, what I said to everyone was, let's do one more stream, see how it does. I'm feeling like 1 or 2 more streams, we're basically going to hit the wall, and there's really not much left to do. So maybe next week, maybe the final week for TCG Card Shop Sim, and it may get retired. We'll see.
Wow.
Okay? Particularly because it doesn't seem like there's massive hype for it anymore and people rallying to get packs open during it. So maybe it is time to retire it, okay? Thing is, we're going to need more for night streams, because if you think about it, next week we're going to be doing Friday Night Fights again. That's cool. We're going to be doing some Pokemon Champions again. That's cool. But then if we do TCG, right, and that's ending, what else are we going to do for night streams? So we may next week do a stream or 2 where we explore Steam, we look for new games, we try to see
Oh
if
god,
anything
another
fits into the
Indies
schedule
night. It's another Indies night.
We'll have
Fuck.
to, okay? So,
Fuck.
I know it's weird. I'm actually off on Wednesdays 2 weeks in a row. Very weird, right? It's not my intention. It's simply because there's appointments that I can only get during weekdays. And because of that, we had to have a line like this. So I'll actually be here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday next week. And then off Wednesday again, if you can believe it.
Okay,
So, how's it
yeah,
going? Well,
yeah.
I'm off
Cool
tomorrow,
dude, cool
but I'm turning
dude.
on
Move
Thursday. We're gonna do a
on,
short
move on,
one-on-one
Dave.
podcast Just to get everybody caught up. And then it's the premiere of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resync, which I'm very excited for. Assassin's Creed Black Flag is my 2nd favorite Assassin's Creed game of all time.
So what's your favorite?
I only played it the once when it was new. Particularly, I
Why do you
remember
say it
actually
like it's
really
my
liking
second
the shit
favorite of all
combat once I
time?
got into it and got better at it, and the plot is
Just say it's one of my favorite Assassin's Creed
game.
Assassin's
And this looks
Creed
like it's gonna be
games.
great with all the new improvements that they've done to it. I think it's gonna be a great playthrough starting on Tuesday or Thursday's daytime stream. Thursday night we're doing something.
I
unique.
hope it gets
if you remember, if you were here
$75.
or if you watched
I
back
fucking hope it
my
gets
Indivestance Day
$75.
marathon, we went through a bunch of classic games. We basically looked them up online, rated them for quality, and also looked at pricing. Right? We did that for most of my games, but there was one giant bin of original NES, some Super Nintendo, I think some Genesis, some PS1, and a few more. It's just full of games. And what I'd like to
It's
do
full,
Thursday
guys.
night
Just
is
so
have a DSP
full.
grades it, chill with
Wow.
Phil stream. Where we're gonna hang out, and I'm just gonna sit there and grade those cards. I think that would
Okay.
be extra fun. Just hang out with you guys for a couple of hours. I said cards, excuse me. Grade those games. Sit there for a couple of hours, going through them, seeing what I actually have because I don't remember, cataloging it, and seeing if any of it has value. I'm almost positive that I have
Okay.
like, the original Mega Mans and stuff like that, and those could be worth a lot of money. So
It may be,
I
but
think we
it
will do
depends
that
on
Thursday night,
condition
special stream.
and
Keep
if
in
you
mind,
actually
this
have
week,
them
Friday Night Fights
and
returns
the
on Friday. We're gonna have a
documentation.
continuation of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, more Dark Souls 2, of course Assassin's Creed Resync. It's gonna be a great week of good variety and fun. I hope you'll come back on Thursday and start a fun, fresh week. I know it's weird that I'm not here tomorrow. I guarantee you people are gonna come by tomorrow and be like, oh, where's Phil? I didn't realize. But I'll be back Thursday, all right?
Okay.
Everyone, I want to say thank you for an outstanding short week. Thank you for toughing it out with me during this time when all of this was going on. I really appreciate it, and I'll see you on Thursday. Good night. Peace out.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, yeah. DSP ruining indie games. No, DSP's trying to ruin Steam. Unironic's trying to ruin Steam. But it's amazing how he's turned the Indies nights into grifts where he says, hey guys, give me money of games you think I should look at and watch trailers of. And then they give him money with suggestions. He puts them onto his wish list. And then he never plays anything off his wish list. And stuff sits there for, for months. And then at the very end of, and then at the end of their life on the wish list, he deletes them without ceremony so that there's more room on the wish list so he can do another Indies night and add more stuff to the wish list. Which is just, this guy runs some scummy scams, but I think that's one that sticks in my craw. And my own, I am getting my own stream as a recommendation. So I'm making progress in the algorithm, guys. YouTube knows my preferences and it's recommending my content to me. Wow. All right, well, I think I'm gonna call it for the night. Thanks for coming out, everybody. I will not be around Thursday night. That's gonna be absolutely horrible. So back on Friday for Friday Night Fights. That'll be fun. Hopefully I'll have lurkbait ready. It's my intent to knuckle down and get Twidget and lurkbait working. So maybe have a little fun thing that you can do if you want to hop on Twitch to fish up stuff. But we will see. Because I got iTunes downloaded. I just didn't get a chance to get anything set up. So have a great evening, everybody. Thanks for coming out. Enjoy your detox day. I will be spending it playing Magic. See ya.